Let me see before I start. What's going on? No, let me put the link in before I get started. Okay. I'm gonna pin it so I don't forget. And then I'm gonna come over here to my Zoom and we're gonna talk about it, baby. We're gonna talk about the stronger, more logical protector. Start. What's going on? Okay, I have to pause that. Let's get to it, baby. Because I just need to know. I need some understanding. Maybe I'm a little too, I don't know, slow. Is that what we're gonna call bomb? We're gonna call bomb slow. Because I'm thinking if you're more logical, you're quicker, you're faster, right? And and you the man. And then you told everybody you on Section 8. And you didn't even need a woman to get on Section 8. I don't know. I just have a lot of questions about it. That's all. Even Angel have a question too, right? Section 8, Dad. Where you at? Section 8, Dad. You the protector, and you the winner, the logical motherfucking nigga. Woo! Section 8, Dad. Where you at is sad. Look, this nigga is a Section 8 dad. And for some reason, he think he is logical. Right? He think he's logical. He's actually silly. He should be ashamed. But there's no shame to be given to a nigga like him. Right? There is no shame in a loser. See, I'm starting to understand some of these men. You got to understand when you at the bottom, you can't go no lower. That's their mindset. Their mindset is, all I can go is up. I can't get no worse than where I am. So, hey, let me just go out here and just do whatever. Show everybody what I'm doing. And, hey, maybe I'll be able to get some money out of it or something. And so I guess when you have nothing to lose, you just do whatever and say whatever. But they don't understand they had their pride to lose. But then if you had no pride, no self-love, and so we do have a couple of these men around. And the thing is, like, to be truthful, some of us enjoy watching them. And because we watch them in amazement, we're like, why would he do this? Like, why would he show us this? And we learned last week that it's not just the black man, right? But there was a white man on the panel that I sat on who is the same. It's a few of them. It's a few of them. And I'm not going to even call them all out, but I'm going to tell you, it's a lot of them in this area that we in, ladies, and we're watching them. And they'll say, well, this is who I am. This is the real me. And accept who I am. And so people are watching them. And some people watch them with pity. Some of you are digging your pockets and give them. Nothing's wrong with it, right? It just shows that you have a heart, I guess, right? Some watch and we're just laughing, right? They're just laughing. make you feel better about yourself because you're thinking, hey, I might be in a bad spot, but I'm surely not where they are. So they kind of give you a little confidence that, yes, you're not doing as bad as you think. And then there are those who relate to those men. They relate to those men. They just don't have the courage, or they have too much pride to put themselves in such a predicament to show the world just how shitty their lives are. It just amazes me. Like the niggas can be at the worst, and then they'll say, "Well, hey, I can't go no further down." You actually can, though. I mean, you could actually be in jail. Some of these men would be doing better if they was in jail. See, if they was in jail, they'll be doing better. Why? They'll be getting four, is it four or three? 3 meals in a cot. I don't know if it's 3 meals or 4 meals, right? Breakfast, lunch, I guess, and dinner. 3 meals in a cot. They wouldn't have to pay no bills or worry about being evicted. Like, and they'll have somebody directing their lives and telling them what to do. And believe it or not, there's a lot of people who need that structure, but they online claiming that they're logical and smarter and they're men and they're protectors. They can't even protect their own name. They can't even protect this thing called pride that they do not have, and they don't know how to get it. And so they goofy as hell. And I like it's so bad. It's so bad. So I'm on a panel today, right? I went on a panel. I said hello to everybody. I don't even know if I said hello to everybody, to be honest. Let me think about that. Because today was a different day. Okay. Um, they was having a conversation. I just, I like Sharon. I go over, get on the panel. If they having a good conversation, I'll participate. Right? Um, and the goofball, LilPodcast was there, aka Beans, right? They had other men on the panel as well. They have the ones who love to take over the show, right? And I mean, it's a good thing. I guess the conversation going back and forth, you having a conversation going back and forth, keeping the panel going, I guess. And so I guess it's a good show, but there's certain things that get touched on and it'll be stuck because those niggas are stuck. The niggas are stuck, and they will switch what is said by like either Brownsville or Sharon. They'll switch. They dislike them so much, and when they want to talk about protection of women, I don't, I'm not sure if the men see what is going on, and I'm definitely sure that the women, I know y'all see it, right? You notice when it comes to anything protecting of women, there's a group of them, and it's not even just this small group, it's a lot of them. Even some of the ones that you might like, right? The ones that you might like, the ones that you don't really, you don't have a feeling one way or the other, or some of the men who may think that they are liked by the women. Um, they don't, they are really against women. And so for a man to step up in protection of his woman is something these men don't like. And it I'm like, how these men, some of them have children, which means they've been with at least a woman. And when you realize they're not with a woman, you understand. These men are in pain because they can't get a woman. And I wouldn't be fucking with these niggas if I was so desperate and needed money because they ain't got no money to give, right? These niggas, we got a nigga like LilPodcast who all he could offer a bitch is Section 8 housing. And I'm quite sure she could get that herself. The goddamn argument of women, not wanting to be housewives. And they're speaking for women as if they know what women like. There are women who will love to be housewives, and then there's other women who do not want to be housewives. And these niggas want to know what percentage. And I'm like, just like I don't know the percentage, neither do you. The argument then turns into, well, they always talk about this one woman who has a group of friends. And when she wants to be the housewife, her friends is talking her against it. Her friends is telling her, oh, that's a bad idea. And I'm thinking, in all of my life, I have not had a girlfriend, tell me that I shouldn't want to be a housewife. If anything, if she was single, then yes, there's a difference in her life and mine. It's not better or worse, it's just clearly different. My girlfriend want to go out to party next weekend, and I'm telling them, well, I gotta check in with the hubby. Right? We got kids. I had a friend, she had a child. She actually had two children. I never met her son, right? Because she had only her daughter with her. And we used to go out together, right? And like, I was married and she wasn't, but she had a child. We were like two different people. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes sometimes she would give slight comments like, oh, you gotta talk to your husband. Yeah, bitch, and you gotta talk to a babysitter, honey. You gotta find a babysitter. You see? She gotta find somebody who might come by and watch her child for her while we go out of town. And I have to consult with my fucking husband. But, you know, even in that friendship, if I was stupid enough to allow this woman to talk me out of being with my husband or in this relationship, then that would be on me. And that's not on nobody else. And these niggas like to put blame on any and everybody. A woman anyway. See, it don't matter in that conversation. Either they gonna claim that her friends talked her out of the relationship, but they'll never consider that maybe the relationship wasn't even a good fucking relationship. It might not even be about the idea that she's a housewife. It might be about the way she is being treated, mistreated, or not being getting what it is that she thinks she needs and or want. See, these men don't consider none of that in the conversation that they have. They even made it to where a woman's at fault when a man have to protect her. They never ever make it seem like she could be just being in a situation where this guy or these guys or these people are attacking her. And now she has a man who can put that to end. to protect her, right? They don't care because based in some of their talking points, if the woman has some man walking up to her before, now she got this man, and then this man says, hey, this is my woman, what are you stepping up to her for? They want that man to sit his ass down, the new boy, the guy friend, because they're saying, well, this is an issue she had with another person before he even existed. So a little bit, World Class had mentioned something about somebody on here, right? And I guess what he was saying is that him and her were going back and forth every once in a while. And then she got a man. And then the man get involved. And I guess he didn't like the fact that the man got involved. Now, the truth is, that's what the man is supposed to do, especially against other men. Now, it's funny because that happened with this one particular person with several men on YouTube. She was ran through because she ran through. But that's besides the point in this moment in which I'm speaking, right? Besides the point. Niggas like, I told y'all niggas like hoes. Niggas ain't talking about you had her first so I can't have her. Nah. Niggas stand in line to get their turn. That's what they do. Especially these types of men. I'm not saying all men do that. I'm talking as a particular type of man. He gonna stand in line and he gonna be next. He gonna weigh the good, the bad, the indifferent. If she giving out money, he's in line to be next. They got a few of these women, they just don't know that they are this same type of woman, right? But they're gonna have men touching down, hitting on them. If they're anything like they are on YouTube in real life, then they get the same quality of men on the outside in the real world too. Where she gonna be the provider. She gonna be the one giving out that moolah, baby. That moolah, baby. Yes, that's gonna be her. And so you gotta understand, we got a few women, even in this space, who think they are above, but really they with these niggas. They with these niggas. Okay? But back to who I'm talking about, because I'm not talking about that woman in particular in this moment. It was somebody else in my head, in my mind. You know what I'm saying? That moolah pay, 20K, 12K. A nigga will fuck you any day for that money. Yes, like a fool. These niggas are dipping you like a pool. Listen, I not ever seen I can't imagine me ever like having to be the woman who have to pay. Like it's one thing to be dating somebody and like you the woman, right? You the woman and you want to go somewhere and you know because you've been dating for a while, you know he ain't really got the money because he got his bills, right? He got more bills than you got. And you want to go to, let's say, a Beyonce concert. I mean, I'm mentioning Beyonce, but we know it was it was Megan Thee Stallion, baby. It was Megan Thee Stallion. Okay. But I'm gonna rewrite the story a little bit so nobody will know I'm talking about them, even though, yeah, I'm talking about them, and even though me saying I ain't talking about them, but even though I'm talking about them. I want them to know I'm talking about them, but I'm trying to be nice enough to be like I'm not really talking about them. But yeah, bitch, I'm talking about you, bitch. You're dumb. Okay? So we're gonna say it's Beyonce, but it really was Megan Thee Stallion, though. And we're gonna say that it happened in Chicago, and it really did happen in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to lie too much, but I'm not good at lying. That's why the truth always stumbles out my motherfucking mouth. First of all, I ain't got no reason to lie. Fuck these niggas and fuck these hoes. If the truth hurt, then I don't know what to tell you. I can say it nicely, and when I say it nicely, then you try to act like I'm stupid. So when I tell you straight up, though, then you get in your little feelings, and I be trying to save you and keep you out your feelings. I be trying, but see, when I'm not just being straight up, face forward, honest, then these bitches try to play me. Okay, so here I am tiptoeing. So y'all say y'all like the truth. So here's the motherfucker truth. We got bitches on this shit giving niggas lots and lots and lots of money. Okay? They paying for them. They asking them, oh, how your child doing? You need me to pay this? Oh, I'm concerned about his child. Girl, what you talking about? You ain't never mentioned that the nigga was concerned about yours, though. You see, that's when you want to mother a nigga that you're fucking. You want to mother a nigga you're fucking. Anyway, back to the story at hand. So apparently, though, these men, they want you to be, you know, out there in order for anybody to come pluck you up. Especially if you a bitch giving out money. These niggas gonna wait in line. They want you, girl. They want your moolah. Moolah, baby. That's what they want. Okay? And nothing, I mean, if we talk about being fair and we talking about we equals to a degree, they got men out here who want to live a good life too. And I don't know how some of you women, and I'm actually talking about maybe just one or two of them in my mind, right? When you got this certain level that you proudly say that you have, and yet you picking from the same pieces of shit that everybody else picking from. In fact, everybody not picking from them. That's why they don't have no woman. Your ass decide to come and pick up niggas nobody wanted. Bitch, aren't you at a certain level where you should be having the pickings in that level? You should be at this certain level where if you work this certain job, you shouldn't be looking down at no niggas beneath you. What you doing, ho? And so when there are some women who are saying, well, nah, I couldn't be with that one, that one, that one. I couldn't deal with these men. I understand it. These men don't like it. There's certain women these men do not like because those women say, nah, hell no, we won't go. We won't even you can't even walk us to our trash compactor. If we had to go and throw the trash out, nigga, you can't walk us from our doors to the trash can with a conversation, nigga. We might call the police on your ass. Because you just not that. You're not at that level. And nothing wrong with black women having a standard. Your standard is where you are. That's the minimum, is where you go from where you are. If you in a certain position in your life, then why would you look down, bitch? You need to be looking straight across or up, ho. What you doing? Y'all bitches want to pick niggas up and brush them off. Like, come here, let me pick you up, LilPodcast. Come here. Come here, LilPodcast. Let me help you up. Bitch, you best. What the fuck is you doing, bitch? Your friends need to pop you behind your ears, bitch. They need to pluck you like, bitch, what you doing? Oh, I'm just helping him up. Girl, you need to leave that nigga where he at. If that nigga wants you, he need to get his ass up, get to your level so you can see him, and then and only then let him pursue you. But no, we got bitches at they on level like let's put them at 7. These bitches at 7, right? They the when they got their education, like their parents raised them, right? Watched over them, made sure you ain't do too much fuck ups, right? Kept you on the straight and narrow, and then your ass took over when you became an adult. You went and got your education, bitch. You bought your own car, possibly your own house. You doing everything right, bitch, except when you see this sad ass motherfucking nigga who cried, and you look at him and like, what's going on? My mommy, me, my daddy, not in my life, and I'm just having a long bad time. Bitch, for some reason you want to pick this nigga up and put him on your titties. Girl, what is you doing, girl? She reaches down with both hands and say, come on, I'll help you up. And then this nigga grabs on to her. He don't just grab her by a hand. He starts grabbing up her arm, got her by both her shoulders so this nigga could stand up. That nigga wouldn't have been able to stand, bitch, if it wasn't for you. He done took you down a couple of pegs by you just standing his ass up. And then you had the fucking nerve, right? Once he stood straight up, he barely can stand. He's still wavering, right? Your ass got the nerve to reach down and say, let me dust you off. You dusting him off all the way from his motherfucking shoes that you had to buy him, bitch, all the way up to his waistline where you bought in that goddamn cell phone, you stinky hoe. And all the while he's taking from you, bitch, or you giving to him, you have taken away some points from your ass. You done reduce your bank account to give to him. I want you to envision what the fuck I'm telling you, ho. Because you supposed to be better than that. You were supposed to be one of them ones who didn't like with these fucking jug heads or these what y'all call them, these naggers, right? Oh, but bitch, whew, Lord, that's the confusion part for me. Cause see, there was always a whole group of sector of men who I just never could see myself with. And I would blame myself, right? When I'm talking to you all, I'd be like, well, yeah. I didn't even know what these niggas was talking about when they would be like, what's up? But the truth of the matter is, if I wanted to know what them niggas was talking about, then it wouldn't have been nothing for me to know. But the issue is I never wanted to know. See, when I try to make these niggas feel a little good that, yeah, bomb just wasn't, you know, um, their type. See, I always told y'all that I had no problem telling these niggas that I was, not that they was too good for me or too different from me. I had no problem telling the nigga, well, you way better. I know you looking for something a little better. Ain't none of them niggas was better than me. Them was fuck boys. It didn't take me no time to realize that. Not even a date. I ain't never went on a date with a nigga where I couldn't conversate with him. If that nigga was speaking a language I knew nothing about, nigga, that's because I didn't want to know nothing about that language. And therefore, I walked away and he felt good. He didn't feel like I shitted on him. Because, see, that wasn't my purpose. My purpose was to get the fuck away from him and be safe about it. And be safe about it. I've been on many dates, and I can tell you, even now, when I look back and when they hit me up and I see where they are in life, that was my type. A nigga who I would have never had to pick him up off the motherfucking floor. Cause even if a nigga I ever fuck with fall off, that nigga was never on the motherfucking floor, bitch. You see what I'm saying? You could slip. You could do a slip. Life can knock your ass down a few pegs, bitch. But even when you get knocked down, bitch, don't mean you in the basement or on the fucking floor. These niggas, y'all picking up an underground hoe. They just think they're better. They want to shit on every fucking woman. Why? Because these women are above them and they know it. And they don't like it. You didn't hear the argument today from some of them niggas talking about these women and feminism. Oh, they don't like that word feminist, baby. They don't like it. They don't know what it means, but still they don't like it. Because all they know is that in their mind, it's just a woman. They have no idea that men are feminists as well. But that's like me teaching a dumb motherfucker, right? Because if I say some shit by me being a woman, they don't hear it. And so they just pop it to the side. But they are these feminists. When they say that, they talking about the women. Talking about how many men will really wanted women to have rights. And we're like, yeah, a lot. And I said, well, if men didn't want women to have their rights, they wouldn't have had their rights. Because men control the system in this country. They could have just made sure the women didn't get their fucking rights. And then, their argument went to, well, who controlled the system? So it went from men not wanting women to have any rights to now, I guess, white men not wanting, black men not wanting women to have rights, but the white men wanted them to have rights. I guess that's like it's their arguments are very stupid, and they claim that they're logical. They originally was saying men did not want women to have rights. Sharon said, well, that's not true. Yeah, there's men who are okay with women having rights. And then the dumbass nigga LilPodcast started talking about, well, Sharon, I say things I can prove, but you say things you can't even prove. And I say, well, the proof is in the pudding, nigga. The proof is in the actual factual way things are right now. If they don't want something, then they make it very hard for it to get done. Like, for example, people don't want to get rid of people having rights to weapons, right? Guns in this country. Now, there are other countries where guns and shit like that have been outlawed. People can't have them. In this country, even with the mass shootings and shit that's going on, they still won't put nothing in place to stop people's right to bear arms. They stand on that shit. Standing on it, standing on it, standing on it. They don't give a fuck, baby, who get killed, murdered, or nothing. They standing on it. See, that's what they would have done with women. That's what they would have done. If it was beneficial for them and they didn't really want women to have rights, we wouldn't have. In other countries, they got women who can't even speak in public. Their laws is going in reverse. And if we don't be careful, ladies, some of these men want that for us too. They all covered up now. At one time, their head had to be covered up. Then they had them covering up their mouth. Now they can't say shit. I'm looking at pictures of women look like they got on this whole thing. You can't even see the shape of their bodies at all. Like they got on this big thing with a mesh at the eyes. And to be truthful, if it wasn't for the fact that women are the ones who got to dress like that, they wouldn't know if that's a man or a woman in that. And of course, they come up with their reasons for that. And the men who controlling everything. That's how they got it. It's easy for them laws to be passed that way. And only niggas, the low of the low. You got to understand a man who would want that. That would be the man who is so low himself. He looks up and see women above him and he don't like it. In the world and the land of the free, where you can become anything you want to, nigga, your ass is sitting low where most women are standing above you. And I'm going to tell you, that's a you thing, nigga. That's a you thing, nigga. A nigga bragging about being on Section 8, that's a you thing, nigga. At least you let the world know, especially in this space, that there's many single black men on Section 8. And yes, I told y'all that was true years ago, even before LilPodcast decided to come in church and raise up his finger as he walked up to the podium to give his what? So he can tell everybody his confession, so he can say, yes, I too am on Section 8 and I'm proud. And everybody's looking at him, especially in the black church. In the black church, we looking at you with pity, nigga. We're going to talk about you when you get your ass from in front of the church, nigga. In fact, one of them women in the church going to walk up to you. She gonna put her hand on your shoulder like she giving you, like she one of your mommy. She gonna rub your back a little bit. She gonna turn your ass around and walk you straight the fuck out the church, nigga. Back to the back of the church, nigga. They might even so to get you some psychotherapy, nigga, some psychological help, nigga, because they know that in our community, for a man to go up there and profess that he is on Section 8 and proud, in our community, we thinking something mentally wrong with you, nigga. Now, if you do that in the Catholic Church, they gonna clap. They gonna thank everybody in congregation for their donation, their part in paying their taxes in order to keep this underclassed, very impoverished black man in some housing. Oh, they feel good about themselves, baby. They feel good. In fact, they gonna even offer a little donation to help you keep your lights on for that month and the next 2 months thereafter, nigga. You gonna get that right there. They gonna let the white person, all the white people know, great job, great job. We helping these poor, low class people. Look at it. They're gonna want to hear your testimony. Hey, bruh, how long you been on drugs? And he gonna be like, no, I'm not. I've never been on drugs. Oh, okay. Did you did you come from a family where your mom and dad was on drugs? No, no. Oh, you better not give them too many no's, because then they're gonna look at you like, well, why wouldn't a able body young man as just as yourself, why are you on Section 8 again? Don't give them too much information. You better act like you are that in very impoverished, come from the lowest of low with terrible circumstances. Because if that's how you're gonna be able to play it off with them. Because see, that's what they imagine when they see somebody like your ass bragging about being on Section 8. And you make us all look bad. Nigga bragging about being on Section 8. You got the fucking nerve to tell me to suck your little wee wee, nigga. I was just having a conversation with you. But I told y'all that's the second time he done that shit. See, I stopped playing with these little niggas. I stopped playing, gonna tell me to suck his penis because I disagreed with it. He really wanted them men to suck his motherfucking dick. But you know, it look better when he tell a woman that, right? Don't it look better to tell a woman that? A woman that he know wouldn't touch him with his own mama's dick. I wouldn't touch you with your own mama's dick. Okay? These niggas, ooh, baby, they doing way too much. Way too much. Oh yeah, they and very fucking they hate women so much. But not only that, the nigga hate his own children, his own motherfucking woman, right? And he gonna keep that Section 8, baby, no matter what he gotta do. And you know what the nigga get told me when I mentioned, see, I mentioned in Section 8 because this is the most powerful, strongest of us, right? He's a man. He's a man's man. Oh, and he also is very logical, right? So I want to know, like, nigga, you were so logical and so manly. How did you get to the top of that Section 8 list? I would like to know. It must be something about you, nigga. Woo, something about you. You logically was able to get on that Section 8 list so you could pay $1 to have a place to live. I want to be like you. What you gonna do? You gonna give me that information too? Shit. Um, but we all can't be like him. Because you know, some of us have too much pride. Some of us have too much self-love. Some of us will get our asses up and go and make some money so we can support ourselves, especially if all we had to support was just ourselves. Many women are doing, there's lots of men who are doing it. And then there's the ones that's here on YouTube who are claiming that they have all this wealth, and yet they're here begging for money, acting like they got all that wealth. But if you got all that wealth, you shouldn't be begging for money. You should be dishing out some motherfucking money, donating. But no, the niggas on Section 8. Then you know how much money, how low on the impoverished list you got to be to get Section 8 to be a man. A man. But then again, you got to understand some of these niggas are mentally unstable. That nigga is only 2 brain cells away from being angel. Autistic is the word we use today. But autistic has a wide range. You know? We overusing the term or using it improperly in a lot of cases. You know? But it's a better word than the R word. Or I can say tard, right? Tard. The tard. And so we got to understand how they're able to get on this Section 8 list that's almost impossible to get on, especially if you live in certain areas. But then again, the ones who like him, you know, the you know, they slip up, suck a dick by accident once or twice. They not gay, but they tards though. And so they get to get on that list. They get a check. They're gonna get that food stamp. They're gonna get that little welfare. SSI is welfare for those group of people. He's on the disabled list because he's mentally unstable. He could sit at home and be on YouTube all day talking to himself. He can say the ridiculous things he said because it helps his case. You got to understand, he ain't faking it. It's real. He's the real deal, the real Todd. Let me see. We might be able to do something with that. Let's see. Hey, say TARD, ha, ha. TARD, woo, woo. TARD, come and get me. TARD. Lil Podcast, Lil Podcast. Where your friends at? Where your friends at? Where your money at? We don't got a sack. While you're over there, can't get no sex. Ha! TARD, where you wanna be in life, you see. You will never be, never in that tree, like a monkey. Don't fuck with me, nigga, you don't play with the bomb. Fucking with the bomb squad will get you time. Not enough time to unwind. Little card, like a retard. Don't make me pull your fucking card. Here we go. TARD, what you say to me? TARD, try to cover me. TARD, don't fucking be a TARD. Nigga, I don't know what's up with these niggas. First nigga, I don't know why you come for me, nigga. In case you didn't know, I have to just remind you every so often that you better play with other motherfuckers, but playing with me is not where it's at, you slow ass nigga. See, I know too much of your info, and although I could put it in a joke, and people may think I'm joking, but this nigga is on Section 8. This nigga is classified, getting SSD and SSI. This nigga is the lowest of the low, and no bitch want to even reach down to pick his fat ass up. Nobody even listens to this nigga. He gets to get on panels and just ramble, and then he starts hitting his chest like, I'm the winner. You acting like he Tarzan. Okay, and one of you niggas gonna be Jane for his ass. But then again, there gonna be some slow ass bitch though who gonna pick his fucking ass up. The thing is, that nigga so tarted out that he gonna smack your hand away. Now, I seen some women try to reach down and help that nigga up. That nigga smack your hands away. I got it. I got it. oh. Oh man. I ain't gonna name them women names, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do it because I'm trying to be as sweet and nice as I can. But see, but they only gonna play with me but so much too, right? Because baby, listen, the game is the game, but you're not good at the game, right? You're not good at the game. We watch you for months get taken, and you still just throwing that money in the air. Throwing that money in the air, had some of these niggas with their bare ass in the air twerking for that money, twerking for that money. The problem that the rest of us watch though is the fact that you knew that a nigga was twerking for the money and you was allowing him to twerk for the money. You wasn't even trying to be with a man. You wanted a son or you wanted a trans woman. And so when you ended up getting something kind of along that line, you know what I'm saying? And the shit didn't work out for you, you know what I'm saying? And then some of y'all more hurt that a nigga cheated on you than all the other shit he done done. All the other shit he done. You don't care. Soon as you find out that nigga got a new woman, all shit break loose. Now, a man, that nigga cheated on me. Yeah. Yeah. That man was always cheating on you, girl. He was never for you. He was never for you. Now I know I'm switching back and forth. Like y'all probably don't know who I'm talking about. Y'all do know. Y'all catch up on who I'm talking about, but then I switch it up. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So I'm not confusing you. You on track. You on track. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about, right? The Beyonce slash Megan Thee Stallion concert. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Okay. When a higher than mighty bitch who want to act like she's higher than mighty, girl, when she tumbles and fall, girl, she ain't tumble and fall. She reached down for a nigga. The nigga brought her down to his level, or, 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 right? Y'all with me? Or maybe she was already at that level, playing like she was above that level, acting like she was above that level, but really wasn't above that level. She was right there with his ass. Because how else did you see him? That nigga was shining bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Let me go get them words right quick so I can sing it for you. So we can know what happened. Cause I wouldn't have been able to see. I couldn't see these niggas. If I was a single woman, I wouldn't see these niggas. I'm not even joking. Wait, the name of that shit is Diamond, right? By Rihanna, right? Let me let me get the words real quick. Y'all probably not gonna be able to hear the karaoke part, but so I'm gonna keep it on tone a little bit. I just really need the words though. Okay, here we go. She was over there messing with a nigga. She ain't nothing. She wouldn't have been able to see him, but over there that nigga was shining bright like a diamond. What? Shine bright like a diamond. Fine light in a beautiful sea. I chose to be happy. You and I, you and I. Diamonds in the sky. You a shooting star, I see. A vision of ecstasy. When you hold me, I'm alive. We're like diamonds in the sky. That nigga took you on a trip away. Took your money away. At first sight, you saw the nigga. His name is Darrow in Paro. Shine bright like a diamond. That nigga was shining bright like a diamond. Oh, Lil Darrow in Paro. Oh, baby. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I need to stop it, baby. Bomb is doing way too much, huh? She doing too much? I might be doing too much, okay? I might be doing a little bit too much right now. Oh. Woo, baby, listen. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have did that one. I shouldn't have did that. Hey, Tequila, Victor, Queen Maya, where you been? I hope you are doing okay, girl. Girl, where you been? We got Queen Maya in the house, y'all. Okay, a lot of y'all may not know who she is, but she been around for a minute. Okay. We got Kira in the house, y'all. That's not for Miss Not for everyone, okay? Don't play with it. Don't play with it, baby. She got the power in the chat, baby. Okay, she got the power in the chat. She's the top dog. We got Black Beauty in the house. We got Cola. Okay, we got Let me see. I gotta go up a little bit. I'm trying to get everybody. Okay. Renee is in the house. What's going on, Renee? Okay. Um, Travel One, what's going on? Yeah, that nigga proud of being on Section 8. And then you know what that nigga told me over there about Sharon today? That nigga told me after I told him he was on Section 8, and I mentioned how he's this big, proud man, this big, this logical man, the protector, living on Section 8. And the nigga told me that we all are on welfare. That's what that nigga said. That nigga said, yeah, but she don't know you're all on welfare. And I was like, I clutched my pearls, baby. Look, I was reaching for pearls that used to be there, that was never really there, but in my mind, they used to be there. I was clutching them pearls. I was like, oh, where my food stamps at? Where is my welfare check? Where is my Section 8 voucher, nigga? I was like, the nigga just said, I'm on welfare. Oh, I got off my fat ass. I started searching around the room. I was looking for the check. I even went to the bank account online. I was typing like this. I was like, wait, when did I get a check? Candy cane man, how you doing, sis? I was like, where this money at that? Because I sure could use it right about now. I was like, wait a minute. Shit, my motherfucking rent is $2,800, $2,800 a month. Bitch, what is the help, bitch? I was like, where is that? Bomb, this nigga said that we all on welfare. And I was like, oh, gee, Jesus, where is it? Where is that? And the nigga then said, taxes. The nigga started talking about taxes. And the thing that I hate is that, like, there's some conversations to be had, and some, I guess, it's easy to overlook. It's just that when other people will say, where I know what he's talking about. That was that dude that I used to think he had some sense, but apparently I was fucking wrong. I must have caught him on some good days over there on Fight Club. What his name? I think he was in the military too. I think they claim that he still is. I don't know. Let me go look and see, because I want to get the names right. That nigga said, oh yeah, I see the point he's making. I'm like, bitch, what? You mean this nigga just told us we all on welfare, and a nigga stood up to say, yeah, I know where he's coming from. And I'm like, bitch, what is you talking about? That's what they do when it's a woman versus a man in a talking point. There will be some niggas who gonna stand up and talk about, yeah, I know his point he's making. And I'm like, well, what is the point? Because I'm not on no motherfucking welfare. But I'm not, listen, first of all, I'm not on welfare. But if I was on welfare, I definitely wouldn't be on this bitch being proud about it. I'm not saying I'll be on here unhappy about it neither, but it just wouldn't be something I would be bragging and sharing it like, yeah. And so the nigga tried to put us all in his predicament. And then the nigga started talking about fucking taxes. And then he said, you ever had kids? I said, yeah. Well, you ever filed them on your taxes? Yeah, I got a tax credit. Oh, that's your welfare. Nigga, what? Nigga, what? Y'all, that's what he said. And then that's my only thing is when I'm on the panels with these men, and when I say something, or if even if another, and then so now you're gonna break it down. Oh, that's welfare, because when you got that tax credit. Oh, so the wealthy is getting it. I'm like, no, see, we pay taxes. He's like, everybody pay taxes. I'm like, yeah, except you, right? Except you. You on Section 8, nigga. You ain't paying no motherfucking taxes, nigga. But then I guess he'll be talking about when he go and pay sale taxes. But the sale tax did not give me that credit for having a child, right? So it was weird when this nigga want to put us all on welfare. Now, if he want to start using the word welfare, uh, as in when you give corporate welfare, right? Them giving of money or credits. You're not giving credits if you don't pay taxes. He thinks that everybody gets a return every year. Look, there is a good thing for those who get, you give money and you get more money at the end of the year. There's other ways you can do, other ways you can handle your money. Because if you give them your money and then you get them more money at the end of the year, most people not doing that. Most people are giving a lot of money every pay period, and you're getting your money back at the end of the year. You know, if you gave that money and put that in a certain account, in a bank account, though, you will get interest on that money, and you will get the same amount of money, if not more, at the end of the year. Ooh. See, the government use your money, they put it in a bank account, they earn interest on it, and then they are able to use your money in various ways. You could do that for yourself, though, and you just pay your taxes. I watch people. I had a friend who used to pay her taxes just 6 months out of a year. 6 months out of the year, she would let them take out this massive amount of money every pay period, just so when she filed her taxes, she'll get that money back. I was like, well, you could have kept that money in your bank. But I know it's hard. It's hard for those who don't know how to put money to the side, because if they see it, they spend it. But the thing is, talking to dummies, though, right? When I'm talking to idiots, like that nigga, LilPodcast, who had the nerve to call me fat, and I told that nigga he's bigger than me, and the nigga wanna claim that that's a lie. I'm like, nigga, you bigger than me. What the fuck is wrong with these niggas? Like, they get something in their head and they stick to it. The nigga is bigger than me. And then they got mad when I said he looked like an 8. They, oh no, Bomb said he looked like an 8. Some of them was mad. I was like, yeah, let me show you. I even put a picture up for the nigga. I was like, yeah, nigga, you calling me fucking names. The nigga started attacking my looks. I didn't even say nothing about this nigga and his motherfucking looks. He called me an 8. I mean, he called me fat and shit like that. And I'm thinking, well, why you worrying about my shape or what I look like? Oh, you're ugly, you're ugly. Oh, you're ugly. I'm like, what that got to do with you being on Section 8? Then he asked, when I called him an 8, he gonna tell me what him looking like an 8 gotta do with the conversation. I said, nigga, you don't want to attack my looks. Don't get mad after you attack my looks, and then I gotta come back for you, because I gotta come back for you. So I put up this motherfucking picture. Okay? And I told the nigga, I was like, nigga, I was right on side of his picture on over there about Jerron. And I said, I got a side-by-side view. Oh, he was mad. He was heated. Because you know what? Side by side, the nigga looked just like this. Yeah. Side by side, this is what this nigga, he was so mad. He was in his feelings. Y'all should have saw him. He was trying to turn his head, and so nobody could compare him. I was like, nigga, this is you, nigga. Why these niggas want to talk about fucking looks? This is him. And then, oh, it didn't end there. Nah. The nigga he told me to suck his dick. So I put up this picture and said, can anybody please show me where his dick at for me to suck? I'm like, because I can't see it. Let's look, see if we can see it now. Anybody see a dick? No, I don't think nobody see it. I don't think we can see it. Yep, it's just not visible. Anybody see it? Let me come to the chat so I can make sure y'all can see what I'm showing, because sometimes I might not be showing. Anybody? Can anybody see this nigga and his goddamn dick that he want me to suck? Anybody? Because I can't see. I'm looking. I'm trying to get the close ups. I'm trying to look, but I just can't find it. It's something about these men. They done got on here amongst other men who are interested in them, and then they want to shit on women. I ain't got nothing for you, nigga. When the nigga told me, ooh, bomb is pretty, he forgot that he said all that shit. Ooh, when she was younger, yeah, I would have hit it. I'm like, nigga, no, you wouldn't have hit it when I was younger or no time. Cause see, even if you claim that I was nice looking when I was younger, you wasn't nice looking when you was younger. Even if you claim that I'm ugly as I'm older, you ugly while you was younger, and it has carried over into your adulthood. And then when I put up this picture right here, that is when Sharon put me to the back real quick, so I had to change. So many D's and so little time. So many D's and so little time. Mm, mm, mm. Look at him, mouth wide open, ready to slurp it up, ready to chirp, chirp, ready to slurp it up. He look, his beeper go chirp, chirp, and he reach out to somebody so he could slurp it up. These niggas chase dick, baby. Yeah, they chasing the D, baby. Anyway, I just don't understand. I don't understand how these men, how could this man here ever call anybody ugly? Look, this nigga look like he about to rob some fucking body. This nigga, y'all gotta understand, this nigga is in his house on the mic with a hoodie and a cap on in a Section 8 building. Did he not pay his electric bill? Do we not have any heat? Do the nigga not have any, like, what's going on? So yes, I went and found a whole shitload of dildos. He lucky I didn't put them in his mouth. Put it in his mouth. In his motherfucking mouth. Put him in his mouth. He lucky I didn't do it. Put it in his mouth. That used to be my shit right there, baby. That used to be my shit, man. I should have put them dildos in his pussy in this picture, baby. I should have put them in his pussy. Because I told him you ain't got no dick. You got a pussy, nigga. That's why we can't find his penis. Because he ain't got one. Okay? Baby. She said, I got dinner work today and this laughing. That nigga ain't got no pee. Okay? Mm-mm. I don't know why he played with me. Why y'all think he played with me, baby? Like I was up there. If I go and show y'all how I went up there and I just disagreeing, but I don't know. Like they should learn lessons. Like don't play. I don't know why you play with me. What y'all think is going on? Why these motherfuckers like to play with me? They get up there. They want to dig in their motherfucking noses and shit. Right? Eat they boogers. These are all the same men. They different names, different genders, but this dude who I'm showing right now is the other dude who I just got through showing. They on the same level mentally, physically, okay? And I think they all eating their motherfucking boogers. Okay. Like just like this motherfucker right here on the screen, this racist motherfucker right here, he eating his boogers. And if y'all doubt it, look, he's in his ear, in his nose right now. Watch what he do. He picking it. Watch. Give it a second. I'm gonna point it out when it's happening. Just look, dig it. He in his nose right now. I paused it. Watch what he do with it. He picking it. And then he put it in his fucking mouth. Put it in his mouth. In his motherfucking mouth. Ow. Put it in his mouth. In his motherfucking mouth. Ow. Digging in your nose with your toes. Put it in your mouth. Niggas, baby, they just disgusting. This dude and this dude are the same. They on the same level. They getting that SSI check, that disability check, Section 8. But to see, this dude is higher than this dude. Angel is higher than LilPodcast. Angel is higher than LilPodcast. Because Angel have taken his Section 8 and bought him a trailer, baby. Trailer park, yes. Trailer park trash, yes. Trailer, yes. It's trash, yes. That's true. But his LilPodcast living in some hood with his Section 8. He ain't even figured out how he could take his Section 8 voucher and buy him a trailer too. He can live right next door to his bestie, Angel. They can live next door to each other. They can pick each other's boogers and eat them. Serve them up on a platter, baby. Serve them up on a platter, baby. Hear me, baby? Yeah, daddy. You with me, baby? Yeah, daddy. Them boogers, baby? Yeah, dad. Look, they can live side by side and share each other's boogers. This one, we just don't see him the same way because we're not really paying attention. But if you listen to LilPodcast talk and then you listen to this man talk, you'll understand what I'm saying. It's easy to overlook certain things because we're trying to be nice. We just here to have fun. We're here to have conversations, and participate and laugh and all that good old stuff. But if you ever really just listen to them, okay, you ever listen to them, and that's why I'm recommending Angel to be old girl's next boyfriend. At least Angel not gonna ask you for no money. He might even send you some money, honey. That would be better than the other ones, girl. Okay? These motherfuckers suing each other back and forth about like just a couple of months ago we was telling her, hey, how could you be with this dude? This dude saying this, he doing that. Well, he just beat him, he defending himself, and now he defending himself against you, huh? But you think you more classy, so you took it to a judge. This bitch, look, she want a no contact order when they don't even live in the same state. Angel, I got a girl in mind for you. Okay? She got all the answers. And she gonna talk about femininity and how women are this and women shouldn't do that. And because she's above a lot of women, you see, and then she's not above everybody, but then she really not above nobody because she right at the level of her last man. All the way down when she picked his ass up from. She reached down with both hands and lifted that nigga up like the powerful bitch that she is. But as she was lifting him up, he grabbed her by the shoulders and brought her down. She thought that she lifted him up, but all she did was end up on his level. And I'm shocked that she didn't know this because people was telling her. Her friends was telling her, hey, what you doing? Girl, we can barely see you. We can see the tippy top of your head, but you ain't on the same level you used to be. Nah, it's okay. That's my man, though. She even went to start lying about their relationship in order to protect a nigga, y'all. She told her friends that she wasn't even fucking with dude no more. That's that bitch who thinks she at this level. Nah, bitch. You below sea level. That's that bitch you think she's at that level. Nah, bitch, you below sea level. I don't even know what to tell you. Oh, oh damn. Damn, 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 damn. Mm, mm, mm. So we got some women who are on the level with these men. Okay. It's not many. Y'all ladies, y'all know, y'all see them. And you know, and you be up there when they on the panels, you be like, I agree with her. We all can say shit. We can say one thing and do another. How do we know? Because we see them do it all the time. Saying one thing and doing another. Right? You saying one thing, you doing another. Your life is in shambles. You're willing to talk about the waterheads, but then you're not going to talk about your waterhead, the one you had a child for. And then she puts herself in a different status because she said, well, we was engaged. And see, I was on that panel. And because, I didn't want to beat the sister up in front of the men who are already beating up us on us women, right? See, that's how I tried to keep it at that level. I'm like, okay, I'm not, I'm gonna be real, but I'm gonna be real another time in another space, more appropriate. But the truth is, honey, is no, no, no. Um, you are not where you think you are. Okay, you need to open your eyes, honey. On a whole panel where we were talking about where other women see it's okay for other women to make mistakes and choose wrong, but her case is different. You know why? Because she was engaged. She was engaged. And so we all can say we was engaged and it don't work out. What's the difference between you being with a man, dating a man, and it not working out, and you being engaged with a man and it not work out? Anybody know the difference? We're gonna do a time. We're gonna do what's the name of that damn show where they go do 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 do. I think that's Jeopardy. Hubby look at it, right? Hubby, ooh, he's so smart, man. He be up there answering them goddamn questions. I came look, by the time they answer the question, I'm just trying to read through the question. I still haven't even gotten the question yet. They already answered it. So me and Jeopardy, we don't work well together. That's hubby's thing. But anyway, that's my question. Cause she said that shit with pride, baby. She said it with her head held high, honey. It was straight out. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't even swivering like the bobblehead I think she is. Baby, her head was held straight and sturdy. And she said, oh, well, yeah, the difference is I was engaged. And I was like, damn. I ain't even say shit. And maybe I did say something because sometimes shit just come out of my mouth. I don't know if I was muted, but I think I did say like, damn, for real. And then look, some of the men who liked it was like, yeah, yeah. And I was like, so if I'm dating a dude, I'm dating him and I get pregnant for him, and then we break up and I have the baby. It's completely different than I'm engaged to a dude, but we don't get married. We break up and I still have his baby. And that's different to her. That was different. Okay. That was different. Now I'm gonna look in the chat and see what y'all got to say about that. Because I just need to know how many of y'all is on that crazy shit that she was talking. Anybody? Anybody think that one is different? Huh? Anybody? Nobody? Okay. Because that's what she said. So I guess all the women who had a baby, without getting married, I guess all y'all gotta say is, well, nah, we was engaged. It just didn't work out. And that's your answer. Cause she was up there, man, holding her head high. She was like, well, the difference is with me is I was engaged. Okay. Yes, Lordy, baby. Mm, mm, mm. G. What's going on, a bitch Todd? How you doing, girlfriend? Long time no speak, girl. Anyway, so this is what we gonna do. This is what we gonna do. I'm gonna leave some of these people alone. Let me think about it. Who I'm gonna leave alone? Well, I'm gonna get back to this nigga right here. So many D's and so little time, baby. But we're gonna take the picture down because you know he gonna cry. Oh, look what they doing. I ain't doing nothing. You told me to suck your little ass pussy, nigga. Like on some disrespectful shit. So you had to know I'm coming. Like what you think I was gonna just take that shit lying down? The thing is, you know I'm over there by Sharon and I don't want to fuck up nobody's channel. Right? I'm not gonna do like y'all do and try to take it over and just overrun the conversation with the one I want to have. I'm not gonna do that. And I didn't. So as y'all saw, if y'all look, I just put the pictures up without saying anything. Everybody got the jokes right then and there, but he had to know that I was gonna come to my own shit and drag his ass. He had to know that. And when I drag you though, I don't got to lie on you, right? You told us your story yourself. And that's the thing about these niggas. They get mad when they share. They're sharing their information, too much information. And then others are we listening, right? Which they want us to do, right? They want the views, they want the click in the views, they want people to hear them. The thing is, they then want you to wipe your memory like you don't know what the hell they say. And because if it comes out of your mouth, then now they're upset. See, if y'all tell me or go around YouTube and say anything that I've said, I can assure you I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not pissed off because I'm smart enough to know that if I say it, there gonna be some people who gonna want to clip it and they are gonna want to repeat it because they think I'm giving them ammunition. But see, bitch, I'm too smart. I'm not giving you shit that you could use against me. Anything I share, you can't use that against me. What you gonna say? Like these niggas, oh, bomb fat. Okay, nigga. I'm gonna shake my fat ass downstairs to go cook my husband some dinner. Oh, bomb cooking dinner. Yeah, I cook when I cook, and I don't cook when I don't cook. Oh, bomb got sons. Yeah. Bomb sons live with her. Yep. In the same house where I'm yelling at. And they probably in their rooms could be yelling too. And we can't hear each other. Ooh. Right? Y'all can't hear out my room. Y'all ain't never heard out my room. The only time you ever hear is if my door is open or if they knocking or if they come in my room. You ain't never got to hear them come in my bathroom because we got our own bathroom and they all got their own bathroom. Yes, everybody got their own bathroom in this house. And we still got a spare. So how you gonna use that against me? But then these niggas show themselves spots, right? They in the house. We got bitches showing themselves in a little corner in a little ass room, claiming they making that moolah, claiming they got it like that. But you showing us a corner and you got a green screen in the back of you. Bitch, you well to just turn the camera off. Oh, it's better anyway. Like we don't need to see you. Okay. Anyway, make sure y'all vote 2024, baby. Okay. Let me change this picture. Cause this nigga tweaking in his nose is getting on my nerves. But we're gonna watch it one more again though before I turn it off. Cause y'all know Angel deserve everything he gets. Look at it. Just a dig in your nose, dig in your nose, dig in your nose with your toes, dig in your nose, grab that booger, put it in your mouth. Tastes like sugar. Dig in your nose, dig in your nose, dig in your nose with your toes. Dig in your nose, go in the wigger, cause it tastes like sugar. This nigga digging for boogers, okay? Now we gonna get off of that real quick. Yeah, baby. Mm, mm, mm. There's something about these niggas, okay? Now I do have some other people I was gonna get on, but I decided, you know, mm, because some of y'all gonna want to go in the clouds if I touch a little bit on it, but it was touched on over there. So I know what I'm gonna do. Let me change this picture real quick. I'm gonna just change it a little bit, just a little bit. Okay, and change it a little bit. Let me see. Ah, let me see. I'm gonna put up something. Mm, mm, mm. Uh, nah, I'm not gonna do that. Nah, I don't know. I guess I'll put up something like this for now. But anyway, and so until I go grab Sharon's little show today, let me go grab that real quick. Okay, I'm gonna grab that, and we'll see what they was talking about, right? Because these men were talking about women having protection from men, and I do feel like a man should protect his girl, and he is a man. No matter who the woman is. If she got a man, he steps up and he tries to solve it to the best of his abilities, right? The men don't like that, right? World Class didn't like that. Um, what his name? Damn, we gonna see when I let me go get the video real quick. I'm sorry, I don't be knowing all these men names by heart because they ain't work shit, to be honest, right? I'm not even saying that in a bad way necessarily, but I'm just saying, I think his name Marvelous, right? Like back in the day, I used to hear Marvelous over there on Fight Club, and Marvelous used to make some sense. Marvelous used to be asked, and you could tell. So let me tell y'all what I've determined with a lot of these men, the ones who are married, right? When a man is in a relationship with a woman, whether he's married or in a relationship, and he having a good relationship, then he has nothing but good things to say. He's okay with protecting the woman, being there for the woman, and gracious. But I can tell you that not months ago, Marvelous started having issues with his woman. And you know how I could tell? Because when he got on Sharon's channel, some of the most disgusting things that was coming out of his mouth. Now, he don't have to admit this shit, but I'm telling y'all, I bet you it's facts and I put money on it. I put money on it. And so I then sit back and I decide whether is this the real him or is this hit the hurt him? Because see, when men get hurt, they make it seem like women, we do the most devious shit and then we go and run our mouth. But nah, these niggas get real fucking grimy and dirty. You can always tell. They get real grimy and dirty when something's going bad in their life. They come and they want to take it out on all the women. So yes, there has been a change in Marvelous talking points. Now I recently heard him kind of go away from not being so nasty, but he's still on that line, which means he's still trying to work through some shit. He done been through some shit, still trying to work it out. Possibly don't like the fact that he can't control every fucking thing, right? These men want to control everything. They want to have their fingers on the dial and they want to control everything. But the only thing they can control is themselves. They're not doing too great at that. And then they want us to give them uh the right to control us too. Like who in the fuck would do some shit like that? You losing ass bitch ass nigga. The men who gonna have some control of their women are going to be the ones who look like leaders and they can control themselves. And even then, they're not going to have complete control, right? They're going to have that, what y'all call that submission, where she has no problem allowing him to have some say in her everyday life. But see, that's a woman giving that up, right? She allows. But these men want to talk about taking shit by force. They don't want us to have any rights to give them anything. They want to be able to take it. And so, um, World Class said a few things that was like, wow. Now, apparently, I didn't get there until later because when I woke up this morning and called my husband, I asked him where he was. He says, I'm at work. I said, it's 12 o'clock. He said, yeah. I said, you get off at 10. He said, what? I said, isn't it Saturday? And I said, and I looked, I said, oh shit. I said, no, it's Monday, right? He said, yeah, it's Monday. I'm at work. I said, I'm sorry, baby. I thought it was Saturday. That's what happened this morning. Verbatim. I'm not even lying. Okay. I had been waiting for him for 2 hours. And by the time I was waiting for him because I just wanted, him to make the breakfast he makes for me every weekend. And so I was like, where's my breakfast? And then I waited and waited and waited. I was like, what in the hell is my breakfast that he make me this toast of his? I love it, y'all. Hubby make that toast. I'd be like, yeah. He used butter and honey. I make homemade butter, so it's fresh homemade butter. And he put honey on this toast, and it be so good. And then he make the eggs and make my bacon just like I like it. And I woke up expecting it to be on side of my bed like on weekends. And I called his ass like, hey, where you at? He's like, I'm at work. So that's what happens. When like, I'm 2 days off. Okay, I'm 2 days off. And then when I thought about it, I remember he did make it on Saturday and Sunday for me. So shit. I guess I was just being greedy, hoping that I would get another day in. But anyway, so by the time I did see where Sharon, where I got a notification like on my way to the bathroom where it said that Sharon was live. And even then I was like, Sharon live on a Sunday? Then I went back to sleep. Okay. I went back to sleep. So that's what got me up here so late. I would have got up, started doing my sewing. But anyway, let me see when I end up coming up. Okay. Let's see. I don't even think I've heard what they was talking about. I did see the title, but I didn't hear what they were saying before because normally I come over, I just hit the link and then I mute the chat and then I go into the back where you can hear the chat there. And so that's exactly what I did today. Okay. I didn't even know what the topic was. So let's see. Let me share and we're going to get to it, baby. Let's get to it. We're going to hear when it's disrespectful as motherfucking niggas. Okay. I don't know what I'm playing right now. That's a video playing, but let me see. I gotta go to share. Who is that on the screen? Who knows? Let's share this. Make sure the sound is clicked. And let's get to it. Make sure y'all don't, because I got a lot of things, baby. I got a lot of pictures on people and everything. Some of them pictures pop up. Some of these, I'm going to get in trouble, number one. And then some people gonna be mad as hell because, baby, I got the whole pictures, baby. Whole spread eagle sitting on the desk, naked as fuck, baby. I don't know why these bitches play with me, honey. They be playing and want to lie. These niggas send me your shit, girl. They done clip your shit, girl. Your whole face in the shit, bitch. Your whole face and body. They wasn't even, Jesus, I don't know why they play with me.
And we should not shame those men that is willing to fulfill that need. Okay, we don't have to shame those men. However, when what's happening most of the time is that is usually a comparison from men to women, and why I can.
Okay, y'all didn't see that nigga looking up at the ceiling? Imagine being in your house and just looking at your ceiling. Maybe I don't know, maybe you think he saw a roach up there or something, walking around in his Section 8 place. Why was that nigga looking at the ceiling thinking about what's being said? Let's look at that again. Look, we got to understand the autistic niggas in the area. I'm going to point them out for y'all because I think y'all know, though. I don't think y'all need me to point them out. I think y'all see exactly what I see. Okay? But if y'all don't, though, we're going to do a little. Lucky I don't want to get out my tubes, right? I don't want to get them out and make this nigga bigger. What y'all think this nigga looking at? Be honest. I bet you there's a bug crawling on his fucking ceiling. He don't know whether he should tell y'all is up there and try to get it, or if he just gonna watch it just crawl across. Okay, but I digress. Here we go.
Accepting the women that want to have that situation is the problem aligns when we compare it to a different gender. So if women are,
y'all can't tell me this nigga not special. That's why they need to turn off their camera. Like, just turn the camera off, baby. Just turn it off.
saying such and such, then men should be able to have the same position without no pushback. That is the issue that comes.
That nigga brain dead. Look at him. He brain dead. Look at him. Him.
That's when it becomes a comparison of gender instead of just saying, hey, this is what this specific minority of women want, and we should not shame those men that is willing to fulfill that need. Okay, we don't have to shame those men. However, when what's happening most of the time is that is usually a comparison from men to women, and why I can't be looked at as beautiful as that housewife, why I can't be a beautiful house husband.
Wait,
Sharon, that's a weird thing you're saying.
Comparison.
Yeah, that's weird, bro.
No,
it's not that way at all.
No, but that is what happens. They say, hey, women could be in the household and nobody bat an eyelash and say how difficult her job is. As soon as a man does it, and then that's when it's a different stereotype. The problem is when a man does something compared to a woman, it should be.
What's the name of that game that had Luigi, and what's that other one? What's the name of that game, y'all? When I bought my sister the Super Nintendo, they played that game. No. I'm wrong. She did play that game, but they was on carts. It's like, and Luigi, blah. I don't know how to spell it, y'all. And they be riding them carts, and it's a game. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, I found it. Okay, Mario Kart. That's what it is. That nigga look like. And let me see if we can find it real quick. And he too old to be looking like this. Okay, let me see Mario Kart. I'm gonna just put Mario. Let's see, because they ain't got to be in the carts. And there's two of them. That nigga sitting over there looking like this dude right here. Okay. But the black version of it, the like a childish ass fool. Tell me I'm lying, y'all. Tell me I'm lying. Look. Grown ass men. Fitted caps. They don't never look like grown ass men. They look like they little boys. They dress like little kids, and they wonder why they can't get a woman. Why they never gonna get a woman who's serious about them. They never gonna get the type of woman that they're looking for. That classy woman, right? That woman who definitely know who she is. She's in her femininity, and whether she want to be a housewife or not, she might want to be a professional, right? It doesn't matter because she knows who she is, and she don't want no little boys. And if we don't want no little boys, we don't want no man who dressed like a little boy. And yet they don't know this. They crack jokes on how Sharon dress. This would be the weirdest thing. Which one of them look like a grown man right now, and which one look like a little boy? Oh, goodness. Okay, anyway. I digress.
Look that differently. It's just what it is.
But
I am not comparing.
That's the thing.
Cheeky, your argument.
There we go. That's the thing.
That's the problem, right?
I don't know if you know what Pandora's box you just opened up.
Yeah. So go ahead, Cheeky. You got it.
Again, that would be the issue that feminists would have. This idea of you viewing it differently or being viewed differently at all. Like that is the problem. And I think there should be some consistency with that ideology, especially since we're already moving that way as a society. So if you as a man view it that way, you're part of the problem. You're
Yes.
literally part of the patriarchy and the issue that women are talking about because of how you view things, and it shouldn't be that way.
Most women don't want to have.
I'm not saying what most women want. We're not talking about what they want. We're talking about the idea and the actuality of it being followed through. We're not talking about what they want. Most men didn't want to give up or give rights, but no one talks about what they want. They talk about what's right.
No,
Yeah,
so
I don't think most women view it as right either. I
Okay,
think most women view them niggas as bitches.
And just because you view it that way doesn't mean that it's right.
Even
it's
the
same.
women they with.
It's the same. It's the same issue that most men will think it's not right for women to have rights. What do they have? What can they do? And you can go, well, that's not right. Just because you don't agree with it doesn't mean that it's inherently wrong. And if you want to be disrespectful about it, you can. That's your opinion. That's your right. But then we have to start looking at you and why you're the problem, not me.
So this is where I disagree. So no, I think most men wanted women to have their own autonomy, because when women
you say that again, I may have misunderstood you. You think most men
wanted women to have their full autonomy? They did not want to have women pigeonholed to just being housewives and not having their own bank account and not having control of their own life. Most men was like, "Oh, I hear you. I think you should absolutely have the rights of a human being, not just rights of a woman."
Okay.
Why don't you ever produce anything to back up this bullshit you be saying? Like,
well, you know, the fact that the laws is on the women's side says in a world where men control the laws is the answer that you're just talking.
What percentage of men control laws?
See how he switched it up? He told Sharon to share proof. Sharon said that he don't think most men are okay with women having their own autonomy, right? The rights to our bodies, the rights to our own minds, where we can think the way we want to think, right? That's what Sharon said. And then he said, why can't you show proof of this? So I mentioned that, hey, like the fact that we do have we as women have rights to our bodies and things like that. That's the proof. And then he switched it up and said, well, what percentage of men control the laws? What? It doesn't matter if it was a small percentage of men that control the laws. If he know how the laws work in this country, he knows that most men have come to the conclusion that they want women to have rights, right? And the reason for that is men have daughters too. But see, they never want to think about daughters. They only want to think about bitches, right? They only want to think about bitches and or women that they can put their dicks in, but they never want to think about their daughters. A man who loves his daughters, he want them to have rights. He want them to have say-so about their bodies. He want them to make decisions for themselves. And in a world in which they couldn't do that, they have changed that. There were men with those feminine marching with women, just like there were women marching for women's rights. But see, they don't know that though. They assume that it was just a slight, small group of women come together and got the laws changed. No, there were men there also. These niggas we know they don't read, so okay. But I'm quite sure they could find a fucking movie that'll give them this information. They can find a movie. We need to start giving these niggas movie titles. But there were men there. But that was too much for him. That made too much sense. So then you had to say what group of men had the power. And even if, look, now, even if, so I'm assuming that he must be saying, well, white men was okay with y'all having rights, but black men not. And we're thinking, oh, so you black men, we come out of slavery, and then right out of slavery, you want to enslave us? Because civil rights, women is attached to civil rights. That means when the men was marching for that was added, dumbass. Jesus Christ. What you mean? What percentage?
At the time when it happened, men was the only ones controlling laws.
You say a lot of them don't care about their daughters. Yeah, if you talk about the men in this space, if you talk about the toys, if you talk about the ones that we hear in this space, I agree with you 100%. But I'm not talking about no YouTube shit. I'm talking about like the men that I watch and who I was raised, not just the ones I was raised with, right? But I'm talking about in the community. You got a whole group of women who went out into the world and tackled college. And I promise you that there wasn't men telling them, no, you need to sit on your ass and be barefoot in the kitchen. Okay? The ones who didn't care about their daughters, they didn't care much about their sons neither. But there's a group of men and a lot of group of women who have the courage to go out into the world and grab it by and grab the world by its balls, squeeze tight and make them give you what you want. Yes, you're willing to earn it, but you're willing, you tell them, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. That's what they don't like about us women. They don't like that. They don't like that we got them by the balls. Okay? That we got them by the balls. You can grip tightly, because some of them going to love that, and some of them like when you just grip them lightly, you know? They don't like that. They claim that the woman got the upper hand. And you're going to hear them say something where somebody going to make it seem like, well, men not rushing into no burning homes no more. Men realize their lives matter. And we're like, yeah, we know your lives matter, but you remember, you're supposed to be the supporter. You're supposed to be the protector. How can you be the protector and then tell us when shit going down, you stand to the side and tell us we on our own? You can't have it both ways. You the protector. That's what you claim you giving us. That's what you offering us. So protect, nigga. But nah, they don't want to protect, baby. They wanna protect their lives, because somebody up here gonna say, well, men realize they got one life to live. And I'm thinking to myself, I don't think men have been that stupid. But then again, we have a generation of stupid ass niggas. I don't know who told you had 2 and 3 lives, nigga, but I think everybody kind of got a gist of it, that they got one life. But he gonna say it like something revolutionary came out his mouth. Watch.
He was the only ones lobbying and having conversation about what laws are we going to pass and what we're not going to pass. But at that point of when women didn't have laws at one point, men had 100% control of the laws at one point in this country.
Okay, that's not what was asked. What was asked is what percentage of men control laws?
All of them.
You're not going to duck it, so it don't matter. Just keep
No, all of them. At one point, all of them.
Thank you, white man.
100%.
You
Bro, I'm trying to
PhD, you crazy, bro.
Travel One says something that's right on it. Yes, smart fathers wanted their daughters to have rights because they know how men are. And that's facts. My dad used to, my dad never told me like men are out here, they only want one thing, but I did hear that from my mom, right? I heard like you got to be careful. But my dad did teach me, hey, you got to be smarter than this, right? Back in the day, parents gave you a dime, because even if you went on a date, they know that you might be in that car with this date now, but something might go wrong and you might need to call your parents to come and get you. Because these niggas will kick you out the car because you don't want to put out, right? So I remember when they was making sure that that the young woman had a dime. Also made sure you had on clean underwear in case an accident happened. It was like lots of little rules and regulations when you was a young lady dating or going anywhere, right? It was a lot of things I've heard. And I heard it from men. My dad was the one who taught me how to fight. My mother wasn't out in no street fighting. My dad taught me how to fight. While he was out there teaching my son, I'm about to say my son, teaching my brother, and I was right there. And yes, taught me how to swing, how to stand so I couldn't just get pushed over, how to uppercut, how to move and duck, dodge. So this idea that all men want women to be subjective to other men's tyranny is ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Well, Sharon,
look, that man said 100%. He said that shit out loud
and meant it. That's crazy.
Sharon, I was gonna say it was.
Because we had 100%. The men had to vote those men in and trust those other men to go ahead and lobby for other men, and for the other men to go and lobby for the other men to put wigs on, and for the men to put on makeup on, for men to be on Broadway and bend over with their dresses on. So it was men 100% running the goddamn.
Okay, we got that point. I wanted to add on what Chiki was talking about
for their actions.
Say that again.
When you choose somebody, you're responsible for their actions.
Yes.
Wow.
If I choose you,
we need to get rid of those pink
you know how it works, Pod, because it works.
This nigga acted shocked. Yes. So my husband chose me knowing about me, right? As much as he knew, because like we got married real early, but he knew enough, about me and how I act, and I knew enough about him, about how he act. Right? I knew I wasn't with no thuggish dude who gonna be running up, wanting to fight, and shit like that, right? Just for nothing and shit like that. So, but if let's say I'm with a dude who is the meathead and he like using his muscle, his the way he look as to intimidate others, whether it's a man or a woman or children or whatever, then I got with him, he got with me. Anything that I do, it represents both of us, and anything he do, it represents both of us. So there's times when I may have had to calm him down. Hey, this is not the route to go. Come on. And he may have had to calm me down. Hey, this is not what you need to do. Come on, let's go. And that's how a relationship should be. You have each other's back. But yes, if I go and do some criminal ass shit, okay, behind his back, people gonna look at him as if he did it too, right? If I go to jail for some fucked up shit, I'm talking about some real fucked up shit. People, we know this is how society is. We trying to hold responsible parents for what their children doing. Yeah, we like, hey, you should have known Jeffrey Dahmer was gonna eat people. They tried to hold this, they did investigative work against his parents and everything.
Works on these panel all the time when I choose somebody to come up and just speak their own mind. They hold me accountable for what somebody else says.
And that's a dear part of the equation.
Stop. But you know what you say in return? I shouldn't be. And that's the thing. You say I shouldn't be. Why? I say you shouldn't be. People would agree with you that you shouldn't be held accountable for someone else's actions if you didn't do them yourself. But to go back to the conversation, no, not 100% of the men, because that would include black men, right? They didn't have control over the laws, because if they did, they would say no slavery. That would be illegal. Now, the point being, wait. Even
he went all the way to slavery. Chicken went all the way to slavery. Wow.
After that time, you know what? There was still some things that were very discriminatory that if we had choice over, we wouldn't allow it. So that still proves the point, even as a man and considered a man and human and all of those things, 100% of the population of men did not contribute to that. So we can't sit in and try to attribute that. My point is this. Just because something may be in the minority and you may dislike it on a personal level doesn't make it right for it to be wrong, or make it a right for it to be wrong, or you to treat people disrespectfully. Because
that is fine. That is
even with that case, especially when the younger generations are starting to side more with me and less with you older people, who are still patriarchal in mind and still want to have these ideas of patriarchy, they're actively fighting against that and saying, why can't a man or why can't a woman make more than her man? Why can't he play the role that women have played before? Those are questions that are being asked.
So sound like Cheeky is on that what do y'all call it? Twinkle twinkle. And what it is for the man? I don't know. This soft guy era. That's what Cheeky sound like. He's saying, why can't the man be the stay-at-home husband? And I don't think anybody, as society that looks bad, right? Don't that look bad that the women, because basically what Cheeky is saying, right? Because I understand younger people can't see the forest for the trees, right? They see individual trees, they don't see the whole. But could you understand a society where the men are at home and the women are out and about busting their ass every day? Now, if that's happening all over the globe, I guess that would have no problem. But if that happened just in this society, right? That we talk about the United States. Well, the societies where the men are still the go-getters, the men are still the workers, the men, they gonna come over and take over the women in this society. See? The men want to sit on their ass, right? We got a generation of men who don't want to work. But then they want to advocate that the women go and do the work. Now, women have no problem going to work, but I don't know if a woman is advocating for her ass to go to work every day while a man stays home. See, now if y'all gonna start having the children, like when you gonna get pregnant, carry the child for 10 months, have the baby, and then okay, we can switch it up like that. We can switch it up. But if you're talking about where she still got to get pregnant, she still got to carry this baby for the 10 months, have the baby, and then all she gets for that is to go back out and work because your ass going to be sitting at home doing nothing. But now you're going to start taking care of kids. So this soft guy era thing that some of these young men are trying to push is just sheer laziness. Because I have no problem going to work when my husband was working, right? Now, if he lost a job and I was working, I had no problem with that neither. But I don't know how I would have felt just going to work every day and him being home every day. Just like I'm quite sure men get tired of that, right? Can you imagine like sometime hubby come home, right? He done bust his ass all day and I may ask him to take out the trash. He might get a little pissed off a little bit. Like I was working all day. Don't give me no orders. I've been taking orders all day at work, dealing with patients, and yeah. These men, y'all talking about the patriarchal. So it sounds like they on our side when they talk about, yeah, you on this patriarchal, but they try to use it to flip it, y'all, even against the woman. This shit is crazy. They want to be the soft guy era, baby. These niggas want to be lazy.
What I think most of the men in this new society is missing is this: that women still will love to be in the household and be housewives and give.
That is sexist.
I got you. And for a woman to be and give full reins to the man, the real problem is that men are not respecting it and they feel like they are getting less than what society is supposed to get. They just want the recognition of being a full autonomous woman and being a contributor to the family. And if men on a mass would say, hey, women are valued at being in the household, we wouldn't have the situation.
Yo, Sharon, this I don't even know why I do this. Sharon, why
you gotta say stuff like that?
To go away from the position when the position was absolutely valued. So why are you pretending? Like, do you even care about the edification of your audience at all? You just don't care as long as you make some money.
So are you saying that women, if men didn't start treating women like shit when they was being housewives, that it wouldn't be more women promoting housewives?
What?
Okay. What I'm saying is this: housewives aren't actually the ones complaining. That's the funny part about it.
So here's the problem: they use housewives as an example of that women do not want to be housewives. We hear the argument.
You see how you
time.
did it again?
So we'll just say it.
You want to address what I just said? Housewives aren't the ones complaining. Do you agree or disagree?
This nigga just asked him, Sharon, was he not for the edification of his audience? I'm not like. So if we don't, if Sharon don't agree with him, then that means he's not for the intellect. You know, that nigga said you're not in for the edification of your audience. I'm not understanding why he asked that. Like, I think he may have learned a new word and he just wanted to throw that in there. But I think that's what Sharon says his channel is for, the education, right? To teach, so we can learn, different people can learn different things from different people. But I think Beans, who we know is autistic, learned a new word, and he's tried to figure out how to throw it in there. And I guess I'm trying to anyway, here we go. We're gonna continue that. Here we go. Fuck it.
Who the goalpost? It's okay.
I just disagree with the fact that what y'all are saying. My wife is not complaining. No.
We know this. We know this.
That's my wife.
That's it.
Okay, you can laugh on mute. So here's the only thing. So here's the problem.
That thing was funny.
Okay. Then that's something he said, well, my wife not complaining about being a housewife. And they got some fools laughing. And one said, that's it. So I guess, see, that's what I meant by marvelous. That's who that was. And I'm assuming that his wife, there's some issues going on. There's some issues going on. Because if he said that's it, I'm shocked he didn't say, well, my wife not complaining either. But you got to understand, when these men come together and want to hold each other penises so they can get a stroke, so it can feel good to them, right? Even the ones who have wives, they still want other men to stroke their penises. Because you would think Marvelous would be like, well, yeah, my wife like being a housewife as well. But then again, maybe she not. But he gonna say that she is a housewife. It's just shocking that the way he laughed at that, like as if, oh yeah, I bet you that's just your wife. But he later gonna say, well, my wife it likes to be a housewife as well. Woo, baby.
That was funny. You can laugh on mute. It's funny as hell.
Why is his wife complaining? Because of the type of man he is and the beliefs he has. But Beans, if you had a housewife, you know, she would be complaining. She would be complaining that y'all make housing and all kinds of things.
I'm gonna clip that shit too.
What?
I'm gonna clip that shit too.
You can laugh on mute is great.
So what I'm saying is this: like most housewives that are in a good and stable marriage where they do not feel slighted, right? They are not easily to tell other women that they are housewives. They try to be that they're like, oh, I'm just a housewife, because they don't want women to feel a certain way, because women will automatically say, oh, well, you have it easy. You lucky. You got lucky that you. What do you do every day? Oh man, it must be the same shit that the men would say about women that are staying at home, and so women are ashamed to even be housewives. Is the fucking issue, because there's not enough men saying that being a housewife is valuable.
That's bullshit. That is bullshit on the half, like, bro.
Okay, so now y'all saying this bullshit. I want y'all to give me y'all rhetoric on why it's bullshit, and also I want to know what evidence do you have of your housewife being ashamed or not ashamed of saying that she's a housewife? Go.
Okay, my wife's a housewife. She's not ashamed of her position. There you go.
No, I just don't think most women think that housewives sit up and watch TV and don't do anything. Like if you've had any interaction with taking care of a child, you know that it's a lot of work, right? So raising kids, if you homeschooling those kids, that's a lot of work. Even maintaining a home is work. And so I think women, because we participate, whether you marry, have children or not, because we do those domestic duties, we understand that it's work.
You know, the problem is this, Sharon, and I think I understand the people that you actually looking at. I'm not gonna pretend like they don't exist. Not the housewife sides, but the guys that talk the shit. And the reason why is because they listen to things, with all due respect, like PH Diva just said, and they've been in these positions themselves, or they seen women in these positions themselves, and they know that they just ain't true, right?
He's saying that it's not hard work. It's not true. See, and the weird thing is he couldn't even talk to PH Diva herself. You notice when we women say something, he ignores everything we say, and he gonna direct it to Sharon or Brownville, one of the men, right? That's him actively being disrespectful, which is okay, right? Because I know how to be disrespectful back, and of course we know PH Diva know how to take shots when she wanted to. But I just want y'all to see it though, right? PH Diva said something, and he wanted to tell her that what he believed that what she said isn't true. But instead of just saying, well, nah, no, I disagree with you, PH Diva, you saw how he turned the conversation, act like she didn't say anything, and then went to Sharon. Okay? But that's the toy in him, though. It's like they don't know how to read the room, they don't know how to read other people, they don't even understand how to read their own feelings and emotions, because they'll act like they stoic, but they're really like children.
When you have this video I seen the other day where the lady said, she was a full-time worker, all this and that, and she went, got married, became a housewife. All her friends told her she was stupid, and she was like, "Yeah, but it's a Tuesday, and I'm about to just travel 2 states away to my homegirl crib, hang out with her for 2 days till my husband come back, and then when he come back, we shooting out to Vegas for this and that, right?" So it's not this all day, 24-hour a day as job. It's not.
Yeah, that sounds like that woman don't have young children, and that's why she's able to go to her friend on a Tuesday. Then they could go to Vegas. Most housewives have children that they have to take care of.
The matter is that if you look at,
see how I'm speaking and he's talking over me, okay? He don't like the fact that I gave him something, right? He mentions, well, she got married. Her friend says that you're stupid for being a housewife, and she said, well, I'm able to go on a Tuesday to go to my other friend's house, and then after that, me and my husband gonna go somewhere to Vegas. So I go to say, well, that's not what's mostly happening in society. Once you become a housewife, your husband isn't just letting you go be with your friend on a Tuesday and be there, and so y'all could go on fucking vacation to Vegas. Because I'm now a wife, and my husband who went to work, he want to come home to a meal. He want to make sure he want to make sure the house is clean, and he want to be able to come home to a meal. He want his clothes washed. This is even before us having children. Now, it wasn't that time consuming before the children, but baby, when them children came into the world, oh my God. Okay? But his point is, women are lying about it being difficult to be a housewife.
Even if you look at the average age, it's well above the age for school. What percentage of housewives do you think are homeschooling? Shit like that.
This nigga mentioned homeschooling. Even without the homeschooling, a woman still got to wake up with, first of all, when the children are born, that's a whole job. That's a job that's 24/7. And then when they enter school age, now you still got to get up and walk them to the school bus. Now, not only are you working in home, but you also volunteering at the school. I bet you he know nothing about that. Right? That's what the home, the woman who don't work, but she's a housewife, she is doing everything. She's making the doctor's appointments, not only for the kid, but for herself and her husband. She's doing the grocery shopping. She's doing the cooking and the cleaning. When something goes down at the school, she's there. She's bringing the kids to the school. She's picking them up from the school. If they have parent-teacher conference, anything that needs to be volunteered during the holidays and shit like that goes on when these kids are young, she goes because that's her job now. See, but he don't know nothing about that. Because even if he is a dad by donating his sperm to somebody, we all know he ain't no dad in theory, in action, none of that, right? That's why he can't think along the lines. But then again, he shouldn't have even been a sperm donor because his sperm is artistic like him.
It's like we don't have to exaggerate, right? We understand. We can make the argument about the importance without exaggerating the effort needed to fulfill the position. We can. And I think it's the same thing with the shit I reacted to earlier with the Tesla and Figaro shit on Revolt. When you exaggerating shit to try to make a point and then somebody comes in and they're able to kill your exaggeration, you lose the entire point. Make the point of how important a housewife is to the house. And as a man, when you live alone versus living with a woman, that right there is enough for me to be like, man, hell yeah, housewife is important. Because housewives remember shit that niggas don't think about.
Y'all hear him? Did y'all see how he changed up his answer? This nigga flip-flop, that's artistic. He went from, it's not that, like, it's really easy, it's nothing to it, stop exaggerating about how difficult or how busy you are. And then just now, like that in a flash, he's talking about how important it is and how a woman is going to be thinking about things that he will never think about. He not going to keep up with them doctor's appointments. But see, if you don't keep up with them doctor's appointments, you could get in trouble, right? Yeah, them babies better be up on their shots, baby. Okay? Somebody come a knocking at the goddamn door. They going to send you a few letters at first. Then they come up on a knocking. But then not only that, but then I had to keep hubby appointments. Still today, I take care of their appointments, y'all. My children call me, hey, mom, I'm not feeling good. Can you make me a doctor's appointment? Okay, what day you prefer? You got a particular day? Like you off a certain day? You want me to try to get the day when you off, or you don't care what day it is and you're going to take off? Dinner appointments. These things don't go away, right? If you're a healthy person, you go and see the doctor once a year. Some of y'all once every 2 years to get your checkup. And then if you talk about dental, you could go get that done every 6 months. In case y'all don't know, I hope y'all do know. Go and get your teeth cleaned every 6 months. That's right. Okay, that's free if you got dental insurance. Definitely do it when your kids are young. When they are young and that dental is damn near free or very, very, very cheap, you make sure you keep them kids' mouth right. Because, baby, once they turn 18, you got to get you some other insurance, and then that shit become expensive. But even with regular dental, I think, yeah, once we was able to get a dental cleaning every 6 months. You think these men know that shit? Hell no. They probably don't even know it about themselves, about their own mouth. So you know goddamn well their children gonna be walking around jacked the fuck up. Anyway, stay on your shit. But he just switched it up real quick. Let's listen to him tell us how she gonna keep up with them appointments and things that these men forget about. Wow, he just switched it up so fast.
About like napkins. right? Like foam and hand soap, so you can wash your goddamn
Wait,
hands
let me, I
before
gotta
you leave the
rewind a little bit,
bathroom
y'all.
and shit.
Somebody would have taught you that. You
don't think about like napkins, right? Like foam and hand soap, so you can wash your goddamn hands before you leave the bathroom.
Wait, y'all. I gotta rewind it because this shit is absolutely fucking funny what this nigga said. This nigga said some shit, and I had to get in there. This nigga said he need a woman who gonna get the right kind of soap and napkins for him. I was like, what?
Okay, my wife's a housewife. She's not ashamed of her position. There you go.
No, I just don't think most women.
I know
This motherfucker in
you. When you live alone versus living with a woman, that right there is enough for me to be like, man, hell yeah, housewife is important. Because she housewives remember shit that niggas don't think about, like napkins, right? Like foam and hand soap, so you can wash your goddamn hands before you leave the bathroom and shit.
Somebody would have taught you that. You as a man could learn to remember to wash your ass and to wash your hands.
Suck my dick.
Okay. This when shit went sideways. This nigga said he need a woman, y'all, so he can remember to have some napkins and some foam soap. So when he used the bathroom, he can wash his hands coming out. That's what that nigga say he need. This nigga is autistic. This nigga need a woman to help him to clean and wash his hands after touching his little pee-pee, after pissing. That's what that nigga said. And so what I said to him, he got mad about, because I'm like, nigga, like, you don't need no woman to wash your hands and wash your ass, do you? Autistic, baby. Because he was serious. Now, I was cracking a little, like, I was serious too. Like, you shouldn't need no woman to wash your ass and to wash your goddamn hands. Like, my grandson is 5. He ain't got no woman, no wife, or nothing, right? But I tell you what, when he leave out the bathroom, he knows to wash his hands. And I may have to remind him to turn off the lights in the bathroom, but he knows to wash his goddamn hands. He's 5. So I'm gonna let it play this time. Listen how this shit goes.
Wash your goddamn hands before you leave the bathroom and shit.
Somebody would have taught you that. You as a man could learn to remember to wash your ass and to wash your hands.
Suck my dick.
Nigga, you ain't got no dick. Your pussy bigger than mine.
Hit the 3-hour mark.
We passed the 3-hour mark. We passed the 3-hour mark.
That's
I got that Section 8. I couldn't even get Section 8. I was taking big ass, but you was able to get it.
Y'all be safe.
Hold on. No, don't leave that.
I be thinking about napkins. I be thinking about paper towels. I ain't gonna say that loud too.
This nigga said he needed a woman to help him wash his ass.
Yeah, niggas did about me.
What's
But
going
that's
on?
the point, though, right?
All right, hold on.
You're such an old, fat, lazy bitch that you think trying to start shit with a man on the panel is your fucking job. I ain't said 2 words to you. Suck a cock.
Okay. Except you suck your dick just because I was disagreeing with you. Yes, I'm ugly, nigga. I know you can't call nobody ugly looking like a whole this motherfucker in the red, nigga. In fact, you get your man and shit. That's what you look
how
like.
did we get here?
A grown ass man looking like wearing
That's why all your avatars don't look nothing like you.
Yes, that's right.
If motherfuckers look like you, they would take up the whole screen. Balloon body built ass.
Yes. Now, this is the thing. He just told me if I was on the camera, I would take up the whole screen. Now, what the fuck is he doing right now in this screen? We can't even see his collar, his shoulder bones. This nigga is taking up the whole fucking screen. It's weird that he said that shit while he looking like a big ass, fat ass, roly-poly ass nigga. The weirdest thing, and then he mentioned my avatars don't look like me. Of course not. I put up black avatars of black couples, black women, right? That's what I got up right now. He says, oh, that's why you put up avatars. They don't look nothing like you. Yes, this avatar don't look nothing like me. But and then I tell him, well, you looking like a whole fucking gorilla over there. And he looked just like, and y'all gonna see what I put up, but y'all did see this nigga say he need a woman because he wouldn't wash his hands. But that's what I'm saying. Like, so the nigga need a woman to help him wash his hands. You know, if he need a woman to help him wash his hands, he need a woman to help him wash his ass. Like, she gonna buy the right stuff. He ain't gonna buy shit. He gonna be wiping his ass with his hands and washing his hands probably in water if she don't get no toilet paper, no toilet tissue or nothing. Basically what he's saying is he's slow as hell. And you know, and they really should be embarrassed because women are, if they gotta get jobs, they're getting jobs and they taking care of themselves. And this nigga just said as a man, he would not be a clean nigga if it wasn't for a woman. What's going on, Ruth? He looked like AR. I don't understand this nigga. Somebody else told him to wash his ass before this ever name. This nigga got the whole screen. This nigga gonna tell me I'm so fat. I'll tell him he's bigger than I am, right? And then and the nigga tell me I'll take up the whole screen. I'm like, nigga, I think looking at his ass, I'm like, nigga, you are taking up the whole screen. We can see both of Sharon's shoulders, right? We can see his actual fucking shoulders in the screen. This nigga sitting head on and we cannot see both his shoulders. And what I'm talking about is, you know, the arm portion to the shoulder. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? This nigga taking up the whole screen gonna tell me I'm taking up the whole screen. The fuck is this nigga talk about? I can't believe this nigga said he need a woman to be able to wash his hands.
That is true. That is true. And what you got to do with it? What you mad because I'm a housewife? You talk. Listen, we know about you, right? Section 8 nigga.
It is what it is.
You brag about being on Section 8 nigga.
What the fuck does that have to do with you being ugly?
What the hell? Me being ugly got to do with being on Section 8?
You still big as hell though.
Yes,
you
I'm
waddle.
big as hell.
You don't walk. You waddle.
That's right.
That's right. I don't walk.
You don't walk.
Shit. Go ahead, Diva.
All right. Stepping back, Jack. Disengaged and in the awayosphere. This soft guy era and house husband biz, Lucky's fault.
Shout out to Pretty Big.
Stepping back, Jack. Drop Brownsville for having a long ass intro. Stepping back, Jack. Wanting a child to be raised by two parents is trash.
Damn.
Will, what studies or academic research are you guys deriving these statistical insights from? Stepping back, Jack. Men can't replace a mother. Fathers are redundant, remedial relics that represent reproduction's reduced responsibility of rearing rugrats with respect. He is such a jerk. Stepping back, Jack. Men aren't needed. Any woman can be a father. Duh.
Damn.
Didn't they tell y'all that on Father's Day?
Lord have mercy.
Yep, I've heard it plenty of times. Plenty of times.
Stepping back, alimony because she couldn't work. They got tired of being the scapegoat for women's terrible decisions. Back, Jack, I'm not an adult being. Most men aren't doing that. It's not worth it. Unless the man is rich, it's not worth it.
Let me mute.
There you go.
Let me mute her. All right. So let's get back to it. So that's what I think it is. So I think most women that are housewives that are complaining online is really complaining about how their husband is not being appreciative of all the things that they do or might not do. And that is where most of the men get the argument saying that housewives are not happy. And for the most part, most housewives, they don't have a group of housewives. Unless it's like in some really super rich neighborhood. I say they are housewives because the woman would normally say, damn, girl, I wish I had.
He sees these videos that you talk about, but Steph, huge, bro. Like all the videos that we see of housewives is them celebrating and saying that they just want the women who want to be independent and all of that to just not complain or talk shit about.
Oh, I'm muted as hell. All that shit I just said. I looked in the chat and somebody said, Bob, you're muted. Lord have mercy. I'm so sorry, y'all. Well, anyway, what I said, this nigga complaining about these women who are married and homemakers and they're complaining. And I said, we are human and we could complain. You might catch me complaining, right? I've gotten on here and complained. I might complain about anything. I could complain that I'm bored. I'm complaining that I got too much to do. I don't have enough fabric. I don't have the right fabric, or I got too much fabric. Or I gotta go clean this up. I don't feel like cleaning it. Why is these motherfucking dumbass niggas? They hear somebody complain about something and take it like it's a big deal. If I don't see a whole lot of women who don't have jobs and they have husbands who are taking care of them and things are on here just constantly complaining in these large ass groups. But that don't mean there hasn't been any. I've been on here complaining about shit. Complaining about some YouTube shit. Complaining about some real life shit. Complaining about having to go to the store, not wanting to go to the store. Going to the doctor. So I don't know what's wrong, but they I got sound now, right? I do have sound. Okay, cool. I think I do. Okay, here we go, y'all.
About their lifestyles. You know what I'm saying? I don't see the housewives themselves complaining. I see that.
I knew that. Oh, now he don't see the housewives themselves complain. Because I did say it. I said a lot when I was muted, but I didn't say everything I said when I came back. But I did say this nigga must be looking at the housewife of Atlanta and shit like that when he's talking about these housewives complaining. Okay.
The people who are saying they don't want to participate in that lifestyle, just verbalizing why they don't want to.
Because can I respond to that, cousin? Can I
see how he changes everything? First he was talking about all these housewives complaining, and now he's saying, well, I don't really see the housewives themselves complaining. Now it's a group of women who aren't housewives complaining about they wouldn't want to be housewives. And that could be true too. And they got a right to. If the women saying, hey, I'm not going to be no housewife, we see why. It makes sense if you look at the histories and the things that people have heard and seen. A woman would say, I don't want to never be in a predicament where I'm caught off guard, right? So we know that if a woman back in the day, if she ended up getting divorced or having to leave a bad situation, she was left at the bottom, having to find out where to go. Her and the kids, if she had the kids, with zero. And I don't know if you know, I see these men, they don't have zero, but they proud. Like this nigga who ain't got shit, he proud in being that Section 8 house. He proud about it. But you know, there are people who not proud about that type of situation. They got a lot, in fact, in a lot of Black communities, right? A lot of us was raised with certain, I don't know. And I'm only speaking for myself and the people that I know, right? From my perspective, that's it. I can't speak from everybody. But you know, I grew up where Black people were proud. You know what I mean? Even if they didn't live in the best places, when you walked inside their homes, I walked in some fucking projects, y'all. I done been in a project where on the outside they got what they call it, where they got writing on the walls and shit like that, right? It don't look so great on the outside. And then you walk in these people apartment and these people have fucking shit is clean as hell. They got the big screen TV and it's clean as hell. Like it just looked really nice. And they might have a pleather couch. It might not be real Italian leather, but it's a nice looking place that they made this place their home. I'm not really used to the shit that I see on TV, you know, these hoarders and shit like that. I'm not used to that. I didn't see that growing up in nobody's home. Well, actually, I did remember one home that I went to. See how easy it is to forget the abnormal? To me, the abnormal was going into this one person's home and they had shit everywhere. And to me, that was not normal. And now I understood why I wasn't allowed in that house, and I never went back in that house. But that was one of my friends. We were playing, and one of her older brothers had her come in, and then grabbing and trying to touch us. We was young. Okay, his ass was older, and so not only that experience kind of gave me a bad insight, which, but the house wasn't some shit that I was normally saw. But today, the way these men speak, you see it in reverse. They're making it seem like all these homes y'all men going into are fucking just they're hoarders. I'm talking about there's no spots to walk around in the rooms. You know what I mean? Dirty dishes is every fucking where, and it's just disgusting. And I'm thinking, if you walk in a woman's house that look like that, and you continue to trail and walk with her to a bedroom, that's on you, nigga. That tells me you nasty too. Cause if I walked in the house like with my friend and we were young, and when I say young, we were like, I wasn't even 10 yet, right? But even in that house, I didn't go too much farther. Like when she opened the door, went in the living room, saw that shit everywhere, and I stopped right there dead in my tracks. I didn't even know how to follow her, and I didn't. I turned my ass around, went back on the porch. Okay? They got a lot of women and men that I know, if they go into somebody's house like that, they ain't trying to sit down. They ain't trying to do nothing. They're gonna go and wait outside. Okay? We don't want no roaches falling off your ceiling onto my motherfucking wig, bitch. I just bought this wig, bitch. I don't want to be in no club and somebody see a roach crawling off of me because it done fell off of your ceiling, ho. Fuck up out of here. I'm gonna wait outside, bitch. Okay? And then I might have to spray you down before you get in my fucking car, bitch. Okay? Because now we know you dealing with roaches, ho. We don't need no roaches, baby. Okay?
I'm responding to that. The reason, and we can use that same logic to say this, right? Because you're correct about that. The housewives who are in good situations aren't the ones complaining. Just like in a relationship world, the men who have successful outcomes with women aren't complaining about women, right? So if we can deduce one, we can also deduce the other, right? And come to the conclusion that these Rim brothers, these men who are complaining about women, who are comparing themselves with women, and who get some type of gratification from coming online and provoking women to have arguments with them and calling them out of their names and all of these different, weak things that they're doing, it is because they themselves haven't undergone the necessary self-reflection to get better outcomes.
What did he say earlier? World Class, about addressing people by name. Yo, listen, I actually agree with him, except for the last part when he just went into his regular rhetoric. Right, again, ignoring how things got started, right? Because it doesn't benefit him with his rhetoric. But but here's the thing: he's also wrong. Even though I agree with the premise of what he was saying, but he's wrong.
I agree with him, except that last part where he, it fit into his rhetoric. But I agree with him, but he's also wrong. I agree with him, but he also wrong. We got to get rid of these dumbass toads, right? They double talk. So he agreed with him, but he's wrong. So he agreed with the wrong. But see, he think he said a lot because he throws in some shit in the middle. Like, for instance, when he was against what was said, and then he hurry up and he was against that housewives have a lot of work to do. They exaggerate. And then he turned around and said, yeah, I'd rather have a housewife because she does so much for me. She gonna ensure that I keep my ass clean. I'm gonna be able to wash my hands and my ass because that's what I need. I need a housewife to ensure that, But at first he was against it because it was just too much work, and her work isn't really even important because just don't exaggerate about it. I mean, I need you in order for me to keep myself clean, but don't act like you ain't that important, right? That's what he was saying. And now he's saying, well, you know, I agree with you, but you're wrong. I agree with you, but you're wrong. And so when this man claims to be the most logical, and he claims that he is the most smart, and he says that he wins debates. Now, how could you win a debate when you don't even have a stance, when you're flip-flopping, when the person could be right and wrong at the same time? Illogical.
Right? Because when we look at the guys, a lot of them, as a matter of fact, who have success in this space, talking shit about women, they married.
He said a lot of the men who talking shit in this space are married. And let's hit a list he gonna go down. And we're gonna check off if they're married or not. And then we're gonna also check on if they're married with divorced. Let's check it off. Let's see.
They married and they in long-term relationships and all of that, and they swear up and down that their relationships is all to the good.
They liars.
That's right. They're liars.
All liars.
Exactly.
No. See, Shake. See, here's the problem. He said that the ones who don't have problems ain't online.
He said the ones who don't have problems ain't online. No, he didn't say the ones who don't have problems ain't online. Now he just mixed it up. He said the ones who don't have problems aren't online complaining about it.
Unless you have footage of them having problems, all we can do is go off of what they said. Because the only way he could know that the people who have good relationships have them is because he believed them saying that they do, right? So if we're going to believe the ones offline, we got to believe the ones online too. And
y'all hear this dumbass nigga? If we're going to believe the ones offline, even though offline, when people say offline, they're talking about like people they know, live around. Because I definitely can't be talking about a whole nother area in which I don't live in. Right? I could talk about what I see, like if I go to Super Walmart, right? Or if I go in Wilmington at a store and where there's gonna be a whole shitload of black people, go to farmers market where there's a shitload of people, and I can actually see couples together, then I'm seeing this when I'm out and about, and that's what we consider offline. But I don't know anything about what's going on in a whole nother state, in a community that I know nothing about. I could just make my assertion that because I see a whole lot of coupling here and I hear about a whole lot of coupling over there, and if y'all on here and y'all talk about the coupling in your real life, we could go by that and we can assert that, hey, we got a lot of couples out here in the world. This nigga though is claiming that there's gonna be things that we see. This nigga claiming that, well, you know, if you're gonna believe the ones in real life, even though you could see it, then you also got to believe the ones that's online that you cannot see. That is his assertion. And to him, that makes sense. To him, as a tard, that makes sense. Just like picking his nose and eating his boogers, right? Just like telling me to suck his penis when we know he got a pussy, right? Just like when he said a woman or housewife isn't really meaningful until she is the one who gonna make sure he wash his hands and get the napkins. It's just silly.
And the ones online said, goddamn it, they got the greatest marriages. Their wives are submissive. It's all good. It don't matter. And yet every day is, man, look at this black woman here. Man, look at that black woman there. Hey, man, look at this black woman here. Hey, man, look at that black woman there. Every day.
Wait. I want to try this. I want to try to switch the dynamics a little bit. I'm just curious because I'm looking at this from everything y'all talked about, and the one thing that keeps pointing out to me is individualism. I feel like at the end of the day, society is just pointing more towards individualism. So when women fight for rights or anything else, right, and they said they want to be in this position, okay, what does that leave you particularly? It leaves you in your position. leads you where you want to be.
No, so here's the part that you're missing. So the men, here's the part that y'all missing. The men that are out there complaining that got these so-called successful relationships and successful wives, and they are online complaining, it shows directly that they do not have the successful, productive lifestyle that they are talking about. Because I ain't never not one time seen a rich millionaire complain and say, "Goddamn, how broke I am." They don't do.
I'm gonna fast forward it. Okay, it's ridiculous. Here we go. Because the conversation gonna change a little bit. You pause it and then press play.
Creatures. We know what we call unstable creatures. What are they called? Beans?
Fatty.
Oh shit.
We all seen Baby Boy. Don't act like y'all forgot.
Don't bring Tyrese into this. He took enough shit.
It's a good example, though. That is a good example.
Feminist. Maybe I said it. Feminist.
Right. So therefore, we understand that. So these men that they are unstable because their estrogen levels is much higher than their goddamn testosterone levels.
Mm.
And this is why we can't be honest with them and direct with men. And they want us to be honest and direct with women because these men are filled more with estrogen. They are filled with so much estrogen that we can't even be direct with these young men and say, "Hey, brother, this is how you need to."
Yo, see, I put that picture up. Watch how irritated he is. Look, I put the ape up. It looked like him to me. Okay, hat and all. Okay, head and all. Look, the way the gorilla is holding his shoulders and shit and everything. Okay.
To move, they're like, "But what about the women's? Shut your punk ass up and do some push-ups."
This channel was worse than.
So I'm a little slow. I ain't gonna lie. I'm slow as shit, as y'all know. So I would say this, right? So the moral of the story today, what I got from today's episode is this: we are not the same, and in the sense of that, we know we're not the same. But we also, I think, there's a sense of people wanting to be valued in the same way, even though.
Look, he mad. He mad as hell, y'all. He mad. He mad. He just look. He don't know what to do. He got them side by side.
So we value different things, but we want to feel like we're having the same equal outcome in terms of what we value. Is that what we're talking about?
No. Welcome to the show.
Oh shit. Go back to the short bus. Goddamn short bus.
Side by side.
Welcome to the show, the voice of Venus.
Hi, Sharon. How you doing?
Hey, beautiful.
What are you up here talking about? I cannot think with that.
I changed it because Venus said she cannot think with that picture up, so I've changed it. I was nice, right? But he heated, baby. He heated.
There you go. Right there.
I'm over here getting the Holy Ghost over there.
You know what? Y'all gotta stop.
What you up here talking about with the Ram Brothers today? What are you complaining about?
No. So
you with that finger, bro. It's just too much.
So what I'm talking about?
How the fuck did you move that fast? You literally look like Doctor Strange and fucking he was looking at all the different timelines and shit.
That's what be happening, world class. I'll be looking at all the different timelines of what these men be talking about, and I'll be like, it's only one way that we can get these men out of this situation. And the only way we can get them out the situation if these men were to walk 15 minutes that way and 15 minutes the other way. This is the only way they gonna keep the estrogen away.
You want Joseph to
and
be told.
Let me fast forward a little bit. Okay. Let's see where we at.
And it makes them afraid to go ahead and speak to women and get some real life examples of what they remember. And they don't move forward. So they get stuck with the beige walls. They get stuck with trying to keep their hair and have these braids with this little half an inch of, it's just like a half an inch of hair. Like it's pulling for their life. They can't sleep properly because their head hurt because the damn Africans the only ones that could pull their hair. So we got people like Rimtastic and Black the Conqueror King with their beige walls and these little tiny ass cornrows in their head looking stupid. With they fitted hats on.
Beans told me to suck his peen, and I'm looking for it in this photo that I put up.
God. Okay.
Oh my God! Please stop.
I would say, you know what, Sharon? I would say these red pill spaces is cringe as fuck though. Wow. There was a time I used to fucking watch MTR before he got real cringe and shit. But yeah,
he did tell me this the suck is peeing. He did, and I went searching for it, and I couldn't find it. Okay, now he put a little picture up of me. Let's see what he got to say about it.
Shit, real cringe out here, bro.
We're gonna give him his chance.
Just like on some other shit, where it's like, for the most part, it's bashing. All it is woman bashing. And then he was surprised that he pretty much got surprised, like, oh, why the FBI want me to go? I was like, bro, every day you're looking for the smallest, tiniest things to talk about.
Let's see if we can get to it. Oh, Lordy. Or are we all his breadwinners? Like, are we the ones who support his housing situation? Okay, Beans, you want to answer that? Okay, let me back up a little bit.
Bob Jerry called Beans.
It was kind of like suggested. She didn't say the words.
Called him an 8?
Well, she didn't say the words, but.
I mean, last time I checked, Harambe was what? Power Ranger.
You called him a Harambe?
The actions speak louder than the words.
Well, you know what? You know what, Jack? You know what? SBG can be considered silverback gorillas.
But he wasn't complaining when the white man was up here being able to say all kinds of things. Now they mad that a black woman called another man, suggested that another nigga looked like he could be an 8.
Shit.
Dang. Oh, man. I ain't got no fucking about Rich for that.
All right, so the way how I started this show was talking about the reason why men lie on women all the time. As we mind out this conversation, we try to bring in house husbands of the minority. So men want to boost their ego is the reason why they inflate their own ego and making themselves appear more desirable and powerful. This is why when they put themselves in a house husband situation, they make themselves more desirable and powerful. And this is why they use the stat to say that if a man is running a household, everybody is much better off with the man in the house and a woman out there working, because the men are so much more powerful. They use manipulation as well. So they use lies that could be used as a tool for women into thinking that they need to change their behavior to please men. And so this is why they try to get women to change their behavior, be the breadwinners, go outside and keep the man in the house. Shit, it don't sound too bad now out there. Baby!
But you know, when that happens,
you want to be a cock husband? So
yeah, there's a few men on this panel, actually just one, who's on Section 8, right? Just one, and bragged about being on Section 8. So is he the breadwinner, or are we all his breadwinners? Like, are we the ones who support his housing situation? Beans, you want to answer that? Because
absolutely. I love this conversation. So let's talk about it. Because see, stupid ass people like you don't realize all of you motherfuckers is on welfare.
Wait, you went out.
Yeah, you went out. You said we all what?
All of you motherfuckers is on welfare.
We all on
okay.
welfare?
Absolutely.
I already know who's going with this. Go ahead, explain it.
No, I
see. I'm marvelous to say I know where he going with this. Go ahead and explain it. So if you know where he going with it, why you ain't explain it, right? I'm just shocked. Like the nigga, that's how they hold each other hands, even in the stupidity. This nigga just told everybody on this panel that we on welfare. And a nigga said, oh, I know where you going with this. Go ahead and explain it. Okay, so now just remember, Beans have admitted to being on Section 8. I hope he's not gonna make me go through and pull that shit up. But no, he's proud about it, right? But he was the one bragging. In fact, some Bomb Squad members was like, Bomb, you ain't hear that man brag about being on Section 8? I was like, nah, I ain't hear it. And then we reviewed it. They sent me the link, and it was appalling. As a black woman, as a black person, as just a human being, you know, it's one thing if you need help with your housing. I ain't never gonna say I ain't never need no help with no motherfucking housing. Okay. Child care and all that when my kids was growing up. All that. It's another thing to be proud and boast about it. right? That's a whole nother thing. And that's the mindset of this nigga, the boasting, the bragging about being on Section 8. But he apparently not so proud about it, because when I mentioned it, he wanted to put us all in the same predicament. Okay, tell him he can send me his voucher though. Hey, you can send it to me. I live in Delaware, nigga. You need my address? Let me know, nigga. Send me that voucher, nigga. Send me that voucher, nigga. Shit, here we go.
Don't, because I've already done it. So that's my nickname. Not only that, because I've already proven that not a single dollar out of your income tax goes towards any government assistance that any person in America receives. Not $1. So I've already proven this shit. So
well, I know with your stupid logic, with your illogical logic.
You're a old fat penguin looking motherfucker. So I don't give a fuck about what
this nigga said, that not nobody's tax money goes to one thing in this country, that we're not paying for people's housing, the fixing of the roads. We're not paying for the daycare, all these what they call social policies and social things that we give to people. This nigga just told everybody that nobody dollars go to that. Now what he's talking about, right, is because we talking about a stupid nigga who don't know nothing about nothing. He's possibly talking about what we was talking about the other day. Remember, it was me, Brownsville, and Out the Blue was up here. And when somebody said you give them your money, you can't get your money right back. Or that you give them your money and then they give you other people money. And so he must be talking about dollar for dollar, like the dollar that I put my hands on, that if I give it to the government in taxes, he gonna claim that dollar that I gave isn't gonna go to anybody else. But he's stupid, right? Because he don't even get the dollars to pay his Section 8 housing. He don't even get that, right? So we know that we're dealing with virtual dollars. I don't think, like, hubby and I haven't seen a check. Won't get no checks. Hubby stopped getting checks so long ago. So long ago. I worked for a company maybe about 20 years ago, where she was giving me actual checks. She was giving me actual checks. And she would give me the check. I would give it to hubby. He would take it to the bank. Today, you ain't even got to do that, right? You ain't even got to take a physical check nowhere. You could put it in front of your phone, take a picture of it, and it goes directly into the bank. But even if it's a check, it's not dollars. And so that's the game he's playing. He's talking about physical money that you touch. But when we pay taxes, you ain't getting no physical money to pay taxes because it comes out automatically. That is not physical money. And so when I'm waiting for him to explain it, and he just gonna act like he's explained it so many times before and that he's right. And I'm just going to take a L because I just need to know that whatever he said, wherever he said it, or whenever, how long ago he said it, that I just need to understand that he was right when he said it, wherever he said it, however long ago he said it. And I need to take a L because that's what he's going to tell me. Okay. And the thing is that nobody is like, there's nobody going to say, well, hey, dude, that's dumb. Nobody gonna say, well, Bomb, you wrong. Like, because I know it ain't gonna tell me I'm wrong, baby. Because I know what the hell I'm talking about. Okay. This nigga said no, none of our money goes to paying his Section 8.
What you talking about? But I'm glad you brought it up so that I was able to repeat that again for the slow motherfuckers in the back who probably didn't hear it the first 9 times. This is why you the only dumb
but
motherfucker.
You are on Section 8 though, right?
Because everybody already knows when they bring that shit up, I'm going to checkmate them.
Yeah, I'm asking you. You are on Section 8.
What it is.
You are as a grown man, mighty and powerful, with all your strength and all your logic. Are you on Section 8?
I get just as much government assistance as you got.
I just wanted to make sure.
Right? All of your strength and all of your light-skinnedness, and you still needed government assistance.
Well,
all those years.
Oh, I needed government assistance?
All those years.
Okay. But my husband at work.
All those years.
My husband at work.
Really?
I am a housewife. I've been a housewife for most of our marriage, right? So, and you like the housewife.
Y'all had kids?
Without, yes, we have kids, yes.
Underage kids?
We used to, when they was underage, they was underage, yes.
Absolutely. And you filed them on your taxes too.
And I filed them on my taxes, yes. We paid taxes also, right?
Checkmate.
Wait, what you mean checkmate?
Everybody pays taxes.
That's right.
Everybody pays taxes.
And everybody don't get taxes back though, right?
Everybody.
Only low income Section 8 housing.
Everybody pays taxes.
Yes. But you assume that everybody get a return every year.
I assume
there's a group of us who get to pay every year. Like
I assume that you filed them.
I know. You just don't understand. You don't understand.
I know that you filed them. That's what I know. That's government assistance.
For the credit.
That's exactly. That's government assistance.
He just said that's government assistance, y'all. So, you know, when you go to the store and there's a price on the shelf for a product, but the price has been reduced because they having a sale. And the sale is for everybody, no matter who you are, no matter your income, no matter nothing. That's just the low cost. They put it on sale. This nigga is saying because they give tax credit to individuals with children, and it don't matter what your income is, right? It doesn't matter your race or anything. He's saying that is welfare because he don't have a understanding of words, right? Welfare is when they give you something and they actually give it to you because you are in need. So you can't afford regular housing, right? You can't afford regular housing and you qualify because a lot of people can't afford regular housing. Y'all, it's hot as hell out here. We know that, right? But you qualify because you are at this income level below the poverty line. And so the government then subsidize. They say, well, we're going to pay a certain amount of your rent based on how you qualify. Now this nigga is saying that because you get tax breaks, like wealthy people get tax breaks, right? There are many, if you own a business, they are giving you credit due to you qualifying just based on not even just because you have something. Like if you have a business and they say, well, look, you have a business and you're employing so many people, we're going to give you tax breaks. We're going to give this, we're going to give that. That's a break. But that is not welfare. They're saying, we're going to give you this little break for you doing this and just being a part of our system. How this nigga going to classify that as welfare? It's like the most ridiculous thing ever. So I guess he's saying when they give you something, then that means it's welfare. That's right. Taxes is not the same. And then when I mentioned, because remember, he asked me, do I have children and have I used tax credit? I said, yes. Tax credit does have to do with taxes. That's why I said, yeah, we got tax credit because we paid taxes. Then the nigga said, everybody pays taxes. The nigga said, everybody pays taxes. As if by me saying, yeah, we got tax credit because we paid taxes. And that's what I'm saying when having conversation with some of these people. I shouldn't be on panels with some of these people because it just becomes ridiculous. But you know what I noticed is that a lot of people don't get involved because they know it's ridiculous. It's almost like, okay, he gonna just ramble off anything. He's not gonna be able to prove anything he's saying. And it's just gonna be crazy. Okay? It's gonna be crazy. Let's see how this work out, y'all. Somebody coming up.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Who?
It's Emmanuel.
Oh, man, how you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
It's good. How you want to say something? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was trying to follow along, so I was trying to figure out a tax credit. So I thought maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I didn't pay attention in accounting school, but I thought a tax credit was because the government understood that that money wasn't spent on you; it was spent on the child. So you didn't supposed to be taxed on that income that was actually spent to raise your children or the upkeep of your children. Is that not correct?
Um, that sounds right. They giving you credit to. Okay, so in America, they like families, right? They want men and women to come together, have families. That's all over the world. Well, not all over the world, but in many uh societies. So so you're right. They're giving that tax credit because they know you have children. They know that it benefits society by you having children. So they're giving you this tax break to help you with your children. And even the wealthy get that tax credit as well.
Yeah, everybody. It's not based on the income. It's so basically they said, hey, it's just there's more heads in your house and you have more people to feed, you have more expensive, we're going to give you a tax break. Welfare says that you cannot financially afford this thing, so we're going to pay it for you because you don't make the income. And they're not the same thing. They're not even close to the same thing.
Right. But you notice he was trying to tell us all, even like a man like yourself who own your own businesses and stuff, busting your ass every day doing your thing, that we all are on welfare. And he used that child credit as a form of welfare.
Yeah, well, so what he was talking about is I know what he read. He read that the actual money that the taxpayers pay doesn't go to the welfare. It actually goes to like an interest bearing account. And what they do is they take the interest from the taxpayer money to typically pay for those things, right? So he's trying to argue the point that it's not really your money. It's just the money that your money generates is what pay for these programs, which that to a certain extent that is true. They don't go from the taxpayer directly to welfare. They usually sit and gain interest and produce money off that money to pay for these programs, right? But it's still taxpayer money. I know we want to word play and we want to feel educated and say, well, technically your money didn't do it, but if my money created it, that doesn't mean my money did it. Because if I have a stock, like if I buy a stock and I get interest on the stock that I bought, my money still created that interest that is paying for something else. And I think that's what he was trying to go with it. That it's not the physical dollar it's actually the interest of your dollar that pays for these programs. But taxpayers do pay for this. We can't argue these points just to kind of play semantics, because if we stop paying taxes, these programs go away.
Exactly. And you were right. And remember that I'm not sure if you heard me before you came up. I said he's trying to play a game where he's probably talking about the actual physical money, right? Because we don't even get that physical money anymore. Like the taxes, well, most people, it depends on how, where you work, how you work. If you own your own business, then you do kind of, give them your money, right? Because you don't get a check that they can take it out automatically. But he is playing that game. And you're right. If we stop paying taxes, then these things go away. Okay. The interest comes from the actual money. I even said that early on. Like if people decided not to pay taxes every pay period, and they put that money in a account themselves and let it bear interest, then it would be their money and they could pay the taxes at the end of the year. They can get their own money. They might be able to make more than they would get in a return, right? Because I don't think people pay attention to how much money they give every pay period. Add that up, they wondering, "Ooh, I got $2,000." Yeah, but you paid out more than that. You may have paid out more than that through your taxes. It depends on your job, your income, and shit like that. Me and hubby, since my children became too old where we could claim them, we ain't get no tax returns back. Okay, we got to pay taxes. And so, yeah, I agree with you. He's playing this thing, but it isn't semantics, because the truth of the matter is the interest that the government makes on our money pays for those programs. Those programs get paid for quarterly because they going actually the landlords. It depends on how they got it, but they usually get paid once a month.
Yeah,
so
but so it's like our current. So the government understand money, right? I know we think the government don't understand money, but the government understand that, hey, the money that you pay today, they want that money to sit in the account for the next 4 to 5 years to create interest. And the money that you paid yesterday or 5 years ago, that's the money they kind of want to go forward to do it. So they understand, because we're talking $119 billion, I think, that's in social services. So it's not, we ain't talking about a little bit of money. So what they do is they just try to rob Peter to pay Paul, but they get interest off of it through bonds and different things like that the government has.
Right. But even if they said in everybody in this country's what they paid for, let's say this Friday, even if they put that all in a bank just for one day, that's still a lot of interest per day.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
So
they understand that. They understand that that money is more, if they spend it today, that money would not be as valuable if they spend it a year from now. But it's a revolving door, because money coming in, money coming out, money coming in, money coming out. But they want new money to stay in as long as they possibly can.
Right. Yeah, that's facts. That's fact. So that's what. But he tried to say we all on welfare because he want to put us all at his level. But this dude he brags about being on government assistance, and that's not a black thing. I'm not saying that it's not a black thing to be on assistance, but it's not a black thing to brag about it, to boast about needing the government to pay your rent and your electric and your even welfare. When I remember my parents, we used to get food stamps. My dad was so against that shit. But we either gonna eat or we not. And because the job he had, he was a construction worker, and in Louisiana they have rainy season, which means there's hardly any work for like 3 months. And so my mom went and applied. But it was embarrassing. My dad was embarrassed about it, my mom. And as kids going and spend a food stamp dollar, man, like you ain't want nobody to see you doing that shit. You didn't want nobody to see you with that food stamp money. And now we got a dude on here brags about it. It's like, I'm shocked because there was men claiming that only women get Section 8 until that dude, he's everybody's proof in this space that men get Section 8. Now I've been telling people that men get Section 8 for a long time, because it's always been that way. Men have always been able to get Section 8. Anything a woman could get, a man could get. But he came out and was like, "Yeah, I'm on it. Yeah, I'm okay with being on it." And I was like, "God damn." So, dude, what you think about that? What do you think about black people being proud to say they on food stamps, welfare? You ever seen that?
Well, my first job was Kroger's, right? I remember I was 14 years old. I became something called an unloader. They don't have them as this, but this was a person who could do that, but unload the groceries out of the cart. And I remember, like, people would like be shameful. It was so shameful. Like, people didn't want to know you had the vouchers. I remember, like, at our store, we would put the government cheese kind of away from the regular cheese, and nobody want to go over there and grab that government cheese because they felt like it was just embarrassing for them to go over there and do it.
Right.
But I think now it's just that I think people are just accepting that, they accepting where they are in life. And I don't think it's bad for anyone to be on it, but to have it like a badge of honor. I don't think that we should be doing that. But truthfully and honestly, I didn't know any black people who was proud of this until I came to YouTube. I didn't know somebody who was almost wearing it as like officer badge per se. So I just think it's one of those things that just tells us the mindset of people, and there's no judgment to it, but it's just that if that's where you at, that's where you at. I can't really knock you for that.
No, I agree with that 100%. If you need it, go and get it. But this badge of honor, I've never seen this. And I'm starting to see people be in the worst predicaments, and they boasting about it, sharing it with people, and it looks so bad. I think he got knocked off, y'all. I'm not sure if he ran, but left. I mean, but y'all, I just like we was on food stamps, and that's back when they had the paper stamps, y'all. It used to come in a book, and you go to the store, you had to have the book with you because they would put the signature. It was like the weirdest thing. You had to have the book with a signature in it. You couldn't just have like a $10 food stamp dollar in your pocket. It had to be in a book. They had to see you tear it out the book. And then they would look in the back to see a signature. And I think you also had to have a card too, just so they can match the signature with the food stamp. Now, when they gave people those cards, like a EBT card, which is like a food stamp, like a credit card, I'm sorry, like a credit card, shit, that changed everything. Because now you could be on welfare and food stamps and nobody know, because when you go in the store, you just hurry up and swipe the card and put in your PIN and go about your business. It saves people with dignity, right? Dignity. The white people could go in there, you never know. You thinking they pulling out a credit card, and if you peek, you be to see that EBT card. Okay. And black people, I mean, yeah, black people too, right? They got the card. But I'm not understanding the ones who come on here and boast about it. And this nigga should be ashamed of himself as a man, boasting about being on welfare in Section 8. Now, it's one thing if somebody found out, he'd be like, yeah, like, hey, housing market is bad. It's hard to afford. That's one thing. It's another thing when he came on here telling everybody and bragging about, yeah, these bitches get it. I got it too. We're like, oh, okay. Well, it helps us though, because every time I see the nigga, he got something to say. I'm always throw the fact that the nigga is a grown ass man with no little children, right? And his ass can't go and get a job, like 2 jobs. You can't get 2 jobs to pay for housing, nigga. I'm just saying. You look like you're healthy. Mentally, we know you're not, though. So, anyway, let's continue on. Let me see what y'all got to say first, though. Let me see. Let me see. I gotta find y'all so we can share what y'all talk about. Okay, here we go. It's disappointing, baby. It's disappointing. Cola said, that takes that back during the year. They take it right back some kind of way. I know that's right. Shiesty Bum, how you doing, sis? Okay. They take that money back, baby. They taking that money back. That man over there, and I feel like I'm his daddy, baby. I feel like he one of my children. And the rest, when y'all see that nigga, y'all let him know what's going on, Nate. Y'all let him know that we his mamas and his daddies, okay? We paying that nigga's rent. That's what you tell him. Tell him you better sit his ass down, or I'm gonna make him go to the corner. Don't make me put you in the corner, nigga, with a dunce hat on your head. Okay, I'll make you go sit in that corner. Or take away that goddamn Section 8 voucher from your ass. You better go sit down and do that homework, nigga. If you would have did your homework back in the day, you wouldn't have been in that predicament. You would actually be able to be a doctor, a pharmacist, like I could come up with so many goddamn jobs. A sociology major, nigga. You talk about these women with these sociology degrees, and you look down on them, and yet they could pay their fucking rent. Even the basket weaving degrees that y'all claim all these women got. Yeah, that at least they can make some baskets, nigga, and sell them. They ain't on Section 8 and boasting about it, little nigga. That's all I got to say about that. Let's get back to it, okay? This nigga done told me to suck on his little vagina. Lord have mercy.
This dumbass.
What that don't make sense. We still pay taxes.
It's everybody pays taxes.
Yes.
So what the fuck are you
All right,
talking about?
so let me jump in. So what he's referring to is as if you get money back from the government, that's considered government assistance.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. But I'm saying that we
if you
get
pay
money
into it, right? So if you pay into it, you don't get no money back. Then therefore, that person is not a part of the government assistance. What Bomb Cherry sounds like.
No.
But he's talking about that child care
credit. Say is that she said it right. That's why she said it was a credit. It still counts. That's like saying if you owe money, like sometimes they used to take people's income taxes when they had student loans.
This nigga, see how he's switching shit? Now you add in student loans. They took in people income tax because they owe student loans. They also took people income tax when they owe child support. I bet you he's not gonna mention that shit, right? Because if you owe the government, or if somebody take a tax lien out on you, then yes, they're gonna take that money. If you owe taxes, they're gonna take that money. All kinds of shit. But what that got to do with him claiming that we all on welfare?
Right? So let me ask you this, Shake. If you get $4,000 back in income taxes, but they take it for your student loans, did you still get it?
Yes.
Checkmate.
Yes, but if we pay
checkmate, dumbass.
your job,
and this nigga said checkmate. It don't make no goddamn. This nigga said checkmate, dumbass, as if that makes sense. That proved his point. He got just because he got a group of people to say yes, include me, to our question, doesn't mean that what we were arguing, right, is the same thing. So this nigga heard yes, and then he screamed checkmate. He asked a complete different question than what we were talking about, and then he started talking about checkmate. That is that deficiency with his brain, and that logic that he really think he has, he just don't have it. It's all imaginary. This nigga believe in the Easter Bunny and Santa Claus. Okay? In fact, let's do it a little different. Y'all know how we got to do it. This nigga believe in Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny. It's almost that time of the year. It's a little too soon, but it's okay. We wish you a Merry Christmas, nigga. Hey, Santa, where you at? Hey, I wish you a Merry Christmas. And here we go, as I put you in the dismas. In a ditch, must. Let's go, you hoe. You never know how to be a pro. So, here we go. Living in the section house, ho. I'm coming down your chimney, but you will never see me, 'cause you will never be a wealthy nigga. See, wishing you a Merry Christmas, boo. 1 + 1 = 2. Ha! But you never ever do the math. Can you see your ass is fat, but you don't know facts? Jack, push back, mother. Hey, here we go. So, I miss you. That's what your mama say a long time ago to your daddy. He went with another hoe. I miss you. I miss you. But I wish you a Merry Christmas. As you go to the Dishmas. A Dishmas? That nigga and his Christmas. I wish you a Merry Christmas. Getting in a Dishmas? What is a Dishmas? fuck that nigga. Listen, let me stop. Oh, LilPodcast, you sad ass nigga. Oh, they so dumb, Taylor. How you doing, girl? Travel One say if Podcast was diagnosed with a mental disability, a medical doctor with a degree, a psychologist with a degree would have had to certify it. So him bashing black women with degrees is hypocrisy. Well, he's mental, right? He's mental. He get a check. That's why it was easy for him to get all this assistance. He bragged about the welfare. In fact, it was Taylor. Taylor was like, "Bomb, you want to see that nigga? That isn't that man who bragged about being on Section 8?" And I was like, "What?" And she was like, "Yeah, it was that dude, LilPodcast." I was like, "Really?" She was like, "Yeah, Bomb, you gotta see it." I'll never forget it. And then she gave me the link and we reviewed that shit. And that nigga was over there bragging about being on Section 8. And while I was over here laughing and shit, something inside of me was crying. I was like, what have we come to in our society where these niggas, right, are boasting and bragging about being on government assistance? Okay? Boasting and bragging about being on government assistance. You should have some pride about yourself. You ain't got to really hide it like as if to be so secretive, but nigga, you ain't got to announce it to the world. It makes us look bad. White people are on assistance more than we are, but they are not boasting and bragging about it. They're keeping it to themselves. The neighbors don't know if the other neighbor is on assistance or not, and they don't care. And yet we got people on here like willing to show their hard times. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, if you getting assistance, okay. This nigga on assistance so long, he been on Section 8 since he was born. He ain't even gonna never try to look. You can't tell me he couldn't have got a job making enough money where he would have gotten off the assistance, but they keep you on there, right? They keep you on there. You got to be able to make a certain amount of money for a certain amount of time to kind of prove that, okay, they seem a little stable. They'll be able to do this on their own. But that nigga need a bitch to reach down. Oh, we gonna take it back full circle. He need a woman. A woman gonna come, probably his baby mamas, went up to that nigga and said, "Hey, what you doing down there? You need some help?" Her raggedy ass reached down there thinking she helping. But you ain't helping these men. You helping little boys remain little boys. Okay? I need to start calling some of y'all pedos and shit. Reaching for, just because he look like a grown man don't mean he anything, don't mean shit. If you gotta pay for a nigga's ticket to go to a concert, that nigga is not a man. Okay? If you gotta pay this nigga so he can have some money coming in, then that nigga ain't a man. Make that nigga go get a job. If he wants you, he'll go get a job so he can appeal to you. But some of you women want little boys. And I'm not talking about little boys like physically. You want them to be mentally little boys so you can be in control. But them niggas gonna revolt against your ass, girl. He gonna revolt. He gonna end up picking up the guns and shit and telling you that you a woman, get your ass in that kitchen. Your ass just got home from working a 10-hour shift. His ass been home all day playing video games. This nigga straightening up his thumb muscles. He hitting the A, the B, the C. Like, I don't even know how many buttons on that goddamn remote. Don't make me go in one of my son's room and grab a goddamn remote, because they around here. This nigga's is hitting buttons so fast. You playing a game. This nigga that hoop jumped up and dunked on a bitch. And I'm still trying to figure out what button that makes you jump. How do I even run? Oh, I gotta press this forward and press this button and hit this. How the hell y'all hitting all them fucking buttons at one time? I only got 5 motherfucking fingers. These niggas using 10 fingers and 10 toes and using that remote to beat niggas on games. And they'll sit there all day. These niggas hitting, using their toes and shit. They over there. And I'm sitting there like, damn, what I do? My son started using the goddamn controller since they were little boys. It's my fault. But at least they were little boys. These niggas grown. Instead of getting a job, these niggas play video games. Instead of getting a job, these niggas on YouTube talking about what women doing and how they want to subject us to poverty. And they shame because, see, they'll rather be in poverty on Section 8 than to get with a woman so they can work together to better themselves. Nah, see, they don't want no woman to help them do shit except give him money. Okay? Go over there and support that nigga. Hit his cash app. Hit that super chat. Hit that super chat. If you ain't doing that, and even if you are doing that, he's still gonna belittle you. Cause see, he man, he big and strong. His muscles are bigger than yours. He's more logical while he sit on welfare. His logic told him that his ass should not go to work. He should sit on YouTube and just beg for money. No pride at all. You know, it would be simple. It is easier for a woman to get money than men. Like, we could literally be on here and just ask men for money. We could ask women for money, right? We start talking about our families. There's a lot of kind-hearted people. But it's something about having pride, though, right? And sometimes pride may get in your way, but you just got to have pride. The niggas who don't have no problem begging you for money, I'm talking about begging. I'm not talking about the ones who put on a good show and you support the show. That's different. They making sure they putting on a show, having a place for you. They making sure look, you're going to be able to count on them to be on at 9 o'clock. They're going to be on at 9 to a certain time every day. That is somebody that I think we all could support, right? Because they got you in mind. They're going to be your show. You could get through your workday watching and listening to them. And yes, those people deserve to be supported if you feel like you want to support them. But I'm talking about the niggas who just think you should be giving them money just because they go live. They go live and sit there and disparage people and boast about being on Section 8. Everybody who get that nigga a dime should be ashamed of themselves. You kind of keeping that nigga at that low level. They got some other people too. They got some other people who, like, I'm conflicted because I see where they need help and I'm like, hey, I don't have no problem helping. But then I feel like it's almost like being a mother, right? And you got to make the hard decisions. It's called tough love. And when I really care about people, I make a decision like, should I be doing this? Now, I'm not going to stop other people from doing it, but I'm going to be honest. Like, some of us are harmful to others. And it don't even seem like it, right? You feel like, hey, but some people ain't going to get off their ass until they have to get off their ass. And they're going to do the bare minimum. And if you do the bare minimum, if all your outcome is the bare minimum, then that's on you, right? Do y'all agree with that? Like, if I sat down and I do the very bare minimum, like if I'm selling garments, right? I make clothes and bags and all kinds of shit, right? And if I do the bare minimum on my bag and I'm only able to sell the bag for a certain amount of money, do y'all agree that that's because of what I did or didn't put into the garment? I didn't put my all in it, all my techniques. I didn't make sure that my stitching was straight. I didn't make sure that the quality of the fabric was good enough. I just went and got some cheap shit and threw that shit together. So that means I only deserve the bare minimum because that's all I put in. And that is where we are. We have a generation of people who want to do the bare minimum. And sometimes I look at them and I say, well, they making a point to a degree, right? The degree is they're not putting it all in to an employer who doesn't have their interests at heart, right? But if I go into this job, I'm going to put my all in, and then I'm going to be there just long enough so I can hop from this job to another job who's going to give me more money. I'm able to use this employer to get that employer to say I have some experience now. But we got motherfuckers who say, look, I'm just going to go to work enough to raise this amount of money, and then I'm going to sit on my ass and get unemployment. That's not a bad thing, depending on who you work for, right? Like one of my sons, they get laid off every year, y'all. Every year, right before New Year's, Amazon lays people off. But see, the thing is, in this state, Amazon take care of these goddamn people who work for them. You could be on unemployment in this state for 6 months if you work for Amazon. They only gonna let you gonna only work for them for about 3 to 4 months. They hiring now. You're gonna work right after Christmas, and then they're gonna lay your ass off, and you could sit on your ass from January, February, March, and April, May. And then you might have to go out and get you a little job. If you were smart enough, you saved up some of your goddamn money because you made so much just in that little 4 months. People making $60,000 in 4 months at Amazon. You guaranteed to get 60 hours. If you can't work 60 hours at Amazon a day, a week, you don't even make no sense to go work for them. You're going to start off with your little 40-hour work week. Right after Halloween, you're going to start off with your 50-hour work week. And around Thanksgiving, you're going to start a 60-hour work week. And I say that, because I know that to be a fact, right? Both my sons work for Amazon. They were like, and they would be sitting at home for damn near 6 months afterwards. And they would be cool, chilling. And the reason they were chilling because they was getting unemployment. They was getting unemployment. Until I told them, look, you got to go do something. You got to do something different. You know what I mean? Because Amazon work their asses off. Now, if you do the bare minimum, you cannot expect more. If you do the bare minimum, you'll be on welfare for the rest of your life. And if you cool with it, some people cool with it because they were raised like that. Like I guess I can see the mindset of somebody who was raised with welfare, right? And then they're on welfare. And then they just happy having a roof over their head and getting that little food stamps. You got to work for that welfare check. So most people not getting no welfare check. Okay. The only way you getting a welfare check is if you injured, mental, like old dude, or if you're pregnant and you can't work. If your children are under a certain age before they start school, they'll let you be on welfare too. Right? But you gotta have excuses. You gotta, hey, you go and say, look, I don't want nobody watching my kid until this age. And you can make that argument and get the welfare. But when you're a young parent, I understand all of that. When you're a young person taking care of your kids, I understand that. In fact, I support that. I don't have no problem paying taxes in order to help those programs so people can start their families and get started. Because we all need a start. I have no problem paying taxes for other people. But that grown ass man over there sitting on this bitch being disrespectful, right? I have an issue paying for that nigga housing. And that nigga need to gonna tell me to suck a dick. That nigga better suck some dicks, and then maybe he could do better, right? He could do better because they got a lot of hoes in this house, right? And I mean out in the world. And them hoes is sucking all kinds of dicks and doing all kinds of things so they can live at least out of their mama's house and in their own place. And we will look down on them, but we got a nigga who need to be sucking dick so he can get off of Section 8 too. That nigga need to suck a dick. In fact, we're gonna put a song on for him. Like here it go. We're gonna tell that nigga suck dick. Suck dick. Okay, suck dick for a place to live, nigga. We sucky long time. We sucky. We sucky. We sucky. We sucky long time. Hey. We sucky. Hey. We sucky. We fucky. For the rent. And tucky. Is what I gotta do to pay the rent. Nigga better go and do it. Sit. Have a sit. Here we go. You don't know. I'm about to tell you how to touch your toe. Bust it down and break it low. Here we go. Tuck his toes. Sucky. And fucky. Sucky. And fucky. Nigga, we know you got a tucky. But that's okay as long as you sucky. Tell that nigga to go. Tell that nigga to bust it down low. Tell that nigga to go and tuck it, baby. He gotta tuck it. He need to do something. Kira said not another song. Y'all know I'm. Oh, that nigga over there proud to be on Section 8. He need to be ashamed of himself. Okay, he need to really be ashamed of himself for real. It's one thing to be on assistance. I listen, we've had the children. We were in the military, right? And like before we had the children, we wasn't on anything, right? It was two of us. We both was in the military. We had no children. Cool. And you get housing for free, electric for free, water for free. The only thing hubby and I had to pay for was like our house phone. And back then they didn't have no cell phones, y'all. So house phone. That's all you had to pay in the military, right? Now, then I got out, and then we started having our children, right? We having our children. And now we have children, so I qualified for daycare when they got old enough to be in daycare. Okay, with daycare, you also qualify for like medical care, right? Medical care. Then the daycare, that was, oh Lord, daycare by itself, y'all. I don't think some of you know, and I'm talking about the ones who don't have children, because we do have some people who don't have children, right? In the area. Y'all, childcare is so expensive. Hey, babe, you okay? Oh, thank you. You gonna leave these with me? Okay. You taking a shower? Okay. Don't come up here after 10 now. I'm not giving you none if you come up here after 10. Oops, I forgot. Did I mute myself? Oh, sorry. Hubby be trying to come up here after 10, y'all, and then he want to be smooching and shit, okay? And after 10, it's too late. He need to come up here like right before 10 so we could jump in the shower. He could be coming up here trying. He want to look because he know it's a 2-hour session over here. So if it's 10, that means he ain't going to sleep till midnight. Okay? So I'd be like, look, you got to come up a little before 10. Shit. Okay, Leaky Leak was here during the weekend. Leaky Leak was here during the weekend, so we don't get no weekends off no more because he just here on the weekend. He here on Wednesdays and the weekend. So now hubby and I gotta sneak it in on the weekday. We gotta just do it on the weekday. That's all. Okay. Anyway, I forgot what I was talking about because he brought me dinner. Now, see, that's the thing, right? Hubby walked up and he made me some chili dogs and some chips. And he came from work today. He came in, right? Got all comfortable, took off his scrubs and everything, right? And then he went downstairs. He had TV all to himself. He may be even in the chat. I don't even know because he got his own, probably looking at something else downstairs. He might be looking at me. I don't even know. But what I'm saying though is this: he got hungry. He saw that I ain't cook, and then he went in there, looked in the refrigerator, and he saw these hot dogs, and he said, "Oh, I'm gonna make some chili dogs." He ain't complaining about shit. Okay, now I might be down there tomorrow cooking dinner. Might put something in the crock pot tonight. But that's how it get. Like nobody is hollering and yelling and expecting any one of us to cook. If he down there, he'll make something. And if he don't make something, he might make just himself something. He might say, he gonna grab him some oodles and noodles. I ain't even gonna lie. Like he'd be like, I don't feel like, let me just cook these noodles. And I'd be like, oh, what you ate, babe? He said, I just made me some noodles. And I'll be like, okay. And I'll go downstairs and make me something quick. See, we ain't got no little ones no more. And he grown and I'm grown. But that's a whole nother topic for a whole nother day. This bullshit that these men be talking about, making it seem like the woman is gonna do this. Like I'm supposed to all my life be responsible for his eating? No. He's a grown-ass man. He's not a cook. I'm the better cook, but he's learned how to cook from me through the years, watching me do this. And now, is he on my level? Hell no. But yesterday he cooked some fish, and that fish was good. Now, he cooked fish way better than me. That's his thing. He cooking fish. If he gonna cook deer, if he gonna make anything like that, he gonna do that, right? He made that any fish, anything. What's going on, Genesis? Bomb dropped the whole album on you. So I know these men will make, if I was a young woman and I'm listening on YouTube and on the internet, period, like I'm hearing that they got a group of men on TikTok and Instagram, like they everywhere, right? I would be afraid to get married on some real shit. I would be like, damn, like they want to subjugate us. And I do like when I hear like unlikely, I really like him. Like unlikely to come up and he's really like he's not against women and he's a young man like my children's age and they are not against women. And then you can also tell the ones who don't have women problems, the ones who don't have women problems, like they, whether they have a wife or a girlfriend or even we got a lot of young men who don't have neither, like they just out in the world having a good time. They're out in the world just having a good time, meeting new people and enjoying themselves. And they're not worrying about settling down until they find, maybe somebody will fall in the spectrum in the area and they might, fall in love or whatever. But they got these men. If I was listening online to these men and I thought that this was real life, how most men think, I would be afraid. And the longer I'm here listening, the more you can hear me, like you could tell my thought process back then is not the same anymore. Because I done come across too many of these men with the same bullshit. You can even see the good men, even like I've even seen the married men where I'm thinking, oh, he's married, so his talking point should be different. Nah, his talking point is just like these young men because he's trying to get money, but then they get divorced. Like Mr. Fantastic and Bernard Riley and even Angry Man over there. That nigga was crying when that bitch left him. Okay. Now they say that's his wife now, and I don't know. And nor do I give a fuck. Okay. I don't give a fuck about a lame ass nigga who been talking nothing but shit against women all these years just so he could end up. He was a stepdad from the jump, from the motherfucking rip. He was on this bitch telling men they shouldn't be stepdads while this nigga was a stepdad. That nigga played these niggas like a flute, baby. That nigga was playing. He was fiddling on these niggas' titties and lying to them the whole way to the motherfucking bank. Okay? He knew them niggas needed daddies, and he started treating them like that. He was making them send him money. They had men over there who used to listen to him and shit. Until he started demanding, who is this ugly nigga on my camera? What the hell I started to play? Let me go look. Yeah, let me stop this share real quick. I got an ugly nigga. Who is this? Okay, let me press play on this shit. See what I was looking. What was I sharing? Oh, it looked like it stopped. Let me see what it was. You see this nigga twerking his titties? Look at that. Oh yeah, this nigga got caught with a man twerking his titties, and then he started to be into trans women with big dicks. Okay, with big dick. Look, see, with big dicks. Okay. I can't show you what I got, but I'm telling you, his lips. This nigga sitting there tweaking his nipples. Look at him. Y'all say black men won't do it though. This nigga taller than most. I think this nigga like 6'7". If y'all can only hear the video, baby. Okay? Niggas were tweaking his nipples for niggas. And this nigga over here, so many D's and so little time. Mm, mm, mm. You know, I always wonder sometimes, when I look at these dudes and hear how simple they are, y'all think we can trick a nigga into sucking a dick? You think any of these men ever sucked a dick or two before and just don't think they're gay? Like somebody was able to trick them into doing some shit like sucking a dick. I can't even imagine being tricked into sucking a dick. Like back in the day, men used to try to trick you into having sex with them. They'd be like, let me just put the tip in. Let me just put the tip in. So I'm trying to imagine, is that how some of these men get tricked in sucking dick? Like some guy be like, hey, bro, it ain't gay. Let me just put the tip in your mouth. Let me just put the tip in your mouth. That's all. Just put your lips on it. Just put your lips right there. Man, it's just too much. It's too much, baby. It's too much. Okay. It looked like he wanted to put his lips on that blue one. Y'all see that blue one is real close. Y'all see how close it is? The blue one is real close to his lips. Let me see. Look. It looked like, and he got his mouth right open. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh-huh. They be mad at me. They be like, Bomb, you always making niggas gay. Nah, I ain't making gay, nigga. You was gay before I met you. I ain't making gay. Okay? I didn't do it. Don't blame me. You made yourself gay. Okay? Somebody else made you gay. The person who convinced you to just let him put the tip in your mouth. That's who made you gay. Then got another person I want to talk about real quick. Because he in the same category as them. Okay? This right here. I know he in the chat, probably in the clouds, mad as hell, angry, pissed off. These men are in the same category. I got a few pictures. I would run them, but I'm not gonna run them all because I don't want everybody to know what I know. And I think y'all already know what I know, right? It's a lot of them. It's a whole lot of them. There's a whole lot of dummies in this motherfucker. Hoo-wee! If you keep that shit on, there's a whole lot of dummies in this motherfucker. That's right. I don't want to get because it keep the meat. There's a whole lot of in the meat. Come over here. A whole lot of dummies in this motherfucker. Go here. Okay. I can't think of the words right now, but y'all know what song I'm trying to pull another picture up real quick, but let me see. I got some pictures I can't show y'all right now. It's too early. And they got a few people watching me. They watching. They able to put up fake ass shit. I put up some real shit, they're gonna be mad. Okay. I've been trying to be nice. Trying not to get involved in other people's fights. My mouth, they just always put my name in their mouth. And if I come for them, I'm gonna come for them. You think I give a fuck about a YouTube channel? I got 100 of them. Look, I lose this channel, I already got like 10 on deck. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let me see. I'm trying to find it. Let's see. I'm looking, y'all. Okay, so that nigga is slow. This nigga was their granddaddy, so you know he was slow. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now, when I first put this picture out, somebody sent me this picture. Okay. I couldn't believe it. I was like, these niggas following this nigga. This nigga knees out. This nigga was twerking and having his knees out, touching his toes. Okay. This nigga got a woman's purse on. This nigga is thick. This nigga was 57 years old. No. Here he was 55 years old. Okay. And they kept telling me, no, that's a fake picture. I said, so that's why you could see where it came from. Kevin Samuels is his channel. It's his Instagram over there. Okay. You could see where it was liked by people and how many others. This nigga was way too old. He had on a hot pink ass jacket. This nigga had on some kitten heels. And this is their granddaddy. What they call him, the Godfather. They didn't call him the Godfather in this picture. He became the Godfather once his channel started to grow. Okay? He just stole some people's money and shit. And I know some people say don't speak ill of the dead, but this is how I feel. I feel like I'm gonna speak on you the way I spoke about you when you was alive. It's only disrespectful if I changed it up on your ass, right? If I was being real respectful when he was alive, and then I started being disrespectful when he dead, that would be disrespectful. But if I was disrespecting you and saying the same shit when you was alive, and now you dead, I'm saying the same shit. He ain't got no choice but to respect me. I'm respecting the dead. I'm respecting him. Same way I respected his ass when he was alive. Okay? Mm-hmm. That's with disrespect. You never got to tell a lie on it. Okay? But I only use this photo to say, what do we expect from a group of men who called this man their godfather? He ain't never give him a dime. He ain't never give him no help. And they called him the godfather. They ain't even like him. And he ain't really like these men. Okay? So this man and this man are like related in theory. You know what I mean? Like they soul tied together. Mm-hmm. Both of them like men. But one of them liked men. ED. Okay? ED. Like. So I'm gonna take him off. I'm gonna take him off because he is in the past tense. Okay? We're gonna put somebody more current up. Trying to see if I should do it. Because to talk about him is to talk about her. And I was talking about her earlier, right? Her reaching down, dusting the nigga off, spending 20K. You know what I'm saying? Like, she it's almost like this. I'm gonna show y'all this. I think this is a good picture, except it wouldn't be me and hubby, because see, hubby would have to be behind me. See, I can't be behind him. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'll be behind him when he walking in front, because hubby be trying to put me in front. I'll be like, babe, I'm following you. Like, you tall. I'm following you. Something jump out, you supposed to be in the front. But in pictures, I shouldn't be behind him touching his ass with my belly. This gonna be me and hubby in a few years. When I start getting that pretty gray, I don't know when they gonna come in, because my parents didn't have no gray hair. My dad did. My dad started getting gray early on, like in his 50s, 60s. My mother, on the other hand, yeah, She had a couple of gray strands, and she didn't even get them until she was in her 60s. And then my grandmother though, oh man, pretty gray hair all the way down. But she didn't get those until she was in her 70s. Uh, just like it just went gray. And then that's when back in the day when I heard that you couldn't dye gray hair. Like just like it's not simple to just dye it. Like grab some dye. Now I don't know how true that is, but that's what I had heard from my grandmother and my mother. They were like, I think they said they tried to dye my grandmother's hair and it turned it blue. They were trying to dye some gray hair black or some shit, and that shit turned blue. Okay. Now that's what I heard. I didn't see it with my own eyes. So I'm not sure how true that is. But what I'm saying is, ladies, we're going to have to prepare for pictures like this if you end up with the wrong dude. Okay. If you end up spending 20K on a dude, just know you're going to have his back, right? Your belly going to be on his asshole, and he probably going to raise his legs in the air and let you pipe him down. He gonna get on YouTube and tell people that he fucks both men and women, and then and listen, that gonna be your life. And I guess nothing wrong with it, because I think in today's society we got a lot of free spirited people who don't care about the sexuality of their mate. I think because people not looking at it from a that's my husband and that's my wife's standpoint. Everybody looking at, well, I'm okay with sharing, because I had no problem sharing up until a point. I'm only gonna share but so many things, baby. Okay, and sharing men is not one of them things. Cause see, I am I'm a Scorpio, baby. And listen, the only thing you could do is sit over there in that motherfucking chair and watch me and my husband. That's it. Okay. That's all. That's all you could do. You could be over there with your man. I'll watch you and your husband. Okay. I'm not into watching, so I ain't gonna be having my eyes on you, bitch. I'm gonna be acting like I'm watching you because but I ain't gonna lie, I ain't looking at you. Okay. But I ain't sharing. The only thing we could share, you could go get him some grapes and shit, and then me and you could feed him, and we could tease his ass. But when it get down to the getting down, bitch, you better go about your motherfucking way. I would choke your ass in his motherfucking room. Now, let me tell y'all something. I did make hubby believe for years that he can get another woman if he wanted. We just had to talk about it. Now, let me tell y'all something. I always say, hey, because men, this thing about men, some men, not all, but most of these, especially the ones who like to play games, right? It's all about the mental, and it's about what it is that they think they can get, right? They got the men who really not out to get it, but as long as you tell them, hey, yeah, really, you let him know that he can, if he want another woman, you're willing to sit down and talk about it. You all with it, okay? But you also got to put it out there that if he get with another woman, that you still good looking, and you gonna invite some men into the party, okay? So, yeah, and men don't really like that sharing. See, I'm the one. I don't like sharing. Hubby don't like to share, but I don't like to share. I ain't putting up with the shit. Okay, he not gonna put up with that shit neither. But I let him think, oh yeah, you want to bring another woman in, we could talk about it. And he been good with it ever since. Okay, he been good. He been good. He go around his friends. Yeah, my wife. Yeah. Oh, that's just my wife. She a little wild, but yeah. Oh, she told me if I wanted to get with another woman, all I got to do is talk to her. Now, deep down in his soul, he probably know I would kill him, but that's deep down. He kind of like, yeah, she said that shit, but in his head, he probably know, nah, she ain't fucking around like that. Okay. Anyway, so, but men like fantasies. So you give them a fantasy. You ain't got to make it come true. You just let it put a little bit in their head, but you do have to warn them. You got to let them know, hey, I'm just as sexual as you are. So if you want to do this, if we want to open that door, we going to open that door. Okay. We're not just going to open that door a little bit for your ass, because I'm wild. And if you open that door a little bit for your ass, we're going to open this door over here a little bit for my ass too. And if he know I'm a straight woman, then he know that he already know I ain't talking about opening no doors for no woman. So I ain't even got to mention no other man. I just got to say, hey, what's good for you? I'm down with it. And I want my turn next. Okay. And then that's when the men who they love you, but they're not really into sharing. And so they ain't try to bring no woman to no house. Talk about, hey, meet Brenda, big booty Brenda. Nigga, you don't need no. If anything, that nigga need to be bringing a bitch with no ass over here. All this ass I got, nigga. He shouldn't be asking for nobody with no ass. If he want a different ride, it better be a flat bitch, okay? She need to have hardly any titties and be flat. And then I might be jealous, okay? I might be like, damn, he into smaller women. Okay, I'm good. I see, okay, he want a different ride, and and then I'm gonna kill him. But I guess what I'm saying is, I got enough ass for everybody. You can't bring no big ass bitch up in here. Nigga, we can't fit in the bed. What you doing? Okay. You can't fit in the bed. Me and this bitch, where you gonna lay at? And she can't lay too close to me. Like she could be right there, and shit. And I can't touch her in no sexual way. We could sit and eat ice cream and watch movies together. That's the closest thing we gonna get. Okay. We have hubby in the middle, and we'll be acting like he about to get some. And and these men will be smiling from ear to ear. As soon as that nigga go to touch her, I take out the knife and stab him in his heart. Like, nigga, who you thought you fucking with, nigga? Nah, you already knew deep down that this was gonna be the end of your days, okay? Better not be playing with no Scorpios, baby. We don't share. And if we share you, that means we don't give a fuck about you. So I ain't gonna say I ain't never share. I'm saying I'm okay with sharing motherfuckers I don't care about. In fact, I'm not even sharing you, bitch. Like I'm gonna sit here and then you gonna come my way, I'm gonna push it to her way. And then you could be over there with her. And I'm gonna look at TV and eat ice cream. That's for the ones I don't give no shits about. I don't care nothing about him. And I ain't gonna cook for him. He ain't gonna never get a meal from me, but there's only been one man who ever gotten a meal for me besides my family, and that's my husband. When I was dating, I wasn't cooking for them niggas. These niggas today think that a woman gotta cook for them. And I'm like, y'all not even living together. You ain't even make no commitment as that's your woman, but you want her to cook? Shit. Hell to the nah. Hubby didn't know I could cook until we was officially dating. Like he was coming over and he didn't even ask me to cook. It was like I was in the barracks and it was Sunday and I put on some beans and I cooked them. Me and my girlfriend was eating. He came over and I was like, oh, you want a plate? I done gave everybody in the barracks a plate. And he came over and I asked him, did he want a plate? But I ain't never cooked for his ass until we were married. Oh, now that's not true. Thanksgiving, I went to Louisiana and for the holidays, and then I came back with food. But the truth is, my mom cooked that food. My mom made the gumbo, the stuffed bell peppers, everything for Thanksgiving. Like I was in the kitchen, like my mom didn't even let us cook. To be honest, when people say, "Well, didn't you learn to cook from your mom?" Watching. Not until I got married did I get it actually in the kitchen and actually start fucking cooking. And it's based on what I watched growing up. Nobody had us in the kitchen telling us what to do, like in the movies. That's some fucking movie. What's the name of that movie is? Where they all got together. The grandmother had passed away. I didn't really never watch that movie. I seen little bits of it, but it was so boring. I think it was something like can't think of the name of it, but it had something to do with the family, getting together on holidays. Grandmother had died and shit like that. I think it was Thanksgiving or Christmas. I don't even know. I don't give a fuck. But anyway, um, remember there was women in that family who didn't even know how to make her meals, but they might have been like a cousin or a niece who was there and watched and That's usually when grandma get older. Grandma get older and you get in the kitchen, she might have patience enough to let you be in her fucking kitchen. But see, my mother though, she wants you in her kitchen. Okay? She was in there to cook and get the fuck out the kitchen. She wasn't in there to be lingering for years trying to teach me how to do this, that, and the third. And then when my mom wasn't cooking, my dad was cooking, and he was even worse than my mother. Okay? Get out my kitchen. Dad, I just want to see how you do. I'll be in there asking him about this, that, and the third, and he would tell me I got to go. My dad didn't want to hear none of the damn thing. He looking at the football game and cutting his celery and his onion and bell peppers up. My dad got in that kitchen and it seemed like food was done in within an hour. Okay, that's how I know how to cook fast. But I ain't gonna lie, they ain't never had me in no kitchen talking about, yeah, and put your hands in like this and wash the rice like this. And oh yeah, and put this amount in and that amount. I just had to look from afar. Okay. That's how these niggas talking about they gotta cook like my mama. Nigga, what? That's a red flag. Telling me I gotta cook like your mama. Now, if your mama wanna help, if we close and shit, I come to her kitchen and she showed me how to do things, then now, and if we good like that, then cool. Okay? Shit. I can't cook like my mama, but I cook better than your mama do. Shit. These men are crazy. They're asking for way too much. And that's because of TV. TV showed them certain things and they think that's real life. Okay. My grandmother moved away. And the one grandmother, when she was in the kitchen, I was really young. And she wasn't teaching shit. We was outside playing. We that generation. We was outside playing kids. Okay? Outside playing kids. That's what we were doing. And then when I got older, now you thinking I'm a teenager. You think I want to be in the goddamn kitchen? I don't want to be no goddamn cook, so I don't want to be in no kitchen. And since my mama she was okay with cooking, then I ain't had to be in no kitchen. Okay? And that's why my best meals happen to be the holiday meals, because that's when it's the holidays, and I'm sitting there watching and she doing a lot of cooking. And she might let me be in there, or I'm walking in and out, tasting this and tasting that, and but other than that other shit, I had to figure that shit out. So my grandmother, I was young, she passed away. I wasn't down there helping her cook shit. Okay, one grandmother moved to California, so we wasn't seeing nothing she cooked. And then my mom and dad, they didn't allow us in the kitchen, fuck around with their food. I'm from Louisiana, baby. The men cook, the women cook. And they ain't not whining and crying about their children coming in there fucking around when they cooking. They want to get in that kitchen and throw down with the meals, and then they want everybody get the hell out their way. And our kitchen was large. See, I'm used to a big ass kitchen. Our kitchen was bigger than my bedroom, my mama's kitchen. Y'all, I'm not even joking. It used to be a room before my dad built on the other. The kitchen was huge. Like, it was huge. It was a whole room. Okay. And yeah, it was just a big ass room. And so they had a big ass table that sit, I think, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 at the table, if I'm correct. I think it was 3 on one side, 3 on the other, and then 1 at each end. It was a big ass table. And so my mom would sit at the table, or my dad, and you could see right into the living room, so you could watch TV from the kitchen. And that's what I'm saying. My mom would be watching TV, sitting at the table, cutting up her vegetables or things. She could be at the stove and look over right there at the TV, right there in the living room. So, yeah, there ain't want nobody in there with them. So that's all I got to say about that. This idea of women need to cook like your mama, when most of y'all know your mama couldn't even cook anyway, okay? If your mama not from the South, your mom don't know how to cook. And it's shocking to me, okay? No, I'm joking about that. That was a joke, y'all. That was a joke. Okay. That was a joke, but I'm just saying. So, ladies, all you got to do is when you want to learn how to do something, get in the kitchen. Okay. Now, I'm going to tell you the honest truth. I think somebody asked me, don't I know how to cook? I do. And I'm telling you, eat my food, baby, you're going to love it. Okay. But it's going to be certain type of food. It's going to be that Creole, that Cajun meals. Anything other than that, I don't know how to do. Right? You ask me to make you some green beans, then you're gonna have some meat in that shit, and you're gonna have some potatoes in it, and you're gonna have and then it's gonna go on top of rice. But you don't have to put yours on top of rice. You can put yours to the side. But if I fix your plate, it's going on top of rice, and you're gonna love it. But even if you don't put it on top of rice, you can eat it to the side, and you're gonna love it. It's gonna be very flavorful, and it's a whole meal. Green beans, baby. We call them snap beans, okay? Because we snap them beans. Anyway, I also made a video showing y'all how to make it with canned beans, okay? I don't know if that video was on that, because I do have another channel I lost. I'm about to see if I can get it back. But anyway, these men are requiring things that they never had, but they lying about it. Now, if you got your mama's cooking, you don't need your wife to cook like your mama because you still got your mama cooking. The idea that you want your girl to cook like your mom is creepy and it's weird. Because unless she was raised by your mama, she probably not gonna cook like your mama. She gonna cook like her mama. That's even if she cooks like her mama. But you got weird old niggas say the weirdest shit. I want you to cook like my mom. Okay, I don't have no problem cooking like your mama. If me and your mama get along, then I'm gonna go over. Like my husband has a favorite dish that his mama make for him. I ain't never make it. And I ain't gonna lie, like, because we don't get along, I can't even ask her for the recipe, like even for her own son. So it's like a shrimp, but it's in the white, like it's almost like I think I know what it is now, but back then when he started, but she put some chestnut something in it that he don't even eat, but she put them in there, and I'm sure that even just because he don't eat them doesn't mean that it doesn't flavor. Because my husband claimed he don't eat okra, but baby, let me put that okra in that gumbo, baby. He be eating it. He just don't be knowing he eating okra until I end up saying it to him. He know because I told y'all. But hubby been eating okra for years without knowing he eat okra. And if I cook him some motherfucking okra, and if he tastes it, he gonna love some okra, okay? Because I make that okra, and let me tell you what I'm gonna put in that okra. We're gonna put sausage in that okra. We're gonna put crabs in that okra, and we're gonna make it like it's a gumbo, but it's not gonna be a gumbo. It's gonna be okra, shrimp, crab, and sausage, and we're gonna stew that shit, right? That's right. It's called stew. My daddy made that shit, man. Stewed okra, baby. And I'm talking about you put that shit on top of rice, and oh my God. Now, if you don't know how to make okra, then you don't know how to make okra, and it's all good. Okay. But if you know how to make okra, and let me tell you, I still don't think I make it like my dad, but when I make that shit fine. Now let me tell you, I only made it once. Hubby didn't eat it. This was many years ago. A lot of things that I eat that I haven't made because he don't eat it, or but I do have some okra down there. I have some shrimp down there, and I think I have sausage, unless somebody ate it. I'll be buying things, and I may go down there and make that shit, okay? But what I'm saying is, hubby he's stuck in his ways. I would have to trick him, but I can't trick him eating the okra because it's obvious okra. It's gonna go on top of rice. Okay. See? So what am I to do if he claimed he ate something when he was young and he didn't like it? And I'm thinking to myself, in my mind, I'm like, me and her don't cook like, right? That's me saying, cook better. Wait a minute, let me look. Make sure he's not looking. He might be looking, but I cook better. Okay. Now his mom do make. I didn't eat it back in the day. It's a shrimp with some white stuff, and then I learned that it's cream. So I didn't know. Like I used to think it was milk. Because she never even told me what it is. I just saw it in some white shit. I don't eat nothing white. I don't eat no white sauces or nothing. Or I didn't. And then I learned how to make my own Alfredo sauce. Right? That's cream. So when I learned how to make my own Alfredo sauce and that shit is fire, I'm like, oh hell. But I don't think that's Alfredo sauce though. That's something else. It's not thick enough to be Alfredo sauce. So, and then I started eating it like maybe about 10 years ago. And I was like, oh, this tastes good. Because I love shrimp. I was like, okay, it's good. It got some water chestnuts or water chest something. I don't know. And he picked them out when he eat them. And it looked like mushrooms or something, to be honest. But and what I'm saying is he said that's his favorite meal. So every holiday that he's going there, she make it for him. Now the bad thing about that is she never wanted to share the recipe. So therefore it's gonna die, right? It that's the bad thing, right? That's the bad thing when you don't get along with people and you decide that you don't like them enough where you would even share the recipe even for your own family members. So when she go, it's gone. And he no longer gonna have that meal. And maybe that's that thinking that she has. Like, hey, I want to be the only one to make it for him. And then when I'm gone, it's gone. I'm thinking, but you got grandkids. Like it could be a recipe that not only when you go, but I'll be passing it on to your grandkids, your great grandkids, and they will know that this was your recipe. That's how people live on. But we got people who don't want to, they don't look past their own ideas. That's how I'm gonna put it. Okay, I'm gonna put it that way. I don't care who got my recipe. Like, if I make something and you like it, here go the recipe. Here go the recipe, baby. Hopefully you and your family enjoy this recipe. Here you go. This idea of family secrets. They ain't got no motherfucking family secrets, baby. You go to these restaurants, and I could tell you what's just by tasting it. Like my palate is so good. You know what I mean? Like when I told people what's in that filet chicken with that Chick-fil-A, I tasted it for the first time and it did not taste that good to me. Now I like it now, right? I get used to it. Chick-fil-A chicken the chicken is sitting in pickle juice. That's that taste that people like. They like, oh, Chick-fil-A chicken so good. And then the people, I'm like, you like pickles? Some people say they do like pickles. Some people say they don't like pickles. But I'm going to tell you, if you eating that Chick-fil-A chicken, you love pickles, baby. You just don't know you like pickles. You probably don't like the crunching or eating them individually. But that chicken tastes just like pickle juice. That is the secret in that shit right there. As soon as I tasted it, I was like, oh, these motherfuckers have put this in pickle juice. And I like pickles, okay? Pickle juice. Well, pickles and pickle juice might not be the same thing. I just want to be clear on that. Pickle juice and pickles, right? Pickles, first of all, pickling is a process. And you can pickle many things. That's number one. And number two is pickles is a cucumber that was pickled, right? A pickle is a cucumber. Different type of cucumbers make different type of pickles. They add different things. If you want it to be sweet, if you want it to be dill and things like that, they add dill to the dill pickles. That's what make it a dill flavor. And sweet pickles, they add other things to make it a sweet pickle. But pickling is an actual process. And therefore, what I'm about to tell you, some of y'all gonna be like, oh my God. Okay. So can you imagine eating pickled pig feet? Pickled pig feet. Those of us down south in certain areas, we know what a pickled pig feet is. What I'm telling you is when you eat that Chick-fil-A, baby, you eating pickled pig feet juice. Okay? That's what you eating. That's why it just don't taste like just pickles. It has another flavor in that fucking chicken besides just juice, pickle juice, right? It's a pickled pig feet or anything dealing with the pig. I ain't want to tell y'all. I don't even know why I'm telling y'all now. I should have kept that a secret. Some of y'all gonna be like, "Oh no, bro, that shit tastes good, baby. Go eat your get your pickled pig feet. You'll like it, okay? If you like that Chick-fil-A, you're gonna like it. That's for sure, okay? And for those who ever had a pickled pig feet before, think about what I'm saying. If you ever had Chick-fil-A and you ever had a pickled pig feet, think about it. Think about it in your mind right now. Tell me what that motherfucking chicken tastes like. That chicken tastes like pickled pig feet. Okay? Soul food, baby. Oh yeah, that's the movie. Soul Food. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. See, y'all know. Y'all be knowing. I ain't never see that movie. I saw a little bit here, a little bit there. So I don't know. But y'all, the ladies, y'all gotta tell them. Like some of y'all did learn from your parents, right? Your mother or your grandmother or maybe a older cousin. Like I learned watching older cousins more than even my mom. Like I said, they didn't want me in the kitchen. I have a cousin named Louisa, and she'll be cooking, and I'll be in there watching her. She'll let me help because she's only maybe about maybe 4 years older than me. No, Louisa turned. I think she turned 60. Maybe this like last week. What's the date? I gotta call her and tell her happy birthday. I think her birthday was last week. Okay. My dad's birthday, um, and my cousin's and my uncle's birthday. Everybody birthday. There's a lot of people's birthday this month. Okay. Um, including my grandson and my son. Lots of people in the family, real close. But my cousin, I think she turned 60 or 61 this year. And I'm only 54. So whatever the difference is, that's how much older she is. I think she's almost like 6 years older than me, something like that. Anyway, so she's 6 years older than me. I remember her doing my hair and popping me in the motherfucker head with a brush. Y'all, you ever just remember certain things that people did to you? She'd be brushing my hair and talking about, be still, and hit me in the motherfucker head. Damn. Hit my fingers like she going so rough. I'm gonna put my fingers up there. She put me on my goddamn knuckles. But she was only 6 years older than me. So imagine her being just 6 years older than me and combing my motherfucking hair. She used to love to play in my hair because I was like her little baby doll. But I was like her little baby doll that she clunked in the motherfucking head with that big white brush. With them brushes. Y'all know them old time brushes. By the way, if you could buy one of them brushes, it makes your hair grow. Okay. It stimulates your hair. A lot of people don't know how to make their hair grow. But there's been a many little girls that been in my care and they were bald. And when they left, their hair was long. I know how to make your hair grow. You gotta deal with your follicles. It's all about your scalp, and you have to grease your hair if you're black, right? We got to have a well greased scalp. You don't have to put all that other shit. I hear they got a product taking y'all hair out and burning y'all. It's a chemical burn. I'm wondering why y'all be trusting motherfuckers on the internet. Y'all got to be out of your fucking minds. You know, people, y'all give me advice, right? Y'all be like, hey, Bob, there's this product. And I might look at the product and then I don't buy the motherfucking product. Because I need some testimonies. You understand? And I look and see. So, before all these new creations of all these products, black people used to have nice textured hair. I'm not sure if y'all know this, right? Even before, it depends on your texture of hair, but it didn't matter with your texture hair. There was ways of conditioning your hair and washing your hair and all that without all this other stuff. So the trick that my mom did with hair was mayonnaise, eggs, and oil. We talk about oil, like cooking oil. And when she did a deep conditioning in my hair, That's when she would put this in my hair and I'd sit and it would soften it up, have it all curly and stuff like that. And what else? It was male egg, something I'm missing. Something male egg, something else. It'll come to me. Okay. And put that in your hair and you sit it in there, right? And you comb through your hair when that stuff is in your hair. That's how you get through it, right? And you untangle your hair. And then remember that thick ass grease? They had one called Magic. I think it was called Magic. It was like in a red container. No, it was Crown Magic. I think that's the name of it. Crown. I remember the crown because I remember that blue crown on it. I think it was called Crown Magic, maybe. It was in this red container. It was like silvery, like glittery looking. Not glitter, but shiny. And take that and you grease your scalp. Black people grease their scalp often. Like when you part your hair, you grease it, right? You part it, you grease it, part it and grease it. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. When people got Jerry curls had black people with hair going down their back. Okay. And if you think about it, if you use your brain, right? If we use our brain and we realize, okay, there was something that had black people with hair down their shoulders and down their back, men and the fucking women, right? And then you say, okay, what was it about that Jerry curl that had everybody hair growing? And what you realize, it wasn't the curl part, right? Because the curl part was like a perm. It's like a chemical that lightened, it's almost like a perm, but it didn't straighten it completely. And you put it on rods and the curl will hold. That's what the Jerry curl was. But that ain't the part that made your hair grow. The part that made your hair grow was all that motherfucking Afro sheen that you was spraying in your hair. That motherfucking drip that you had in there was so many people with long fucking hair, y'all. Your hair was growing fast. So when I use my brain, I say, okay, let's take out the chemical portion that curled the hair and that kind of where you had to set it on rods, but let's go to the part where it's growing, and that was that oil. And if y'all don't believe me, test it. Like, spray your hair. Don't spray it where it's drippy, but spray it and keep it moist. And try that shit for like 3 months and see what your growth do. Okay, you gotta find, that activator. Hell yeah. That's right, HT Ball. They was keeping it moist, baby. You was keeping it moist. Now, my niece, she was bald when she came, but she was a baby, right? She was bald though. And she left in 3 months and her hair was down her back. Now, let me tell you what I did. See, because I'm not good at hair. Like, I don't know how to braid. And I could plait though, right? So there's a difference between a plait and a twist. Now, y'all call different things different today. But a plait is a 3-strand plait and it's not braided to your scalp. A braid is braided to your scalp. And a plait is singled, right? And then there's a French braid. A French braid is a twist. It's a 2-twist braid to your scalp. And then there's a twist where it's 2-strand, right? So I don't know how to do any braiding. Like, I don't know how to get that to your scalp except with the 2 twists, right? The French braid. I know how to do a French braid, but I never knew how to do a braid. But it don't matter because what I did, I don't know how to put rubber bands on, and plus they too tight. So what I used to use is those balls. My mom, I did my niece hair the way I saw my mom do my sister's hair. Okay, remember I have a little sister. Anyway, so I can show you pictures of my little sister, her hair down the back, right? And her hair, if I show you pictures of me as a kid and pictures of my little sister, you could tell that we have the same mother, right? Same hairstyles and everything, and it would be so cute. My mom would do like 3 small plaits in the front, and then she would curl them up, roll them up with rollers. And then when you go out, she would unroll it, and you have 3 curls in the front with the plaits. Because my mom didn't know how to braid neither. And then though, instead of using rubber bands, she never used rubber bands in our hair. She only used balls. Now I don't know what they actually call, but y'all ever seen like it's two balls, one on this side, and it's like on, and you twist it around the hair, and then you kind of put one ball in the other ball, and it holds. So that's how my mom used on my hair, my little sister hair, and I used that on my niece hair. And because I put this ball in, it's never too tight. Now the bad thing about this is because it's never too tight, it's not gonna last, right? At night, because it's balls, I gotta take them out. So every night I would take the balls out of my niece's hair, but the plait would still be there, right? The twist or whatever. So that means it kept it parted the way I needed it parted. She would go to sleep. And when she woke up every morning, I would get that hard brush, some grease, whether it was that magic or that green grease or that thick ass blue grease. It don't fucking matter because that shit keep your hair moist. And I would pot, go down the porch with the grease. I would brush it, and I may have put water on the brush. It's those bristle brush. Put water. I would dip the brush in a cup of water, and I would take it out, and I would brush, and get it back all neat together, and put the ball around it and twist. And I did that to her hair every fucking morning. So every night, she had nothing holding her hair down so it could break. And every morning, I put it back together with those balls with water and grease. And by the time she left, her hair was down her back. And so yeah. And that's how I did with my son's hair. I'm not sure if I told y'all, but both my son's hair was down their back. I got pictures of you where you could see where my son wanted, like I was putting those twists, the two braid twists, because I ain't know how to braid. He was the only one, he was the only boy at the school with his hair like that, but he loved it. And he loved to swing his hair out his eye. My son was fun. He was so funny, y'all. I liked it because he was different and he liked being different. You know what I mean? Because he's the quiet son. Okay, he's the oldest also. Quiet, but he got a flair style to him. And he would fling his hair. That's the one with the dreads. Okay. Well, we don't call them dreads, right? What y'all call them? Uh, uh, locks. He got the locks. But before he got the locks, his hair was already down his back. And then he let somebody lock his hair, and they broke his hair out. I was like, one day I remember looking at his hair. I'm like, boy, like what happened to your hair? And I'm like, why you I've been taking care of your hair all your life. You done went to somebody, you paying them, and they took out your hair. And he was like, oh, I don't know. She said because she twisted them one way. I think he went to another woman, and she said he asked, and based on what he told me, not whether it's true or not, I don't know. But the one who did his hair first, she went one way with the locks, and then when she went to let him retwist them, she went the opposite way. And I'm like, I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know how they lock hair. I don't know if they twisted it with some rope or something, because that's the only thing I could think that would cut your hair is if they put something in it. His hair was long. I guess it would have been hard to lock, because even now his hair is locked on the ends, but if you go to his roots, it's just really curly and soft. Comes out because he takes showers too much. But anyway, it hurt me for me to take care of hair for like 18 years, and then he go and put it in somebody else's hands and let him fuck it up. I was like, dude, this is fucked up. Look like a rat ate your hair. But now it's all healthy. It's all the way down to his butt. I don't know why. Like, I don't, like, he go and get it retwisted like once a month, cost him a good amount of money. But that's not it. My son like to get in a tub and just sit in there and sweat. So it's gonna only stay neat looking for like a week, if that. Because if his ass get in the shower the next day, he sweats all that new growth. I wouldn't even call it new growth. I guess you call it new growth. Yeah, maybe it's new growth. But anyway, cornrows is to the scalp, and a braid can be anywhere. Oh, okay. So Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, they call locks. Yeah, I gotta get out of that dreadlocks. Especially when I found out why they call them dreadlocks. So y'all gotta forgive me when I use those words, but I'm learning. I'm learning, y'all. I'm learning. Because his hair is not dreadful. None of our hair is dreadful. And yeah, nobody's hair is dreadful. When I see people with their natural hair, I let them know that it's beautiful. Okay. And just to, because and I don't know, I do it because I do feel like from the time that I, was raised, they always made it seem like our hair is ugly, unkept, on this, on that, and that. So I don't know if I'd be overstepping when I tell somebody their hair is beautiful. Like nobody's ever said anything negative. Nobody looked at me wrong or anything like. They always say thank you, but you know, I let them know like your hair is beautiful. You look good like that. You know, I think encouragement. Nothing wrong with encouragement. What y'all think? Am I overstepping with that? Like one time, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I seen this. This man was dark as um my curtains. The prettiest fucking skin I like. I'm talking about. I was in a Dollar Tree. This happened like earlier this year. I don't know, sometime this year. And hubby and I went to the Dollar Tree. And usually when we go in the store, he go one way, I go another way. I actually prefer it that way because I go down every aisle. Okay, this man, yeah, I be feeling weird going down every aisle with my husband because I know he don't really like that, but that's what I do. So I send him on his own way. Go on your own path, baby. Go on your own path. We'll meet up at the cash register, okay? Or you come find me when you're ready. But I'm about to go down all these goddamn aisles, okay? I'm about to do a zip line. I go one way, then I go the other way, down the other. I do that in Super Walmart, y'all, and I'm talking about every aisle except in areas where I know, like if I don't buy clothes from Walmart, so I ain't gonna be in the clothing aisle in Walmart. I don't buy no motherfucking shoes from the Walmart, so I ain't going down in the shoe area in Walmart. You see what I'm saying? But if I gotta go get some housing cleaning areas, I'm going down every aisle in the housing cleaning area. If we going shopping for food, I'm going down every fucking aisle in the food area. Um, and don't let me have to go over there by them fabrics and the crafting because I'm going down every fucking aisle in the crafting area. Ooh, and don't let me be going buy me some shit for makeup and deodorant and shit. Y'all know that's a whole nother area. I'm going down every single area. Ooh, and don't let me have to be buying some shit for my garden because now I'm going in the garden center and I'm going down every single aisle in the garden center. Okay, so I'm not going by the bicycles and the toys unless now I got a grandson. And the last time we went in Walmart, he was with us. And guess what we did? We went down every single aisle in the toy section. Don't let me have to go by them children clothing. Because if we go by them children clothing, I'm going down every single aisle in them children clothing. The good thing is I don't go down no clothing for like any of the adults' children. Now, if I have to go get my husband some socks, then I'm going down every aisle in the men's socks and clothing area just to get him some socks and underwear. That's just how I shop. Okay, that's how I shop. I don't know how the other people shop, but I'm going down every aisle. Okay, I got to do a zip, 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 and because I don't have no list and I don't know what I'm getting until I see it. And the only way I'm gonna see it is if I go down the aisle. Where is that? And so that's how I shop. I mean, I need some hair ideas, y'all. My hair is in a afro right now. Okay, poofy poofy, and and I just want to. I don't know what I want to do. Like I'm tired of like I don't want to do my hair at all. To be honest, I just want to wash it and then put it back in the bonnet. That's the problem. The last time I washed it, and then I didn't even blow dry it or nothing. I just put the bonnet on it. I let it air dry, and then I put the bonnet on. So I didn't even put a comb through it. Lazy, lazy, lazy. But that's not good because now I think I need a detangler. My hair's pretty soft though. It's soft, and um, I need a detangler. I want a good one, and But I don't want none. I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking about just taking the scissors and cutting it all off. I done thought about that so many times through the years. Like just being like, you know what? I'm gonna just cut it all off. I mean, I think to myself, like, why wouldn't I do that? Like sometimes I throw on the wig, right? Sometimes I throw on the wig and I'm thinking I could get me this cute little pixie cut wig. Oh my God. I want to try one on, but I got too much hair to put it under a wig. And because I don't know how to braid, I have to find somebody to braid my hair so I could put a wig on. See, that's what I want to do. Like I want to put a pixie. I want to see what I look like with a pixie cut. Like one of them real short but pretty cuts. I don't know. I don't know what that look like on me. How do I get like if I don't get nobody to lay my hair down though? I guess I would have to comb it out, detangle it, comb it out, put it in a ponytail, and then I go. But then I still have too much hair. Hey, Koja, how you doing? Shea butter products are very good. That's what my son's girlfriend. Wait, let me rephrase that. Okay, my grandson's mother. Okay, my grandson's mother. She had a lot of shea butter, and she still got that stuff here. Okay, but I heard shea butter, but I don't know what to do with that shit, man. I'm I don't want to go to the hairdressers no more. They don't do hair like they used to. I think HT Ball said he knew somebody do hair. If he did hair, HT Ball, these people do not do hair like they used to. I used to go to the hairdresser and they would wash your hair and set your hair. Like they would wash it and condition it. And then they would blow dry, put you under the blow dryer with some curls, the curlers. And they not doing that shit no more. Everybody getting weaves and shit. And then even when you get weave, the last time I got a weave, y'all, was when my oldest turned 21. Because we went to Florida. I think I told y'all I took him and some friends. We all went to Florida. I went and got a weave. Because I was thinking I'm gonna be on a beach, right? We're gonna go have some fun. I'm gonna be in a pool. I'm like, I'm gonna go get my hair weaved up. So I went to this woman and Jesus, it was a lot of money. I know it costs more today than it did then, right? But I went and got a weave. And I went there thinking they gonna hook me up. Like she gonna wash and set me. She gonna do all that before she braid it. And she asked me, "Oh, did you wash your hair?" I look at her like, "What? Oh, I thought you was gonna wash my hair." Oh, okay, I'll wash it. Then she had somebody hurry up and put me under the washer. Now they hurry up and wash it, but it was so quick and shit. I was like, nah. Like, I need to find somebody like somebody who gonna take care of your hair up here. Now it could be that it's just up here. Now down south, my mom had somebody taking care of her hair. She go get her hair washed, and she even told me that the woman was using. And I bought some. What's that white oil? It's down there, coconut oil. And my mom told me, oh yeah, I use coconut. She used coconut hair oil in my hair, and she told me it was growing, which my mom hair was touching her butt, right? And I was like, oh, and she suggested that I use it on my hair. And I was like, okay, so I went and bought it. I'm looking at it right now. Natural coconut oil. I put that shit in my hair. Lord, I thought my mom was trying to set me up. First of all, that stuff is like, it's white, right? So maybe I did it wrong. Maybe because I just took it like it was grease and I put it on my scalp. Oh my God, that shit had my hair feeling like, you ever felt the what is it called? Like a cotton ball. You ever felt the cotton ball? Like a cotton ball. My hair felt like cotton ball. It was just, I was I was scared to touch it. It felt so sick and it was so and I was like, Mom, like what you did to my hair. She was like, nah. I was like, no, Mom. But She didn't tell me how the woman put it in her hair because she could have maybe melted it and then put it on her scalp, and I put it in differently. I don't know. But I know one thing, I had to I had to wash that shit out my hair. Okay. It's crazy what folks are doing to their hair. They change you for very little ridiculous thing. I think a lot aren't actually licensed. They out here fucking people. Y'all saw where that they got a black hair owner had people buying their shit and their shit is falling out. Y'all ain't see that? Let me go look. Let me find it real quick. I was looking, I was like, what? Motherfuckers out here. And then they said she used something. I think they said she sold the company and people was worried that it was gonna be something was gonna change. And she was like, no, it's nothing gonna change. But then these people change shit and now people getting chemical burns. I'm like, man, I told my kids to stop trusting anybody on the internet. I'm like, yesterday I was like, my son came here and asked me to smell some colognes. And I said, why you buy this? I said, why you ain't go get your oils? He was like, nobody wear oils no more. I was like, what? I'm like, dude, you don't know what a cologne, the toilet water is? I said, that's the oil mixed with other shit to spread it. And I said, don't last. I said, why won't you listen to your parents? Like, we know the real shit. I said, you listening to people online. Y'all go buy oils. I'm talking about you got to find somebody with real oils, okay? Let me see. Let me find his hair. Black hair. Black hair. Product. Causing. Oh yeah, I did spell it. Causing hair loss. Let's see what comes up. It should be recent, so it should come up. Y'all, yeah, that's it. Mielle. Y'all heard that? They got so many people. They saying that it's burning them. Let's go see. Look. Oh my God.
I knew it. Bro, I knew something was wrong. My hair was falling out for months, bro. Yo, this bottle is almost empty. Bro, I think you look at this, bro.
Oh
my God.
So guys, this is crazy. I've never seen anything like this before. People are experiencing losing hair in clumps. They are experiencing thinning, breakage, damage, and extreme hair loss from using Mielle organic products. Now, what we're going to be doing is hearing some of those experiences of people who have just been traumatized. We are also going to be listening to the founder and CEO, Monique Rodriguez, and her response to this public outcry. We are also going to be taking a deep dive into the company now that it has been sold. Has anything actually changed in the products? Let's get into it. So this is the first lady we're going to take a look at, and you can see that her hair is extremely tangled, extremely matted, which is crazy. And she actually said that she used Mielle.
Don't y'all see that look like a piece of weave? Like if she wasn't claiming that that's her hair, that look like a, you know how, or like a weave, right? Where it's tangled and shit, and she trying to pull it out. But if that's her hair, that's fucked up. You know, if I was purposely trying to cut my hair, that's one thing. But if my hair started falling out, oh, look how pretty this gray is. Oh my God. Let me see. I think gray is so pretty. Oh, she's pretty too. Wow. That look like weave though. I might be tripping. Yeah, I'm tripping. Nah, I'm not tripping. Okay. You know, that's the thing about us black people. Like we know what's real, what's not real, right? You can see that, you can see her hair and you can see the weave, right? You can see her hair and you can see the weave. But it's still pretty. I don't give a fuck. And she's pretty. how pretty. Wow. She is so pretty to me. And then it looked like she got prettier the more gray it got to me. But maybe it could be just her styling because she's pretty already, right? But look, it's like a fresh face, smile. Maybe it's the smile too. It looks so pretty. It's weird though how her hair growing gray like that. Because most people have a strain here, strain there, strain here. Oh, that was so cute. That's so cute. But right here, though, either unless her hair broke off, maybe with the gray, the hair broke off. But I can see that. I can see the difference. I can see the layer. You know how you do when you got weave and you got the layer? I can see it. It's blended in there, and you can see it even there. You can see it at the top. You can even see it there. You see how the curly there, and you can see a different. This look like this maybe a natural hair with no what you call them. It's so pretty. I don't know if I'm gonna look good and great, but I like it. Okay, let me go back to the story. I'm sorry, y'all. I saw it over the side. It looks so pretty. It's so pretty. I'm not upset of getting older. You know, people be like, oh, you getting older, and I'm just like getting older graciously. I don't see a problem in that. Like, you know, I have kids and grandkids, and so I don't feel nothing about getting old. In fact, I'm welcoming it. I mean, ain't nothing I can do about it anyway, right? So you just do it graciously and just motherfuckers be on here talking about you old. Yes, okay, nigga. Here we go. Let's get back to it. That man said he was doing these products and it took out his hair. Oh man.
Oh, it's almost empty. Bro, I think you look at this, bro. Oh my god.
So guys, this is crazy. I've never seen anything like this before. People are experiencing losing hair in clumps. They are experiencing thinning, breakage, damage, and extreme hair loss from using Mielle organic products. Now, what we're going to be doing is hearing some of those experiences of people who have just been traumatized. We are also going to be listening to the founder and CEO, Monique Rodriguez, and her response to this public outcry. We are also going to be taking a deep dive into the company now that it has been sold. Has anything actually changed in the products? Let's get into it. So this is the first lady we're going to take a look at, and you can see that her hair is extremely tangled, extremely matted, which is crazy. And she actually said that she used Mielle in the past and it didn't work for her, but she tried it again. So we're going to hear what she has to say and then see how she used the products and how it damaged her hair.
So I decided to use it today to wash my hair, guys. I am telling you guys, this thing damaged my hair completely. I'm really thinking about if I should cut my hair off at this point. Let me show you guys what this thing, when I use the shampoo, it wasn't as bad. As soon as I applied the deep conditioner, I literally felt my hair like clumping up, like in big patches of clumps. Look at this, guys.
Oh man.
Look at this. This is what this brand did to my hair.
So she gives us a little example of what her hair looked like before. It was thick, healthy, full, and then she takes us into the shower. Once again, you can see that her hair looks beautiful, and she starts off the process by using the Mielle shampoo. She rinses it out, and then she goes in for the deep conditioner, the conditioner. Now, when she applies this to her hair, I could immediately see tangling right here. You could see that it's getting matted and tangled right away, basically as soon as the product touched her hair. She was making sure her that she massages it in really well, and that is where you are seeing more and more tangles and more matting as she goes along. You can see right here, as she's still in the shower, it is already matted, and then she comes out of the shower and shows us the final results, which is just terrible.
I knew it.
God damn, they got a chemical. See, that's how they're gonna take us out, y'all. They're gonna take us out with y'all buying this shit. Y'all buying shit, y'all don't know who shit come from. You better get in your kitchen and make your own shit. Okay, they're gonna poison us through shit. Okay, they're gonna cause they know we're gonna go run and buy that shit. Okay, don't go buying that shit. That woman hair was beautiful, and so she put it in. That's what kind of chemical? And then some people said it was chemically burned, like it had their scalp burning. And I'm like, that sounds like a perm or something, right? Wow.
Bro, I knew something was wrong. My hair was falling out for months, bro. Yo, this bottle is almost empty. Do you know how much? Bro, for months I've been thinking, yo, like, why is so much hair falling out in the shower? Like, I moved to a new country, I'm thinking, yo, maybe it's a new environment.
A lot of people I've worked with actually think that as well. They move to a new environment. They think it has something to do with the weather or the water. Now I'm realizing it could have something to do with new products in a new country or a new state.
Bro, I would wake up, yeah, and there'll be bare hair on my pillows and stuff. I'm thinking, what is going on? Am I being too rough on my... Bro, look at this, bro. If you look back at the older videos, this used to be so much like, this is crazy.
You can see that his hair was much thicker.
Before you can say, yo, he's blaming his hairline on the product. No, bro, my hairline used to be perfect, bro. Like, and it's literally just when I used to see, I put on my hair and I slick it back this way. So most of the product, bro, is literally going on the corners and stuff. Bro, I beg you, look at this, bro. Oh my God.
Mielle Organics hair products ruined my hair. And every time that I would wash my hair or do my hair, that's how much hair would come out every single time. My hair is a complete mess and tragedy. I have to go cut all my hair off. This is what my hair looks like now. It's like so thin at the ends and everything. The top part, so damaged, broken off. I look like I have bangs. I never cut bangs in my hair. These pieces of hair used to come down here.
Wow.
Okay, so follow me here. This is what my hair normally looks like. Here is another example. This is just to show it when it's out, not up. And this as well, as you can see, very curly, very full. This is the product that I use.
So right here, she's showing a completely different product. So it's not limited to just one product or the other. I feel like people are having different reactions and hair loss and scalp issues with various Mielle products.
Just look at what it did to my hair. As you can see, I went to blow dry my hair to get my hair braided. And look at the result. Just look, you can literally see through my hair. My hair is chopped at the front, long in the middle, and chopped at the back. My hair was literally breaking off piece by piece.
So this lady is just showing how much hair she lost while using Mielle products, and I can see that there are some gray hairs, so I know that this is from her head. So now that we've heard some of the stories of people who have been using Mielle and experienced extreme hair loss, let's take a listen to the CEO and founder, Monique Rodriguez, as she responds to some of what's been going on.
Hey y'all, it is Monique Rodriguez. I am the founder and CEO of Mielle Organics. Our products are created with healthy ingredients. So if you have any doubts, I encourage you to explore our labels from 2019 to 2024. You will see that there have been no formula changes.
So I decided to take her up on her offer, and I did find a video comparing the old bottle versus the new bottle, and I did notice a change.
So a lot of people are saying the formula is changed. I actually do have both bottles. This one just finished. This is the new one. I'm going to show you the ingredients on both, and then you can just pause to read and compare.
So these are the ingredients on the older bottle.
This is the new bottle.
These are the ingredients on the newer bottle. So I did get a chance to look over both of the bottles, and all the ingredients are pretty much the same and in the same order, except in the newer bottle there is an ingredient called retinol palmitate, which is not in the older bottle. So even if there's one ingredient that has changed or the order has changed, it can change the rest of the product. So guys, based on everything that we've gone over so far, I do have to state that if a company has said that they have not changed their products, they have not changed their formulas, but if certain ingredients are on one bottle and certain ingredients are not on the other and vice versa, or if now we are seeing an order of ingredients and that order has changed, then automatically the product has changed. So many of you know that I do have natural products and I've had to work with formulations. And what I notice is that the ingredients at the top have a different percentage. They have a higher percentage than the ingredients at the bottom. So if now you are taking a 1% from the bottom and putting it in the middle or putting it at the top, that automatically bumps up the percentage, the amount, the volume that you are putting in the product, and therefore it actually changes the entire product. So if I go from using, 50% water to only 10% water, there's going to be a consistency difference, there's going to be a difference in the quality of product, and so on and so forth. So with Monique Rodriguez saying that nothing has changed in the formulation, once again, if you have sold your company and it is no longer your company, you can give valid suggestions, you can give helpful tips, you can have recommendations for that new company. But at the end of the day, they have complete control and they can do whatever they want. And they don't even have to tell you that they've done anything.
Wow. Okay, well, man, playing around with them people, baby. Mm-mm. We got some people with some lovely hair. They taking care of their hair. They've been taking care of, and they get a product and it just go haywire. Woo! Bottom. Oh Lord. Even is that taking our hair? Jesus. You gotta watch it when you start taking vitamins and shit. Because vitamins, though, you do know you're taking it. Damn, man, people's hair. Ooh, Lord. I don't know. Listen, I think I would be hurt. Uh, I'm okay with, I guess, taking, like cutting my own hair because my hair grow back fast. You know what I mean? But as far as it falling out, I'm not too happy with that. Okay. I'm not too happy with that. Anyway, what y'all got to say, y'all? Okay. Man, I've been through it all. Look, I remember one time, because weaves and shit been out since I was like a young woman, right? Weave wasn't out. Well, it depends on where you're from, right? Depends on where you're from when we've hit the scene. So for the South, it got to us last, and people wasn't really, you know what I mean. But when I went to California, when I was like, remember I told y'all my mom left my dad. I was a teenager. I was like 11 years old out in California. Now I didn't know because we wasn't from there and never seen it. But I remember telling y'all a story about me going to school and seeing these teenagers. No, I wasn't 11. I'm sorry. I had just started. I don't know why I think I was 11 because I went to California a couple times, but my mom left my dad. I think I was 11. So couldn't have been 11 though. I had just started high school. How old you are when you first start high school? Is it 12? So yeah, that might be right. 12, 13, 14, 15. No. I had to have been a little older. Because I just started high school. I started ninth grade. But I was ahead by just a year. So, but anyway, I don't know. Listen, I know I started high school because I went to high school in California, right? Ninth grade. Anyway, I was there and I remember seeing this girl in one of my classes, and her hair was like down her back, reminded me of what was her name? Diana Ross. Her hair was like Diana Ross, y'all. I'm not joking. I was just looking and looking at how beautiful it was. I'm like, damn. I I said it must be the California water because they had a lot of girls with long, pretty hair. So I'm thinking it's in the water. Um, I'm from the South, so we think shit like that. Like it could be in the water, right? Anyway, I'm in school. She come to class maybe like a few weeks later or, farther into the school year. And all her hair is gone. Like she's bald. Not bald like when you see the scalp, but bald like real short. Like a boy's haircut short. And I was thinking to myself, what the fuck? Why she cut all her hair? Now, this is in the 80s, right? This is in the 80s. Yeah, I didn't think nothing of it. I'm thinking, what the fuck? Why would she cut all her hair off? Years later, though, we talking like I didn't know nothing about weave itself until I met a woman from New York while I was in the army. I was in the actual fucking army. Because we still wasn't in Louisiana. Okay. I'm in the actual army and I meet another friend. She's a friend of mine, and her hair was all down her back. I got pictures of me and her. Okay. Let me show you. In fact, let me see if I can grab one real quick. We at the club together. I think y'all seen it. It's me and her and some guys right there in the middle of both of us. Let me see if I can grab it. No, I got to do it another way. Let's see. Boom, boom. Let me use this. Take this nigga off. With them. I'm gonna share it one more again, y'all. Y'all know I had to share it one more again. Okay, I just had to. Why? Because I'm a bitch. Okay, I'm a bitch. That's what they're gonna say about me, and I'm okay with it. Okay, I'm gonna show him wanting to suck on them toys. Okay, one more again. While I go find this picture. Let me see. I gotta find where would it? Is it in? It should be bombed. Let me see it in the pictures. Pictures. Yeah, that's the pictures. Here we go. I'm sharing. Let's see. Boom, boom. Where's she at? Here she go. Sucky, sucky now. See how her hair is? Her hair is all the way down her back. Not by then, I'm cutting my hair like salt and pepper, y'all. My mom didn't like, my dad didn't like me cutting my hair, especially. But you know, like I said, hair grow back fast. So I had to cut my hair like salt and pepper, baby. I was like, salt and pepper's here, and yeah. Anyway, I go, this is my best friend while we in, and her hair just long, and I thought that was her hair. I never seen this. I'm thinking this is her hair. This picture is in 89. This is in 89. Okay, this 89. And we at the NCO club, and she got all that hair. And you know when I found out that shit wasn't hers, like, cause she from New York, she from White Plains, New York, and she ended up buying some hair, and it came to the on the guy to her address, and she was in the room putting this shit in, and I was like, "What is this?" I'm like, "What is this?" She had the and it was expensive too. Like she was paying like $100 for this hair back then, yo. Cause look how long it is. I was like, what? I ain't never seen it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then that's when I remember when I was in California, like in like 80, probably 83, 84. Yeah. It's probably 83, 84. And I remember her, and her hair was long like this and looking just like this until she came back with no hair at all. I was like, oh shit. And she was like, yeah, this is weird. Now she used to braid hers up, and then she used to glue it on. That's what she used to do. She used to braid it up. I had never seen nothing like this ever. What I did used to see though was micro braids. Micro braids was out already. You know, when you braid it up, micro braids was out in the 80s. Actually, no, they wasn't micro. I think we used to call them dookie braids. Dookie braids. They wasn't micro. And then I remember when they turned micro. And then my aunt used to do something called crocheting. She used to take a crochet needle and I think she would braid your hair. Like I was supposed to get crochet, but I didn't get it. It used to look like a, a goddamn basket. Yeah, it looked like a basket. You know, we used to do all kinds of weird shit with our hair in the goddamn 80s, baby, in the 80s. We were doing all kinds of shit. I remember people with baskets on the top of their head. And I used to get like a ponytail. I would let him brush it all the way up, a ponytail. But this by now we talking like the 90s, right? And I found a woman in my area. Everybody used to go to her until I caught some fungus in my fucking head fucking with that woman. But I ain't gonna lie though, she was good at hair, baby. She was good at, she would put it up in a ponytail and it would become hard. That motherfucker was hard. She would give me a swoop in the front of my forehead because I always thought I had a big ass forehead. So I always made sure I had some hair coming to the front of my forehead, right? I have a 5 head. But anyway, she would have that shit crispy, baby, crispy, okay? And she would tie that shit around my ponytail and give it like these waterfalls. That's what they used to call them. And it used to be awesome, baby, awesome. Okay, until she gave me that fungus in my fucking head. Apparently, she was dealing with some people with fucked up shit in their head, and she was using combs on everybody. And I ended up catching some shit go across my motherfucking forehead looking like dandruff, but you could see it on my actual skin. I'm not even talking about just in my hair. It was in my hair and on my fucking face. Okay? I'm thinking I'm ashy at one time because it was cold here in Delaware. I'm thinking, well, damn. I'm like, I'm ashy. I ain't never like I'm really light, y'all. So even if I was ashy, you can't see it. But apparently that year you could see that motherfucker ash cross across my motherfucking forehead. Then I realized it was in my head too. Okay. Then she done gave me some cater crap. What they call it? Crater crap. That's what they call it when it's in babies when they're born. She done gave me some cater crap in my motherfucking head. Okay. Looks like a pretty bouquet of toys. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. I know I'm talking a lot. See how hubby not up here, huh? Uh-huh. Yeah. He ain't up here. It's after 10. And I'm just gonna let him know, okay, that he could take his hot dogs back because he ain't getting none tonight, okay? Didn't I tell him? Y'all got to be honest. I said, babe, be up here before 10. I said, watch, he gonna come running up. Watch. He gonna come running up. I said, be here. It's almost 10:30. So he ain't getting none tonight. I didn't even notice the time. But he ain't come up, okay? And I don't want to hear nothing because he gonna start blowing in my ears and I'm not gonna let him. I'm gonna go downstairs when he come up. Okay. He got to follow instructions, baby. What? He gonna turn off that light. I know he listening probably. Okay. Is it football night or something? Oh, it might be. It is Monday, right? Maybe that's what's going on, but I don't care. Okay. I gave directions. He got to submit, damn it, submit. Y'all, let me go. I hope I have entertained y'all enough. I had fun. Okay. And I am gonna just stick with my blue magic grease, y'all. Okay. I gotta figure it out though. I don't want to do my hair. I'm gonna be honest. I might find me somebody, like if I get my niece to come over here and pay her some money. Man, she used to wash my hair, baby, take her nails and like my scalp is very sensitive. It's a turn on, and I love my scalp being played with. So when I want somebody to wash my hair, I might want you to wash my hair. You know what I mean? I want to feel your nails on my goddamn scalp, washing my goddamn head. Okay, motherfuckers today just want to hurry up and rinse your hair. I don't want to hear none of that motherfucker shit. Okay, take your nails and scrub my goddamn scalp with your goddamn nails. Oh, the Eagles playing? That might be what he watching, but I don't see him. It looked like he watching something else on the TV. Y'all know I could see him. You know, we got cameras right now. I think I told y'all we got cameras down there. I could see everything he does, but he sits in the couch where I can't really see what he's doing. But wait, I don't even see him sitting down. He must be in the kitchen. I see the TV though. I can see what's on the TV. Look like a white man sitting there. I don't see his laptop. Where's his laptop at? He must have went to the kitchen or the bathroom down there. It don't matter. Okay. The Eagles. I know that's your team, Letitia. You Philly. Girl, we ain't no fans of no Eagles over here. Okay. You know I'm a Saints fan, first off. Okay. And hubby is a Cowboys fan. And one of my sons is a Steelers fan, and the other one is a Colts fan. We got 4 different teams in this house. Okay. And the rule is we're not gonna hate on each other's teams. Okay. If my team lose to the Cowboys, it's okay. He's just not gonna boast about it, right? He's not gonna boast about it, because if he boasts about the Saints losing to the Cowboys, if the Cowboys lose to the Saints, I'm gonna boast about it. See? And he ain't gonna like it. So we respect each other's teams. Now the kids, we don't give a shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'll joke with them all day, but hubby is serious about his team. I'm not so serious about no goddamn no Saints. You know, they lose, they win, they win. I'll be like, oh, good job. I don't care about no football. Hubby do though. He's a serious football fanatic. If the Cowboys are playing, hubby got 2 jerseys. So if they playing home, he got a jersey for when they playing at home. And if they playing away, he got a jersey that he wears when they playing away. Okay? I don't mess with him. He's a fanatic. This man got shit that I wouldn't even put on my wall. He got Cowboys. Like when people buy him gifts, his sisters, they buy him the weirdest gifts. They buy him a frame. And I guess it's a good gift, right? Because it's autographed in a frame of some player. But that shit ain't going on in my walls. Shit. Okay? What I look like where I'm gonna put that? Now no, they're gonna go in somebody's closet. Okay? In the storage. Then she bought him some Cowboys little furniture. Y'all, that got to be the weirdest thing I've ever seen a grown anybody buy anything. That's something I might see kids buy. It's like some fake furniture, like kitty, like something you would put in a playhouse, but it had Cowboys on it, like a chair and some shit. This goes in a child's playhouse or something, like a dollhouse. And I swear to God, she bought him that shit. And I looked at her when I looked at her, I looked at him. I'm thinking, what the hell is going on? And she said, yeah, you could put it on your fireplace. I said, shit, that ain't going in my fireplace. That ain't going nowhere in my living room. That ain't going nowhere in my house. That's what she told me. You can listen, I think they be trying to attack me through him, and he don't see it. You know what I'm saying? Like they know I'm not doing no shit like that. They wouldn't do that in their house. Their house is nice and neat, and you know what I mean? They don't have the whatnots that I have, because I'm a collector, but I'm saying they got nice shit in their house. They wouldn't dare put that shit in their house. And then they're gonna give it to him so they can put it in my house. That shit going in the storage. That's where it's at. Look, lucky I ain't put that shit in the trash, okay? I ain't gonna tell nobody. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. But I didn't throw it in the trash. He didn't care about that shit, and they knew he wasn't what he gonna care? Dog, house, cowboy shit. So I could put it on my goddamn fireplace in my house. Hell no. And the frame, that's not going on the wall in my house. Like he gotta get him a man cave. And if he get him a man cave, he can put that shit up how he want. And even then, he can't put it up how he want. I'm lying. Okay, I am lying. I am lying. I gotta stop. Okay, even if he had a man cave, I'm still gonna go down there and decorate it. Now, I can see putting up maybe a picture with, hell no, the family pictures going on the wall. Fuck all that. Okay, he gonna have to have him a man cave in another house somewhere else, and he could decorate it how he want. Okay, I'm the decorator in this bitch. Uh-huh. And I'm not like I'm a great decorator, but I haven't greatly decorated this house. Like the living room, I want it to be real bright. I didn't even put no curtains up, y'all. I have white blinds, and I like when I open the blinds, it's just full of light. That's what I like. And I don't even have no, we don't have no end tables. Like I got rid of all of that stuff, end tables and everything, because we don't need it. Like what we need end tables for. And you know that table that used to go in the middle of your living room, like we didn't need that shit. I got rid of all that shit. Um, mm. And I like the wooden floor, the fireplace, which we don't use. It has an insert. Um, yeah, I like it. Plain, bright. That's it. Hmm. He gonna have to buy me a bigger house if he want. Um, if he want that shit on the wall, he gotta buy me a big house. Okay, and then he can put that shit on his wall. Until then, though, I'm in control of what goes on walls. Okay. In this house, in this bedroom, it's like Paris theme. I I have Paris picture up there that lights up. Um, I have a picture of Paris over there with a couple, two of pictures over there, and then I have the what's that? The Eiffel Tower, and then that I forget that clock called, and then I got that thing that lean. I forgot the name of that too, and then that London Bridge. I got that London, and and then whatever that casino where they used to play those games, the Olympic games. I forget the name of that, but that's over there on the wall. It's a little group of pictures over there. Okay, and then my curtains are black, and I have a Paris themed comforter that you normally go on the bed. I change them up. I change from gold and black, silver and black, and then that Paris theme is white and black. So all I have to do is change my comforter. And it's not really called a comforter. I forget what it's called, but you put a blanket inside of it. I didn't know that when I bought that shit, y'all. I paid a lot of money for that motherfucker shit. And that shit got here, y'all. And that shit was a piece of fabric, two sides, and it had a button on it. And I was like, what the hell is this? I paid $74 for this. And then I was like, hell no. And then I looked, it's called a duvet, I think. And a duvet, you put a comforter inside of the duvet. I didn't know that. I never know what a duvet was. What's going on, cat eye? Okay, you put a comforter inside the duvet. I learned that though the hard way. Okay, I wouldn't pay no $74 for that shit. But I ain't gonna lie, I like it. I like it, and the bedroom look good. Now it don't look like that no more because I put a sewing machine and two sewing machines in here. My sewing machine done took over this motherfucker room, y'all. Okay, I can't lie. Okay, over there in my little spot, I need to go over there and clean it up. But I'm working on two bags. Okay, I'm currently working on two bags at the same time. I was supposed to do them yesterday and today, but I didn't touch it. But I did start it on Saturday. Two bags. Okay, I'm gonna finish them up tomorrow. So if y'all got something y'all want to talk about tomorrow, y'all gotta let me know. But I'm gonna possibly be up here sewing. Okay, I'm gonna be sewing. Cat Eye, how you been, baby? I ain't seen you in a minute. I haven't been over there by um Ashton in a minute. You know, it's the weekend and shit, and I've been busy. And then when I haven't seen him, you know. But if he's live tonight or in the morning, I'm gonna come over there and show him some love. And if you got a channel, let me see. If you got a channel, I'll come over there and support you too. Let me see. I gotta go to where it says go to channel. Let me see. Okay, I just subscribed to you, babe. Okay. Y'all, cat eye cool, okay? Cat eye over here new to YouTube, y'all. Cat eye was walking around his area, y'all, his family area, showing us his nice looking woman and shit. I like when I see men with women, and you know what I mean. And yeah, now we don't know if we're gonna keep him long, y'all. Okay, I'm trying to keep him on the straight and narrow, keeping it real, telling it how it really is in his area with the men, the women, and everything. But I'm hoping we don't lose him to the lies, okay? Because we end up losing these men. They go to the lies. They start agreeing with men who not really making sense. But we're gonna try to keep cat eye on the straight and the narrow. All you gotta do is tell the truth, cat eye. That's all, baby. You tell your truth and keep it real. Don't lie with these niggas. Don't lie, okay? You look like you able to get you a woman, nice looking woman at that. Okay, nice looking woman. Okay, that's all. And so you ain't really got no complaints about women, but do you know they got a lot of men who ain't got no woman, and so they don't like women. Okay, but you're gonna learn that. You're gonna learn it. We're gonna try to keep it though. I'm gonna try to keep it, baby. I'm gonna try. It's hard sometimes. It's hard. I'm just playing with you, kinda telling the truth at the same time. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, this was my girlfriend. She still looked like this. It's something her was she? Yeah, wait. She still look like this, y'all. We could tell. Of course, you could tell we're a little older, right? You could tell. You could. I don't know if it's experience that get in our face, but black women, baby, we don't be aging like that, okay? And so when I saw a picture of her, because we Facebook friends. She moved to Hawaii, okay? When she got out the military, she went to Hawaii. But she was from New York, okay? Um, I don't know how she survived. Hawaii is expensive as hell. If this her when she got out in like 91, 92, she didn't even go home to New York, y'all. She got on a flight. She took her money when she was getting out, took her money and caught a flight to Hawaii with nobody to go there to. There was nobody there for her. And she had a daughter. And she went and made her a life. And that is the thing that I watch black women do since I was young. You know what I'm saying? Like we could go and pave us a road. We might have to do the actual paving of the fucking road, but we will do it. Even with a child, single mother, and go and pave that motherfucking road and make it work. And we got men on here crying about how women need to give them their jobs and women need to bow down. You can't tell no woman who done paved her way and made it work to bow down to you. Like you just got to get on her team. You ask her to get on your team, you get on her team, and y'all make that shit powerful. Y'all make it work. But asking women who done paving ways and creating things to bow down to you, that shit is not gonna work. Y'all know that can't work. I would never tell a woman to purposely bow down to a man. Like if you love him, you're gonna do what it takes to make it work. But if you with a man who wants you to bow down, I don't know if he love you as much as you may love him. That's all I got to say about that. Now I'm about to go bye-bye, okay? Because some people gonna think you're gonna come up here and be slick, but I'm gonna act like I'm going to sleep. Because I am. Even though I'm not sleepy, I'm getting in his bed. I'm about to jump in that shower without him. Okay? And then I'm gonna make sure I'm out of the shower before he come up here. As soon as he hear the water hit, he gonna come running up. He gonna realize he just turned off the TV. Okay. Nah, it's too late. Yeah, I see his big head getting up from the couch, but nope. I'm gonna tell him as soon as he come up. I'll be like, it's too late, man. He said, lanes, stop offending the women because I'm looking for my YouTube wife. What? Oh yeah. And by the way, yes, you are beautiful still to this day. Respectfully, I'm sure you better than they women have if they got one, Bob. I'm not listen, I'm not better than none of these young women. These women out here, man, doing things, baby. Okay. I don't compete with younger women. Even if I could, I wouldn't. But I can't, so I ain't anyway. Yeah, I didn't compete with women even when I wasn't married. Okay, y'all, I'm gone. He just came in, okay? I'm going to bed, baby. You were supposed to be up here before 10. Huh? You forgot? Did the oh, you didn't forget? Oh, that's even worse. Did the Cowboys win? Oh, the Cowboys didn't play. Huh? Did they play this weekend? Oh, two. You serious? They played the Saints. I was just telling people that if our teams play each other, we don't really boast about it because one of my team, the other one yours. And I said, yeah, if the Saints lose to the Cowboys, you're not gonna boast about it. I said, if the Cowboys lose to the Saints, I'm not gonna boast about it because that's your team, right? That's what I told them, baby. But I did not know they played each other. Wow. Okay, y'all, I'm gone. Okay. See, I didn't even know they played because I don't watch football, but he does, so he knew. Anyway, I'm out.